Yeah, man. Y'all know what it is. Another great episode of Breaking Beats, where we break down business, entertainment, art, technology, sports, and anything else you and I feel like talking about. It's your man Marq Nash. You already know what it is, what we're gonna do. We're gonna break down the business, entertainment, art, technology, sports, and we're gonna have a good time. Let's get it.
This is my passion. This is what I love to do. But some days, sometimes, I'm just like you, man. I hate this job. Damn, I hate this job. Damn, I hate this job. Damn, I hate my job. Damn, I hate this job. I'm just like you. Damn, I hate this job. Man, I hate this job. Man, I hate my job.
From a good dream I awake, sun rays on my face, planning out my day, hoping this ain't the one that I catch a case. I feel so good, I feel so straight. My manager keep calling me saying, hurry up, you late. Hurry up, you lay off. Y'all, man, I hate this job. Man, I hate this job. Been trying to play it cool, but it's hard to play it off. I've been hanging on to this bullshit, cause my car still ain't paid off. I know I'm on my way up, my boy just got laid off, so y'all, man, I hate this job. Man, I hate this job. These hoes here so ratchet, these niggas here so sneaky. Y'all don't even really pay enough for y'all to only pay bi-weekly. I'm trying to double up my cash, take this job, shove it up your ass. Yo, man, I hate this job. Sometimes I wanna say, walk in and slap my boss. This shit is getting hard. Damn, I hate this job. Gotta make it out of this struggle, bruh. And I don't really mean to take it out on you. You just a customer, but damn, I hate this job. Damn, I hate my job. Damn, I hate this job. Damn, I hate my job. Damn, I hate this job. Damn, I hate this job. Damn, I hate my job. Damn, I hate this job. We're the reason why your stockholders always stay afloat. Yet I'm asking, are they hiring? Like everywhere I go, schedule will say 9, but I think it's fine if I clock in at 9:04. I work 40 hours a week plus overtime just to be bro. So y'all, man, I hate this job. Hate that I applied. So much has transpired since the day that I was high. Told me I could advance, but you were telling me lies. Gotta give your notice before I quit, but you don't say shit right before I'm fired. Damn, man, I hate this job. Sometimes I wanna say, walk in and slap my boss. This shit is getting hard. Damn, I hate this job. Gotta make it out of this struggle, bruh. And I don't really mean to take it out on you. You just a customer, but damn, I hate this job. Damn, I hate my job. Damn, I hate this job. Damn, I hate my job. Damn, I hate this job. Damn, I hate this job. Damn, I hate my job. Damn, I hate this job. You and your procedures, you and your protocol, you and your policies, none of that shit don't apply to me. You and your quotas, you and your standards, you and your 2 sick days a year. Y'all niggas bananas. Wonder why the postman's posted with hammers, going postal with Popo on camera. His wage got him enraged, stressed out, it's hard to maintain. He flips the middle, grabs his. He said, if you don't get the picture, I quit, you ain't shit, mother. Man, I hate this job. Sometimes I wanna say, walk in and slap my boss. This shit is getting hard. Damn, I hate this job. Gotta make it out of this struggle, bruh. And I don't really mean to take it out on you. You just a customer, but damn, I hate this job. Damn, I hate my job. Damn, I hate this job. Damn, I hate my job. Damn, I hate this job. Damn, I hate this job. Damn, I hate my job. Damn, I hate this job.
Look,
man, I hate this job.
I put my pants on one leg at a time, just like you. I'm out here trying to take care of my family.
Damn, I hate this job.
It's not always glamorous, for real, but I do what I gotta do for me and mine, you know?
Damn, I hate this job. Damn, I hate my job. Damn, I hate this job. Damn, I hate my job. Damn, I hate this job. Damn, I hate this job. Damn, I hate my job. Damn, I hate this job.
Damn, I hate this job. Damn, I hate this job. Damn, I hate my job. Damn, I hate this job. I'm just like you, nigga. Damn, I hate this job. Man, I hate this job. Man, I hate my job.
The views and opinions expressed in this program are those of the speakers, commentators, experts, and or the hosts. They do not explicitly nor necessarily reflect nor represent the channel's policy or the views held by the channel or broadcaster. The broadcaster or its channel cannot be held accountable for all or any views expressed during the program. Basically, if I didn't say it, don't come for me. You come for the person who said it. And please don't sue me for somebody else's words. With that said, let's start the show, motherfucker.
This that squad sound. This that squad sound.
Yeah, man. What up? 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 What up, though? What's popping? What's happening? What's going on? You're back in the lab with your favorite neighbor, your man Marq Nash. He is I am he. Another great episode of Breaking Beats. You already know what we're gonna do. We're gonna break down the business, entertainment, art, technology, sports, and anything else you and I feel like talking about. Y'all know my motto. It's a hip-hop political sports show with a comedy twist. We're going to let them jokes fly. You know why. Life is serious enough, man. All right. Got a little bit to talk about tonight. A couple topics with this Spence and Crawford. As you know, we are getting closer and closer and closer. I think we're about 2 more weeks away from the actual fight week. I think these guys, what's this? This is July the 5th. So you know that last week, they really don't do anything other than media for the most part. Unless you're somebody who's not really on point of making weight, you still got to go run the miles. You know what I'm saying? You know who that is. I'm just saying. You get off the scale, still got to go jogging because he ain't there yet. But if I'm looking at this calendar, got the rest of this week, all next week, and all next week. So they got 2.5 more weeks of training. 2.5 more weeks of training, and then we're going to be at fight week, July 24th. It's the fight week, the week of the fight. So really, they got, 21 days? 21 days left of training, if you count every day of the week. So this should be interesting, man, where this goes. And I'm super excited about this fight. So I got a couple topics, actually a couple things involving this fight and doing my breakdown that we're going to talk about on this episode. We got to talk about it. Like I said, this is the one, man. This is the... You ask me personally, me, Marq Nash, this fight of the year. Before even the first punch is thrown. So far, this is fight of the year. This is the most anticipated matchup in quite some time in boxing. You got 2 undefeated young guys in there, and they're going at it, man. They're going at it for all the marbles. Like, it ain't, something is on the line here. And it's undisputed. It's welterweight supremacy. Some say the winner of this fight is pound for pound the best fighter in the world. We're going to see about it. We're going to talk about it as well on this episode. But let me do my neighbors only roll call, because without the neighbors, the show would not be the show at this level. And we well on our way to 17K, all right? And I need y'all to smash that like button on the way into the room. I see new people typing in the chat, but the likes ain't going up. Yeah, I'm watching it. Yeah, I'm like watching in here. I'm like watching the likes. I'm seeing who typing, and the likes ain't going up. Like, hold on, you just got here then, right? Why the likes ain't going up? So I'm putting cases on all of y'all. I see you. And I see the dislike changing when some people start typing too. So yeah, I know who you are, bro. And like we cool. I know who you are. are, nigga. I know you're tight. Seen it my whole life. But that's neither here nor there. Let me get into this neighbors only roll call, man. Because again, like I said, without the neighbors, the show wouldn't be the show at this level. So let's close it out. Oh, I'm sorry. Let's start it off. Look, I'm trying to close it out already. What up? Put a case on me. Nah, I ain't gonna close the show out yet. I ain't gonna close it out yet. But we're gonna start it off right. All right, let's do it. Let's do it. Let's take it.
What do you mean by that? Your back is broken.
What part?
A vertebrae or what portion?
Spinal.
Oh man, shout out to Ace Retro. Let's go. Where we at? Wrong button. Damn. Let me get it right now. Let me get it right. There we go. Ace Retro. Let's go. Big Hova. Thought I told you. Dub right side. Mr. Golden. Raheem Soto. Like that. That guy Clips 330 early. Shout out to my sister girl behind the mic, aka Miss Memory. What up, gangsta? Memo, I see you, girl. Shout out to Unbiased Fan Brim Reaper. DJ, he don't play. Rockman. Tony Boswell, all is well. Okay, we got another golden. Hold on, Tony Boswell. What's another one? Okay, Tony Boswell. Okay. Adam Kelly, all the way in Australia. Mama, we made it down under. What up, gangsta? My boy John Nori came to tell his story. Major Key Boxing. What's popping? Cam, my man. Titus the Titan. Philip H, the all-time great. Shout out to the boxing scholar. Holla. What up, gangsta? God Body with the shotty. Scans Rance came to do his dance. Dent 5 is all the way live. EDD, you got to get that Bluetooth, homie. Your name should not still be EDD. Go get that Bluetooth. What up, gangsta? Shout out to Seen and Unseen Boxing. What's popping? Mr. Paz, my lad. Lady Shan Dundem season, my UK girl all the way in London town. What up, gangsta? Arthur, what up, though? What up? Cooking with the champ, aka Champion Heart. Got a new dish on this channel, man. Go check out Champion Heart. Got a new dish up there. What up? My boy Shelton Moore, he on the floor. What up? SLG. What up? Sam F. What up? Pound for Pound Sports Entertainment. That's my boy F Merritt. What up, gangsta? Tell Toya, shout out to my sister. Tell Toya, what up, though? What up? Kendall, the kid is back just like that. Johnny Good, man. It's all hood, man. D-Lo 404 Boxing. What's popping? My brother Shawn T with the strap. Kansas City Mac, where you at? On the mic with Terrence Bailey Sr. Karma Serene with the Serene Saturdays. My sister Nick Rich in this trig. Shout out to Nikki all the way in Florida. Aaron Parker, the big talker. Taylor Bell with Tab Tech, unlocksim.com. Unlock your next device today. What up, gangsta? Stephen Bateman all the way in Australia. Mama, we made it down under again. Over there, Kangaroo kicking their ass. Let's go. What up? Shout out to Wanda Villa, the Rilla, aka Epoxy Magic. Transcendent Sports Channel, my Filipino brother from another all the way in Canada. Shout out to Canada. We are getting global, y'all. What up, gangsta? Fistiana Fights. She just might. Jacob Sims, that's him. Haplo, let's go. MFB. Patricia Shelton. Miss Queen Sun Kissed. Yeah, she was kissed by the sun, baby. What up, gangsta? Beyond the Ring with Nonito and Rachel Donaire. That's 9-time champion Nonito on his way to the 10th title, fighting for the vacant WBC on July 15th at the Cosmos in Las Vegas. Let's go out there and support that event in a major way. They co-maining with Frank Martin, so that's a big event, man. Let's go support that in a major way. It's coming up in 10 days. What up? Shout out to True Media Today, USA Boxing. That's my guy, Coach Malachi Williams. Stay doing big things. Shout out to Coach. What up, gangsta? Oh, Coach, and I talked to that dude the other day. He don't want no bet, man. He was just all talk. That nigga ain't got no bread put up for the bet, so that's a L. What up? Puto. Food Revolution, AK Foodie with the beauty. KP from KC5. Matt Wade. Ill Status Boxing. Tank the Sweet Science Examiner, AK. Tell him Tank said it. What up, gangsta? Beyond Above Media. Pittsburgh T, aka Marq. That's not true. SF City Slicker. I know boxing. It's Mex. Rider of the Storm. Here to There. Maddie Yoel. Cliff Bailey. Con Shawnery. Lisa Bell, she never fails. What up, gangsta? HLDZ. Brandon Washington. D Bevel the champ. And of course the big fish himself, my good brother Derek Lincoln, aka member number 1. What up, gangsta? All right. Somebody left me a comment the other day that's like, I like your show, but stop hitting those damn air horns. I said, can't stop, won't stop, nigga. Like, nigga, you can't co-host a show from the comments section, nigga. I don't even know you. Never heard of you.
Never heard of it.
But yeah, you be doing too many sound effects and drops. I was like, all right, what bitch? I'll log off. I was like, I like it. The audience like it. So I'm gonna keep doing it. All right, so shout out to everybody who's here. Appreciate your time, appreciate your energy, and like I always say, thank you for allowing me the opportunity to entertain you all this evening. And this should be entertaining. Y'all ready to have a good time? Say yeah. Somebody say yeah wherever you're at. Somebody just riding around in the car or walking around work with their earbuds on saying, yeah, I'm ready. Co-workers looking like, the fuck is he talking about? He ain't talking to you, talking to me. Talking to the neighbors in the neighborhood. All right, let's start this thing off right. Which one we gonna do first? Shawn Porter. I got a couple interviews I'm gonna play. We're gonna do a reaction to it. You know how we like to do. I like to react to some of these clips and interviews that we are seeing and hearing going around. Let me make sure I got this phone line open too. Hold on, let me get the phone line open. Damn. Gotta talk to y'all. All right, man. I trust everybody had a good 4th of July weekend yesterday. You within the sound of my voice. You know what I'm saying? I hope you are safe. God kept you and your family covered. You know what I'm saying? No DUIs. No things like that. Nobody made the blotter report, right? So that's all good. Let me go to, I think we're going to play the Tim Bradley thing first. Y'all want to go to Tim Bradley first? I got the Shawn Porter thing right there, but I'll come back to that. We'll play the Tim Bradley interview, and we're going to react to that. Tim Bradley recently sat down and did an interview, and he was talking about the upcoming, like I said, the most anticipated fight in quite some time, Spence versus Crawford, Crawford versus Spence, however you wanted to go. So we're going to talk about that on this episode. Again, smash that like button on the way into the room. Really appreciate it. So let's get into it. Where are we at? I got to save right here. Also, I got to give you, I think Boot Sinners gives some key advice for Spence and Crawford. Also, Frank Martin reveals some things that's going on in the training camp. So we got a lot of things to unpack here. So let's go to Tim Bradley first. Let's talk about it.
And brother,
this is courtesy of Fight Hype. You guys can go back and check this out in its entirety on your own time. I'm gonna just give you some of the hot spots of this interview. Karate Body, what up? Nikki, what up? Champ Your Heart, I see you, man. Shout out to Cooking with the Champ. All right. Everybody just doing shout outs. Nobody's talking about anything so far in here, but shout out to everybody who's here. XO Factory, what up, fam? Good to see you. All right, make sure you guys smash the like button on the way into the room, and you can definitely call in and voice your opinion at any time about this episode. We're definitely going to be talking about keys to victory, and the biggest mistake that either guy made, whether you're rooting for Spence, whether you're rooting for Crawford. What's the biggest mistakes that either of the guys make? But let's take it from the top. This is Tim Bradley. As you know, he did spar Terence Crawford.
You spoil me.
And I know some people always say, well, Tim Bradley rooting for Crawford because he's an ESPN guy. No, it could be because they got history together, man. It's not about him working for ESPN. Sometimes I listen to these YouTube daddies, and they act like Crawford is still signed over there to ESPN. Like these guys are emboldened or obligated to talk well about Crawford. I was like, but what about all the other people in the world that got Spence under Crawford when it comes to their pound for pound list? CBS Sports, just Fox Sports, like you can go all over the place. Like other publications, Rain Magazine, like just list them off. Historically, Crawford is always over Spence when people are making their pound for pound list. I mean, all the trainers that are picking him, all the pros that are picking him, not saying all, like everybody's picking him, but the majority, he's the favorite. So, all right. But people act like it's because he was signed to ESPN. All right. It is what it is. All right, let's get this on. Let's get this popping.
With your time, do I have you for another 5 minutes to ask you one each?
What you got?
So just one question each about Terence and ERROL. One each. I'm going to start with ERROL Spence, actually, and it's going to be the same question for each fighter. You sparred Terence, so what's the best advice if ERROL Spence is talking to you? What's the best advice that you're comfortable sharing with us and the fans that you would give Spence to beat Crawford? And then I'll ask you the same about what's the best advice you give Crawford to beat Spence. But first with Spence.
Patience.
Say that nice and simple. Patience. So Tim Bradley said patience is going to be the key for Spence. Now, this is something I talked about last week or a couple weeks ago We've been talking about that for a while. Spence sometimes can get impatient. When things aren't happening, he gonna make something happen. And that's one thing I do like about Errol Spence. Something ain't happening, he gonna make something shake. So I gotta give Errol Spence's credit for that. The kid gets busy, man. I mean, I just can't deny it. I'm not gonna be one of these dudes up here just to hate on him, just to be hating on him. You know, that kid can fight, man. He's here for a reason. And some people gonna call in later on tonight probably, and they just got nothing good to say about Terence Crawford. He a Doug, he a bitch, his trainer fat, blah, 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 Bernie, look, bro, none of that shit gonna help nobody on July 29th when they step into the ring. Sound good on YouTube to some people, but I ain't here for it. It does nothing. Does nothing to move the needle. Other than you just being emotional and want to get your rant off, and that's cool too. That's why the phone number is on the screen for that. So let me say this. Tim Bradley said patience is going to be the key. Let's hear that, and he's going to explain why.
For each fighter. You know, you sparred Terence, so what's the best advice if Errol Spence is talking to you, what's the best advice that you're comfortable sharing with us and the fans that you would give Spence to beat Crawford? And then I'll ask you the same about what's the best advice you give Crawford to beat Spence. But first with Spence.
Patience. Patience. Well, you know, and I say that because Crawford is a prolific counterpuncher. And if you make a mistake, he's gonna make you pay. He's adaptable as well, which makes him even more dangerous because he's versatile. It's not even about the southpaw and switching and all of that. It's not even about that.
Shout out to RMR123. Scans Rants with like that said, the only thing that's gonna win the fight is winning the fight. I mean, that sounds good, but once you won the fight, right? Let me hear that again though. He said patience.
Make a mistake, which
said,
makes him
he said you can't make no mistakes.
Even more dangerous because
what's the best advice you give Crawford to beat Spence? But first with Spence.
Patience. Patience.
Gotta be patient.
So, you know, and I say that because Crawford is a prolific counterpuncher. And if you make
nobody's even talking about that. All these guys that call in just to hate on Crawford, they never bring up the fact he can counterpunch. They always just try to tear things down from him. That's why I said let's talk about the keys to victory. What does each guy do well tonight? I doubt if some people gonna keep it at 100 though, because I get it. Some people are just so invested, emotionally invested, you know, regionally invested as well. Excuse me. Let's continue.
Make a mistake, he's gonna make you pay.
If you make a mistake, he gonna make you pay. Bro, that's what I've been telling. I've been telling dudes that for the longest. That the ring IQ, the accuracy of the punch too. It's like muscle memory at certain times. But let's continue. Let's go.
He's adaptable as well, which makes him even more dangerous because he's versatile. It's not even about the southpaw and switching and all of that. It's not even about that. It's about this.
Tim Bradley pointing to that big ass head of his when he said that. It's not. It's about this. It's about his brain. Basically saying the guy is a smart fighter. He's a very smart fighter. Let's continue.
He can turn it on. He can turn it on. He can instantly like become a hunter and just want to fight. Just want.
Now, I don't agree that that's the game plan that Crawford should employ. I do not think he should be out there just trying to hunt Errol Spence like, I'm going to get you. I'm going to get you. I don't know about that one. I definitely think he should be very cautious in there, be smart. Definitely got to be smart, but he also got to let Spence feel something earlier. Got to let him feel something and give him cause to pause to just rush in that ring. I mean, rush into that fire. Got to give him cause to pause to rush into that fire. Let's continue.
A fight, you know. Would that work in his favor against Errol Spence? Yes and no. Yes and no. So, like, Spence is physically tough, strong.
Hell yeah, he's strong and tough. He bounced off the concrete. You feel me? Bounced off concrete, lost his teethus, lost a half an eye. And he came and he's back. That car accident would have made some people just never fight again. Just got to give Spence's credit. Let's keep it real. So I don't want to hear the car accident as an excuse if and when he loses, right? He's been fighting since then. They gave him credit for the guys he fought since then because they said, yeah, he fought them off the car crash. So the car crash can't be used against you in this fight. But for some reason, every time I hear Errol Spence interview, it always comes up, well, you know, the car crash. All right. Car crash, all right. Is that? No, I don't know why we keep bringing that up. He's had 2 fights since then. Had 2 fights since then, right? Against elite competition. That's what they called Danny Garcia and Ugas, right? It was elite competition. They ain't Terence Bud Crawford, though, dog.
It never heard of it.
In no way, shape, or form. Danny Garcia is no Terence Crawford. Your Dennis Ugas is not a Terence Crawford. They don't perform like Terence Crawford. They don't throw punches from different angles, footwork, speed, accuracy. None of that shit is gonna matter, dog. So I don't want to hear. Shout out to Abigail Hollis. What up, fam?
Great body
And shout out to Wisconsin too. Shout out to the great Wisconsin.
punch on the inside. Can be accurate up top as well. But we saw when he fought Porter, right?
Yeah.
What did Porter do?
What did Spence do when he fought Porter?
Body puncher in the inside. Can be accurate up top as well. But we saw when he fought Porter, right?
What happened, Timmy?
What did Porter do?
You tell me, Timmy.
Porter was able to change his rhythm up. He bounced on his toes at times, and then he would attack. And then he was staying as close as he possibly can. The later he got in that fight with Spence and forcing Spence on his back foot, forcing him, trying to push him back and working in the inside. And he had a lot of success. You know, many thought that Porter was winning the fight before
he got dropped. Before he got dropped. I thought Porter was gonna win that fight, bro. I was like, oh my God, you talking about an upset? He would look like he was winning. Until he won't. So I gotta give Shawn Porter his credit too. Shawn Porter, I ain't gonna say he wrote the blueprint on how to beat him. Cause I hate when people say this the blueprint of how to beat him. How you got a blueprint to beat the guy that's still undefeated? Huh? Can I get a never heard of it?
It never heard of it.
Remember, people used to say that about Castillo. They was like, Castillo got the blueprint to beat Mayweather. That's the blueprint. Like, no, he didn't. Then remember Oscar? Then Oscar kept telling everybody after the Mayweather fight, I got the blueprint. I'm like, how you got the blueprint, Oscar, and you lost? And everybody you give the blueprint to, they lose too. The hell is going on? What the hell is going on? You ain't got no blueprint because it ain't no blueprint. There's no blueprint to beat Errol Spence right now. Let's just keep it a buck. Sorry. It ain't no blueprint to beat Errol Spence. Make sure y'all smash the like button on the way into the room. I see new people typing, but the likes ain't going up. Smash that like button, man. Whether you agree or disagree. You have an opportunity to call in and voice your opinion because the number is on bright yellow letters at the top of the screen. You can call in at any time, whether you agree or disagree. With me, Tim Bradley, Shawn Porter, anybody that we have playing right here.
he got dropped.
Rewind that a little bit.
Him trying to push him back and working in the inside, and he had a lot of success. You know, many thought that Porter was winning the fight before he got dropped. His best work was on the inside, doubling his right hands up, you know, going down to the body. I mean, this is things that I feel that Terence, if he needed a plan B, if plan A wasn't working, he can go to.
If he need a plan B, that's what we're talking about tonight. What is the second matchup? What's the second plan? I was trying to get people to talk about it last night, but we just kind of kept saying, I heard people saying, he don't need no plan B. Spence don't need to make no adjustments. I was like, what world do you live in, dog? Where he doesn't need a plan B. Shout out to Juan Davila. What up? Somebody said Oscar was on the all snowfall. What's that? Oscar was on all the snowfall. Oh, I get you. Yeah. Still, hey, look, can't take away what his career was, though. Oscar was a beast, though, right? Got to give Oscar De La Hoya all the credit he deserves because he was a monster in that ring. But What would be the plan B for Errol Spence? The phone lines are open. I want to hear what you guys got to say, whether you're rooting for Spence or Crawford. Let me know what you think about what is the plan B for either opponent if the plan A isn't working.
It's on the inside. Doubling his right hands up, you know, going down to the body. I mean, this is things that I feel that Terence, if he needed a plan B, if plan A wasn't working, he can go to. You know,
start push, like if you're trying to outbox him, that ain't working. All right, smother him a little bit, doubling up the right hand, working his body. That's what Tim Bradley's saying should be or could be Terrence's plan B. Interesting.
He can go to that. He can step to Spence. Spence, as you know, likes to be in control, and everything is all leading off the jab.
Yeah.
And once he gets his jab going and he starts landing, then everything else starts to work. If Spence can't get his jab working, it's going to be tough for Spence to make adjustments, because to me, Spence fights the same way every time, the same way. If things are not working, Spence, what he does is he does exactly what I just said.
If things ain't working, like I told y'all, man, he gonna make something shake. He gonna push the action. That's one thing you gotta like about Errol Spence too. He does push the action sometimes.
For Spence to make adjustments, because to me, Spence fights the same way every time.
He fights the same way every time. I've been telling man.
Goddamn.
I've been telling these dudes that for over a year. Marq Milliner, he said Marq with a C. It's Marq with a Q, but it's all good. He said, did they rob Pernell Whitaker when he fought Oscar De La Hoya? That's irrelevant. What are we talking about? Yeah. I ain't gonna say robbery. I thought Pernell played around in there sometimes too. In that fight, Pernell was playing around. It was times where Oscar hit him, and I remember that scene that you always see at the end where Oscar missed a lot of them shots, and Pernell did a little wiggle and wobbled like he was hurt a little bit, like playing it off to when he went to this corner. You can't play like that. Some people think he was hurt for real, or they don't know all them shots missed. They look like maybe you got hurt and you just trying to play it off. I thought Pernell Whitaker played with his food too much in there.
The same way. But yeah,
Spence does fight the same way. Shout out to Skins Ring. He said, if it ain't broke, don't fix it. Absolutely. I ain't mad at that. That's a good point. It ain't broke, don't fix it. But let's not pretend though that we seen him dominate going backwards, dominate going forwards, dancing around, pivoting, switching, lefty, righty, doing all this. Nah, bro. What he doing right there on the screen is what you seen. Pop, pop, bang, bang. You know what I'm saying? He can crack. It's power. It's power and pressure. Power, pressure, and it's coming from that southpaw stance that makes him very difficult. Got a good jab, a power jab. He could jab you, a great jab, man.
And not working, Spence, what he does.
He does lunge though when he try to jab to that body, and he does lunge when he try to shoot that left to the body. He lunges a lot. K Moeller, what up? Smash the like button on the way in the room. What up, K?
He does exactly what I just said.
Turns it up.
He steps on the gas. He steps on the gas.
Yeah, dude.
You know what I'm saying? But you know, I'll get into that a little bit, you know, later. But to answer your question, I would say it's patience. The more patience and underneath Spence can be, and the more calculated he can be.
But here's the problem with that. Here's the problem with what Tim Bradley is talking about here: being patient. Him being patient with Crawford, that will reduce his output, though. That could be to his detriment, but it also reduces Crawford's counterpunching. It might make Crawford lead. You get what I'm saying? Which actually helps Spence, because Spence can counter well as well. Also, he can counter well as so. This is going to be an interesting matchup, but I agree both guys need to be patient in there, and that's what I think is going to happen. I don't think this is going to be that Hagler Hearns that people talking about, and this thing going to be over in 3 rounds. Abigail Holler, she said he don't switch it up, but they say that's what he gives. Let me see. She said he doesn't switch it up, but they say that's what gives him the win, his consistency. I think that jab gives him his consistency, man. That jab is, man, Spence got a jab, man. And he got that pressure from that southpaw stance, the power, the jab. Like those 3 things It's the key to his career right here. Not to mention, he comes in the ring in shape. Comes in the ring in shape. Can't deny that. The kid comes in the ring in shape. And he works behind that damn jab. He'll double it, he'll triple it. Sometimes he'll use his lead hand to knock down the opponent's hand and shoot the right. To shoot the left, the power left. He'll knock it down. Or he'll go over their lazy jab like he just did with Kell Brook, or as you can see on the screen in that little clip that's playing. He kind of goes over Kell Brook jab, but he'll knock their jab down sometimes too. All right, but let's play this last little part.
Sharper he can be in maintaining his distance and sharp counters, and while being himself, dictating the pace, but not making mistakes and not lunging forward, not taking those type of risks. The better chance he's gonna have in beating a guy like Crawford.
Okay. Let me hear that last part again.
Not lunging forward.
That lunging, I'm telling y'all, that lunging is what's gonna get him, especially if you try to lunge with that left to the body. Got something for that. Bud got something for that. Being himself,
dictating the pace, but not making mistakes.
But look, he dictates the pace behind the jab, though. That's the thing. Spence dictates the pace behind the jab. So what's plan B if that jab ain't just getting there and ain't nothing happening really for him? What is he gonna do? Because Crawford ain't gonna be like Kell Brook, just standing there shelling up and just be balling up to the rope and bending over and letting you hit him behind the head and behind the ear. He don't fight like that. He don't fight like that. He don't fight like Ugas. He don't fight like Danny. Don't fight like those guys. I think he's trickier. I think he's a smarter fighter than all of those guys. And I don't need nobody calling in telling me, well, Ugas beat him in the amateurs. All right, man. Almost 20 years ago, bro. Almost 20 years ago. Shit, Shawn Porter beat Usyk in the amateurs. Do y'all think Shawn Porter can beat Usyk as a pro? Huh? He beat Demetrius Andrade as an amateur. Y'all think he can beat Boo Boo as a pro? Probably not. Never heard of it.
Never heard of it.
And I ain't just talking about the size. I'm talking about the skill and the experience has changed.
Not lunging forward, not taking those type of risks. The better chance he's gonna have in beating a guy like Crawford.
All right. Interesting. All right. Phone lines are open. 404-692-1766. 404-692-1766. Call in and voice your opinion. I'll put you right in the mix. Let me see what they saying out there. Shout out to Haplo. Karate Body said, I think there will be times where Bud has Spence on the back foot. Absolutely. He gotta put him on. He gotta push him back. He has to push him back. He has to push him back to win this fight. Tone Death, smash the like button on the way in the room. What up? He said Bomac said there are. Oh yeah, I covered that the other day. Tone Death. He said they're gonna be ready for 24 rounds. He said I believe Spence will cut the ring off 100 times and get timed by Crawford 100 times. Yeah, he might. You can cut the ring off, but what's gonna happen when you get there? Go ahead, try to cut the ring off. I don't know, man. I don't see that happening. I think the athleticism and even Spence said the footwork of Terence Crawford is something that he understands what is there, and that's something he's gonna have to deal with. These feats, as the old folks would say, man, you got to deal with his feats. That boy got good feats. Absolutely. Got something else. What else we got on the docket, man? What else I got up here? Who else was talking about this shit? That I get to talk. Oh, let's go to Shawn Porter, because this is in the title. This is in the lead of the show, and I don't believe in burying the lead. So let's get right into it. And again, the phone number is on the screen if you want to call in and voice your opinion. You call in at any time. But I believe him when he said they're ready for 24 rounds. Every time I look at Terence Crawford IG, my man up there hit that damn mountain. He running that damn mountain. 920, you got the flow. Tell them your name, where you from, family.
This is Abigail Collins.
Hey, Abigail. Tell them where you from.
From Wisconsin.
Hey, Abigail from Wisconsin. Talk to me.
Hey, Mark. Okay. So I did want to just say something really quick. Can you hear me?
Yes, ma'am. Take your time. You got the flow.
Okay.
Is the music too loud? Can you hear yourself?
You said what?
Is the music too loud? Can you hear yourself?
Yeah, I can. Yeah, I can.
All right, go
Okay.
ahead. Yes, ma'am.
So I wanted to speak to the fact that Tim Bradley was talking about the fighters needing to be patient. And I think that's one thing that I've noticed about Crawford is that he is very patient in the ring. Like, I started to notice that he's not in the, like, he conserves his energy. He's patient with his power. He's patient, you know, with the shots that he lands. Like, I feel as though Crawford conserves energy. He doesn't overuse his footwork, you know, and so I think that's an advantage to Crawford. Is that I see that normally when he gets some hurt or when later on I start to see him pick up the pace. A lot of people think he's a slow starter, but I don't think he's a slow starter. I just think he's smart with he's patient and smart with his energy, his power. He doesn't use it just like, he conserves it. Do you understand what I'm saying?
I know exactly what you mean. He don't go out there and throw everything he got in the first 3 rounds. You don't even know how hard he hit until round 5, 6, 7. You know what I'm saying? That's when you start, maybe round 4, 5, 6, 7. That's when you start really hitting you with some shit too. And that's when everybody else changed. They get in line, as he would say.
Exactly. And even Spence said that like something good about Crawford, he talked about him and his reaction, about the fact that he doesn't overreact in the ring. He knows how to stay calm.
Yeah.
I don't know if you remember that, but he said, you know, normally people will begin to act like bewildered, or you could tell like you can see their reactions when they get hit, or like, you know, when something is not going in their way.
Yeah.
But he said Crawford doesn't do that. And I think that just speaks to the fact of how patient Crawford really is. And I think people miss that. I think what looks like to a lot of people that his opponents are getting the upper hand of him is really not what they think they're seeing. Because how does a person go from where you think, okay, his opponent getting the best of him, to all of a sudden, out of the blue, he gets you out of there?
Bye-bye. Out of here.
Exactly. So that means that there's something else that's going on versus what you think you're seeing. You know, and what I believe that I'm seeing is Crawford being patient, remaining calm, and conserving his energy. And a lot of times it seems as if he's tapping his. It doesn't seem like hard shots ever. It's like he's tap 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 tap. You know what I mean? Like he's setting up the shots. He's not going in there with big power shots right away. He's tap 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 tap. And then when it needs to happen, then he's landing those big shots. And so I think what I've heard and what I've seen with Spence is that he normally is consistent with what he's doing. And does he need to switch up? Does he need to make adjustments? If he's strong enough to stay in there with the fighters and get his game plan off. So do he need to make adjustments?
Interesting. So
if he's strong enough.
Go ahead.
Go ahead.
Go ahead. I was going to ask you a question. I want you to finish that thought, though.
No, I think I was just going to repeat the same thing.
Question for you is, what is plan B for
That's
either
what
guy?
I'm saying.
If plan A doesn't work for Crawford, like let's say he's trying to box him, but that jab just getting to him and Spence is getting to his body. What is plan B for Crawford?
What is plan B for Crawford if Spence's jab is taken away?
Spence cutting the ring off and popping him with that jab, working his body. Spence is closing distance on him. He cannot get away from this guy. What is plan B, in your opinion?
For Crawford.
You can give me plan B for either guy. What's plan B for Spence if that pressure and just trying to walk him down behind that jab, that ain't working? Crawford takes that jab away. Because when somebody take your jab away, you know what he does? You try to lead, you try to lead with the power shot now. I think it all depends too on Crawford how he starts the fight. And when, if and when he switches, because at some point he gonna switch from southpaw to lefty or lefty to southpaw at some point. So what is your adjustments though? Plan B
for Crawford.
Yeah, either guy, whichever side you want to take, go for it.
So I didn't even think about that actually for Crawford or for Spence. I just always felt like Crawford had the intellect or would just have the skills to switch it up however he needed to do that.
Okay. What's the
I didn't think about that. That's
fair
a
enough.
question.
It's something to think about. It's cool. We'll talk about it more. We got 21 days till fight week. What's the biggest mistake Errol Spence make? What's the biggest mistake Terence Crawford makes in the ring?
What's the biggest mistake?
Yeah, either guy. What's the biggest mistakes either of the guys make, in your opinion?
Okay, so you know how, okay, you're going to get to this, but Shawn Porter talks about advantages being advantages, but really not advantages because they can be taken away. But I feel like Crawford's biggest advantage is his willingness to fight on the inside. Did you just ask me what his biggest advantage or disadvantage?
Mistakes, yeah. The mistakes? What's the biggest mistake or disadvantage?
Oh, that's his biggest mistake. So his biggest mistake is, but it's also an advantage, is being willing to fight on the inside. That's what I'm saying. I'm sorry. Being willing to fight on the inside is his biggest mistake, but also his biggest advantage. Because he has to show Spence that he isn't afraid of what Spence is bringing. He can't let Spence bully him. But at the same time, it's like, how much of that will he need to be able to pivot and get out of there? Do you think that's a mistake for him to fight on the inside?
It depends on how it's going and when. It depends on. I don't think he needs to stand right there. It depends on how that first game, how plan A works. If plan A
but
is working,
he can't let.
I don't think I would advise that though. Just standing in the pocket and standing in front of him.
Well,
I think you need to make Spence hunt him.
He has to be willing to fight on the inside though. He can't. We're going to see that in the fight. Like, he can't just, he has to show Spence, in my opinion, that he is willing at least to fight with him.
I disagree with you on that, Abigail.
Hard shot.
I kind of disagree with you on that, Abigail. I think he can.
So is he going to run all night?
I don't think he's going to have to. I think almost like what you saw in that sequence with Postal. Spence is going to get overzealous and he's not going to be patient. He's going to, I think Crawford can move, use his lateral movement, use his reach, use his jab, his athleticism, and counterpunch and pop shot, move, spin him. Cause I think Shawn Porter had success with Errol Spence when he was clinching and he was able to turn Errol Spence and make Errol Spence try to force the action. And in the process of forcing the action, that's when he's going to make a mistake and he's going to get clipped and caught with a good shot. And then Crawford's going to be able to turn it up because then he don't hurt him a little bit. And he can push Spence back. I think he can push Spence back without being shoulder to shoulder, standing right in front of him. He can walk him down.
I think, when I talk to people, is it because of his fight with Mean Machine? Is that why you feel like he shouldn't fight him in the pocket? It got nothing to do with Crawford. It's all because of how that's Errol Spence's that's his wheelhouse. That's what he's good at. You standing right in front of him, he gonna throw everything with power and he gonna be throwing heavy power shots all night, uppercuts, lefts, rights to the body. Like everything is with power. And it's a lot. And I'm not saying that he should stand. I'm not saying that he should stand there all night like Ugas did. But at some point, he has to be willing to fight him on the inside. at some point. And I think that he has to do that.
Okay.
I think he has to do that because a lot of people are like saying that. I feel like it'll be good for Crawford to show, for us to see as fans, that Spence's power and Spence's size was really never a factor to Crawford. If we could see that he can bang it out, I think the only reason why people don't want to see him bang it out or don't think he's capable of banging it out with Spence is because of that fight with Mean Machine.
Nah, not for me personally. I think it's just because that is Spence's, like I said, that's his bread and butter. You standing in front of him, he going to that body, he going to the throwing him uppercuts. He needs you to stand in front of him to be successful. I wouldn't give him that. Jay Smith, what up? Connie Nickman, what up? Shout out to Ball Out Mixtape Fire. Yeah, I wouldn't give him that, especially early in the fight when he's at his strongest. I would no. You got to come get me. Catch me if you can. Tap. I'm gonna jab you. I'm gonna move. I think angles, working the angles and moving them around, step around, shooting the shots, tying the guy up.
But he could overuse his footwork too.
Nah, it ain't no overusing his footwork. It ain't no overusing your footwork. I don't know what that means.
Because it could tire him out.
I ain't never seen him tired. It only tiring you out if you ain't in shape. And I think this guy is gonna be in shape, ready to fight.
You know how Derek James said that all Crawford had was his athleticism, but that his athleticism was only going to take him so far. Meaning all that moving around, all of that is you can't run with somebody like, you know what I'm saying? They're banking on, I feel as though they're banking on Spence wearing Crawford down. And I don't think that's going to happen. I think that Crawford is a lot stronger, and I think that his ability to fight Spence should be shown in that fight. And I want to see that. I want to see Crawford fight Spence a little bit on the inside. That would do a lot for me as a fan.
Yeah. I get it. You kind of like I beat you at your own game, right?
Not that I beat you at your own game, but I'm not afraid of what your best is. I'm not afraid of what you're good at.
It's not even about being afraid, in my opinion. It's about respecting that guy's power, respecting what is he good at. He's good at inside fighting.
Let
me finish my sentence. What is Spence good at? Spence is a pressure fighter. He's a power puncher. He works behind that jab. Step one, take away the jab. Step two, all that pressure don't mean nothing. If you got to come get me and I got to make you tag you. If anything, I think Spence is going to get tired before Crawford. He's the one's coming off the injuries. He's the one coming off another 16-month, 17-month layoff. By the time they get in the ring, it's going to be 469 days before he fought. So I just don't see that Crawford getting tired and back to what Derek James was saying, he was comparing that to Roy Jones, like as in Roy Jones was just athletic, but not that fundamental.
I thought he was talking about the footwork.
He was talking about Roy Jones. Remember, that's something people always say. He always bring up with Roy Jones, but I just believe Crawford isn't just athletic. I believe Crawford has a very high ring IQ. He's very fundamental, and that's just me though. But go ahead, I'll let you finish your call.
Oh, I forgot.
Oh, I'm sorry.
I forgot.
No, talking about the movement and him getting tired and wearing him down and being athletic.
Right. No, it was something else we were talking about before that. I forgot though. But because you said you disagree with me. What did you disagree with?
I disagree that he has to stand there and he has to fight Spence on the inside too. And that's something you would want to see as a fan. And I said, I don't think that's the best thing for him to do. That would be a big mistake to just stand in there with Spence, because that's what Spence needs. That's what he wants. That's what he's good at, breaking down the guy who's standing right in front of him. He has trouble with guys that are moving him, and he has to move and get him.
Oh, that's what I was going to say.
Even the feints. You got to feint him too. You got to feint him. Shawn Porter froze him like 45 seconds of a round one time with just feints. Didn't even throw a punch.
Go
ahead.
So I was gonna say about the respect. You were saying it's not about him being afraid. It's about him respecting the guy's power. Well, Crawford doesn't know what his power is yet. He doesn't know what to respect. He might get up there in there and Spence's power isn't what, he doesn't respect it, basically. Like,
Shit,
I can handle this.
Hey, but don't find out in the first, second round. Don't be that guy like, I want to feel his power type shit. You're going to end up like Shane Mosley on the floor with Manny Pacquiao. You better respect his power. He don't know he don't know what it feels like to get hit by him, and Spence don't know what it feels like to get hit by Spence neither. So I ain't trying to be the first one to find out. I think if I'm going to get hit anyway, I ain't going to just wait for it and nah, man, shit. If I go the whole night not feeling his power if I had to. It's about winning, yo. It's about winning. It ain't about looking good for the fans. It ain't about like, I got to show him I ain't scared of him. Nah, fuck that. Catch me if you can. It's about hitting and getting hit and not getting hit. Good point. So that is why people are saying, will this fight live up to the hype, or will it be a fight that is so technical? You know what I mean? We're thinking we getting this war, and it'd be a boring fight like how they say Manny Pacquiao and Floyd Mayweather was. I don't think I'm getting
That's
a war.
what I'm saying.
I know Spence keeps saying that because he needs that to win. He needs that. That's why he keeps saying this gonna be a war. Spence saying everything except I hope he don't go in there and run all night, because that's what guys say when they got problem with movement. They talk about a guy running and stand in front of me and fight. Nah, no, catch me if you can.
That's what he told Kell Brooks.
I'm gonna box your head off. So I don't believe. I don't believe that. He said I don't believe it's gonna be a war. I think it's gonna be very tactical, and somebody gonna make a mistake, and that's gonna be the end of it. I don't see this going to the cards. I see a late stoppage for Terence Crawford. That's Spence gonna make some mistakes.
I see that.
And he gonna get hurt.
Too. That's what he
gonna get hurt, and he gonna back up and retreat. And the referee gonna say, "Leave him alone. That's enough. I seen enough. Try again." Yeah, but that's me. That's my opinion.
Well, no, I agree with you. I see it the same way you see it. That's the same thing that Spence told Kell Brooks. He said, "Don't run. Stand in the middle of the ring." Now I understand your perspective. Then why you're saying you want it to be more of Crawford's fight than more of a Spence fight, because then that gives him the edge to look, because that's something that he wants. Right. But you want it to play to the strength of Crawford. But what I'm saying is that I feel as though Crawford can. I see something in Crawford that gives me the idea that Crawford actually can fight him on the inside. Because I think that Spence is going to do what Shawn Porter did to him, and that basically smother him and be all over him and try to throw him off of, his game plan.
But the problem is Shawn Porter don't have that power to keep him honest. Bud does. Shawn Porter don't have the angles and the footwork as a Terence Crawford. He doesn't even throw his punches as accurately and as sharp. He loops and he does, he does to pour it away. Sometimes he cock them punches all the way back to his damn shoulder blades before he throw them. And they wild looping shots sometimes, versus Crawford throws some straight shots. He can loop them around behind you. He can throw the uppercuts. Like Crawford just has a better punch selection, more power, more accuracy, more dimensions to his game than Shawn Porter. Nothing, bro. I'm telling you, I'm sorry. I hate to call a girl, bro. My sister. I'm just here to tell you, Terence Crawford is different.
And I never thought about
Spence ain't never seen nothing like this.
That's
this little step back shit that Crawford do, that little step back shit. Even on the inside, Spence ain't gonna just be able to push Crawford off and create space. Those little things he's not gonna be able to do. That's a little thing.
Because he's not stronger?
No, because Crawford is good at grabbing him too. Crawford's gonna have him tied up. Like if Crawford want to clinch you, he gonna clinch you, and the referee gonna have to reset you. You're not just gonna be able to just get your arm out and push the guy off. Crawford is skilled in grappling in the clinch, and he's not gonna let go, and he's strong. You're not just gonna be, all right, I know how to get my arm out of here and I'm gonna just hit you. No, I got you until the ref come let us go and we're gonna reset. I think that's going to be one of the keys too. Spence having to constantly reset. The feints too. I think he's going to get frozen with those feints. And Crawford's going to see how he reacts to the feints. And that's going to be another key too. People don't even understand the art of clinching and feinting in a boxing match. That's very important. Crawford is good at both of them. The sequence, I don't know if you can see the screen. Can you see the screen while we talking?
No.
Oh man. Okay. Well, for the people who can see the screen, when you get off the phone, look at this sequence. It's a clip of when Kavaliauskas, right? Kavaliauskas goes back. Bud goes in for the kill. He feints him. When he feints him, he freezes him. The guy put his guard up and ducks down. Crawford sees the feint, takes a half a step over, shoots the uppercut because the guy don't feel no punch. You like, hold on, I thought a punch was coming. He looks up, and as he looks up, boom, the uppercut. Now you're open. You fell for the feint. Boom. Then you get an uppercut and you get this looping shot behind the ear. And then down you go. The feints are key, man. The feints are key.
So what are you going to be looking for to see to really give you confidence in the fight, during the fight? What are you going to be looking for?
Oh, during the fight, I'm going to just enjoy the fight. I'm going to be in the building. I'm going to just be watching the fight, enjoying the fight.
Right. Okay.
I'm not going to hold you. I'm not going to be analyzing, keeping the score. I'm just going to be watching the fight and enjoying the fight, enjoying the atmosphere, enjoying the moment. Like, oh my God, this is happening, yo. I'm right here. And it's happening. Like, I'm just going to be enjoying the moment, Abigail. I ain't even going to hold you. I'm going to have to rewatch the fight with y'all. I'm going to have to rewatch the fight with y'all the next day. You know, we're going to do a rewatch Sunday night when I get back from Vegas.
I'm in Vegas.
Are you going? All right, so boom. So Sunday night, I know I'm flying out first thing Sunday morning because I'm ready to get back home and get to work, watch the fight, and I'm
flying out Sunday night.
Yeah, I'm flying out Sunday morning. I gotta go. I'm ready to go. I'm ready to get back home. I'm gonna be there from Thursday. It's expensive as fuck. I'm gonna be there Thursday, Friday, Saturday, and I leave Sunday. You know what I'm saying?
I'm gonna be there Wednesday morning.
See, you know what I'm saying? See what I'm saying? Like, damn, I'm gonna be there for a minute. I might see you at the weigh-in. Holler at me. I'm gonna be at the weigh-in too, and all of that.
Well, right. I'm trying to see if the weigh-in and those type of things are open to the public.
Email me.
Email
me. I get some information for you. Or you got IG? Okay. Hit me up on IG or Twitter. Shoot me a DM or.
You know I ain't got IG. I'm such an old lady. I ain't got IG or nothing.
Well, shoot.
But
use your email. Hit me up and I'll let you know what's going on when I got the info. I got some info.
Okay, and I was gonna say back to you. I'm gonna get off the line. I just wanted to because I wasn't thinking about. No, I'm
been up here. Interesting to bring women into the sport, so it's dope. Or women that's been watching the sport longer than me. Some of y'all, so.
Yeah, no, I don't think I have been watching it longer than you. But one of the things that you brought up was about Crawford. What if he can't get around Spence's jab? And I didn't think about like his jab being that, you know, I don't know, like high level where Crawford wouldn't be able to negate the jab. Every time I hear about it, it's just like, oh, Crawford can take that jab away. Yes. So I never thought about if he couldn't get around it because it's just like, so is this a far-fetched hypothetical question, or is this something that could actually happen?
It definitely can happen, and I believe it's gonna happen. He's gonna take that jab away, and he's gonna take that jab away. I mean,
where he couldn't take the jab away. Is that far fetched?
For me, it is. For me, it is. For me, it is. For me, it's far fetched that he can't do it. But you know, if you're a pro Spence guy, I want them to call in and voice their opinion. And maybe they got a plan B for Crawford. But some people, like I said, some people they can't have a conversation objectively and unbiasedly like this. They just he gonna break him, he gonna beat him. He a bitch, Bomat fat. Like you get what I'm saying? Like what the hell does the trainer got to do with it? Okay, Derrick James got bad teeth, nigga. Right. What the hell does that got to do with the fight? You get what I'm saying? Like what the hell does that mean? Like that means nothing. It means nothing. Like. You know, it's two other trainers in his corner too, right? People forget about.
Well, they talk about that too.
Yeah, and that's a good thing for them. It always works well for them. It hasn't failed yet. It's not like it's people too many talk about that. Like
he got 3 trainers and blah blah blah. And I'm like,
maybe that's the
Hey, look. Then
6 eyes watching instead of 2. Somebody can say, hey, look, I see he needs to work on this. Yeah, that's everybody pulling for you. Hey, look, I saw him doing this. Oh, yeah. Watch this. Yo. They might see something Bo Mac don't see. Sometimes Bo might see something that Coach Red didn't see. You know what I'm saying? So,
well, I think it speaks more to the character of Crawford because he was able to create an atmosphere where that could happen. You know what I mean? It looks crazy to other people because they don't got the emotional intelligence it takes to actually have 3 coaches. They barely able to deal with the one they have. You see how these breakups with coaches are happening. Like, I just feel like the atmosphere, the culture, me being around Crawford, how it is there, that environment is just, it's on another level. It's different.
Yeah, the kid is special, man.
So, man,
and we ain't gonna see this shit again
I'm
for
saying.
a long time. That's why I was like, I never seen him fight live.
Man, he's special.
Man, we ain't gonna see no dude like this for a long time.
Tell
I gotta see it.
With the environment, the atmosphere, it's like, this is different. I mean, yeah. When I looked Crawford in his eyes, I was like, this dude is like, I got an uncle who is nuts. Like, he is nuts. And Crawford reminds me of my uncle. Like, they are just that strong-willed, stubborn, and you could tell when you look at this man in his eyes, like he's on a whole nother, like, level.
Fair enough.
You know,
we're gonna see.
Scary.
We're gonna see.
That's why I said.
Go ahead.
Oh, okay.
No, finish that what you were about to say. You said that's why you said what, and I'll give you the last word.
No, I was about to say that's why I want to see him fight Spence on the inside, because I believe that, you know, he could come out on top with that, at least for a little bit.
He's gonna beat him either way. He's gonna beat him anyway.
Either way.
Going forward, going backwards, outside, inside, but he better not start that fight off on that Ugas shit. Watch that Ugas Spence fight again. Ugas walked right there and thought he was gonna fight Spence like he beat Manny Pacquiao, but Ugas ain't got that pop, man. And Errol Spence and Manny Pacquiao was seeing the ghost of Marquez in there. Every time he fight now, you see the ghost of Marquez when he fights. So he ain't trying to get knocked out. Errol Spence has no fear of that. He don't know what it feels like to lose or get knocked out. He gonna learn July 29th, though. We gotta teach him. All right, Abigail Hollis, thank you so much.
All right.
Appreciate you.
All right.
Shout out to Abigail Hollis, all the way in Wisconsin. That was a damn good call. I didn't even realize until I saw how long he was on the phone. Like, man, it's been 23 minutes. It's an episode of Family Matters. It's a long call, but I enjoyed it, though. Like I said, I enjoy talking boxing with the callers, especially talking to women about boxing. Like, it's always interesting to see how they look at life and look at boxing and their game plan and their strategy, going inside, going backwards. So let me take this one. 864, you got the floor. Tell them your name, where you from.
Yeah, this Like That from South Carolina.
Shout out to Like That from South Carolina. What's up, family?
Yeah.
Talk to me.
Yeah, man. In this fight, I see, like I said before, I see Crawford taking it home in the 10th or 11th round. I know you were speaking about what is the plan B for each fighter, and I think both fighters don't have a plan B, simply because for Spence, I think he's just one-dimensional, so he won't have a plan B. So, like, if he can't beat Crawford with the pressure, he's just gonna fold. That's what I see. I think he may try to do like what he did with Mikey Garcia, try to box a little bit, but I think once he realized Crawford is the superior boxer, he gonna ditch that plan and just really start pressuring Crawford. And if that don't fold Crawford and Crawford get his timing down, I think, you know, I just believe I believe like after the 6th, 7th round, it's gonna be all Crawford. He's gonna have his timing down. I think the body work that Crawford gonna do in the early rounds is gonna make him get slower. He's still gonna have that high volume like he always have, but I think he's gonna, like, to boxers like Crawford and Mayweather, it just takes their hand-eye coordination is so well that once they get off by like a millisecond, they're gonna be able to peep it and start, like, you know, capitalizing off of it. So I think Spence is still gonna always have that high volume. But I think once Crawford started breaking them down little by little, and that timing started getting off just by a little millisecond, that's when Crawford really going to show the level. It's just levels to the game.
So what?
And the reason I say Crawford don't have a plan B is because I think Crawford is at such a high level. It's like rapping. I think he's so high level at boxing that he really just go in there and freestyle. He don't have like a plan A, plan B. The plan is just to go in there, figure out your timing, see what traps you fall into, and then he just run with it.
Yeah, I think he definitely has game plans in there, bro. It's just sometimes we might not see it from the outside looking in. Like I said, I believe part of the game plan is take away the jab. He's good at jabbing. Take away the jab.
Okay.
He likes the pressure. Make him go backwards. Push him back. And it's almost in a process. And it's like, this is the first thing I'm gonna do. And it happens in steps. But in real time, it happens so fast that guys don't even see it. But like, I'm taking away that jab first. Like, you're not about to jab me all night, bro. Because once I take away that jab, your lead hand, what's your next? Let me ask you this. What you got to do next? You can't hit me with your jab. What's your next opportunity? What you got to do?
Oh, you gotta go out with the power punches, hoping you get a knockout.
You're gonna try to do that. You're gonna try to get to me with the straight left or the straight right. That's what you got to try to do next.
Yeah.
But in the process, a guy like Spence, he lunges. And he puts his head in advantageous position sometimes when he's doing it. I think that's gonna be a problem, man. That's gonna be a problem.
Yeah, most definitely. Because Crawford's gonna start timing him. I say around the 6th, 7th round. Every round after that, like, it's gonna be all Crawford.
And I think Crawford's just gonna be the stronger guy. And I was looking at a old video, man. Terence Crawford, man, they was in there eating red beans and rice and turkey necks and shit. And I was like, he eating that during training camp. You get what I'm saying?
Yeah.
He ain't in there just eating lettuce, taking one sip of water at a time. Even Spence said,
yes, sir.
He was like, well, he looked like he pretty much on weight. He said close to fight week, we'll be about the same size. That means Spence got to cut that weight. Because he was like, I don't think the size is going to be as much as the problem. It's just going to be a war of attrition. Spence needs it to be a war. He needs it to be a war of attrition for him to be successful. Terence Crawford, skills pay the bills, man. Like, I just think this kid is just a different level. He's just a different level. And the cardio. I think Terence Crawford, bro, I remember being in the Army seeing guys like Terence Crawford. These dudes don't even look like they that strong, bro. But these they are strong. Like, they don't even they ain't got no fat on them, really. That's all muscle. They super fast, super strong. They just different, yo. They outrun you, they out push up you, they'll do more sit-ups, and then they'll still go in there and be able to eat some pizzas, some hot wings, burgers and fries, all of that shit. Be like, yo. You know what I'm saying? They just built different. But I think it comes with muscle memory. Like me, I would work out crazy like that, getting ready for a PT test. This guy would just go jogging on the weekend anyway, or he's just taking hikes. So, he's doing things year round. But let's not forget, y'all, that ring rust like that's gonna be a big thing. Spence ain't fought since Ugas, man, and even then he showed signs of slippage.
Yep. I mean, he got hit a good bit in that fight too. A good bit. And you know what I'm saying? Ugas, I mean, Ugas, I don't know why he just stood there like that. I mean, that was crazy. But outside of that, if he would have moved a little bit, it would have been a way more competitive fight. If he would have just moved a little bit, he just decided just to.
Ugas don't know how to do that. Ugas know how to stand there and fight, bro. And Ugas ain't got enough power and enough pop to keep Bud honest. Spence honest. They have enough. Spence didn't fear that guy. He knew what was up. 12 knockouts and damn near 40 fights. What you think you about to get? You know what I'm saying? And he ain't had no knockout at the elite level, and I don't know when. You know what I'm saying? He just don't got it.
So, how do you see Spence coming out? Do you see him coming out as a pressure fighter, or you think he's gonna try to box a little bit in the beginning?
He's gonna come out pumping that damn jab like he always do, and pressuring behind the jab. He gonna double, triple, quadruple that jab up, trying to close the distance. And that's what he gonna do. That's what he do. Spence fight one way to me. Spence fight. But I think
that's a big.
But he's effective though.
I think that's a big.
He's very effective.
But I think that's a big mistake for Spence, because I think the more output he put out, the more that gives Crawford to really start analyzing how he timing, how he moves, when he teleports.
But look, in his mind and in the mind of his team, if it ain't broke, don't fix it. Look, bro, he ain't gonna go in there in one training camp and turn into. You ain't gonna turn Joe Frazier into Muhammad Ali, bro. I'm just saying.
Yeah.
As simple as that. You ain't gonna turn Joe Frazier into Muhammad Ali. Does that make sense?
Yeah.
That's all I'm saying, bro.
Yeah.
But I will ask you this: what is the biggest mistake Spence makes in the ring? What's the biggest mistake Terence Crawford makes in the ring?
No, the biggest mistake I see Crawford make, I think sometimes when he do that step back, like when he get pressured a lot and he starts stepping back, he leaves himself open a lot. From what I see, like it's like his hands are dropped down. I mean, I guess he be trying to like he don't know if they're gonna go to the body or upstairs, and it's like when he's stepping back, when they pressing him, he drop his hands, and sometimes he'll get caught a lot in that sequence. I don't. That's from what I've seen.
Yeah, he pulls straight back. Sometimes he does pull straight back with his chin up and his hand down. I'll give you that.
Yeah. And then the biggest thing for Spence, you know what? Spence, his fundamentals are really good. It's just really like he just get careless. It's almost like sometimes he get hit and it's like his mind just goes somewhere else.
The nigga's like,
that's the biggest. But I know, and then he telegraph a lot.
He does telegraph with that lead. I would say he lunges too. Sometimes I think the lunges. He lunges.
Yeah, he lunges.
And he puts his head in a bad position. It's just a lot of guys they
keep it on the line.
Yeah, it's right there when it's not, and his hand drop. He'll lunge with the left to the with the lead left, but that right hand ain't up. Or sometimes he'll lunge with the jab to the body. He'll try to lunge with the jab to the body, and the left hand is not up. So that's just my opinion. Bro.
And I see Crawford later down in the fight. I actually see him being more superior in the inside game. I don't think so in the beginning, but I think once Crawford start confusing him with them feints, them probes, and the feet feints, I think he's gonna have an advantage in the inside. I think he's gonna get Spence shell shot at some point in the fight. Like he ain't gonna know what Crawford.
I agree with you on that, but I should have said that when I was talking to the last caller, Abigail. She said the same thing. Like she thinks he should fight inside. I agree, but that's later in the fight. I don't think he should start off fighting Spence that way. Definitely don't start off that way with Spence. He got to box this guy, got to move him, got to tie him up, turn him, make him reset, and on feints, feinting with the head, feinting with the upper body, feinting with your feet. That's gonna be the key to beating Errol Spence as well. Feinting. And people laughing at me in the chat. Somebody was like, it's an art to clinching, nigga. Like, yeah. Some guys don't know how to clinch. They get hurt and they can't clinch and they get beat up. Some guys clinch, they can hold, make you reset, they can clinch again. Some guys know how to clinch. Some guys don't know how to clinch. Some guys feint very well. Some guys don't know how to feint or don't even know why they feinting. Some guys just being there, just doing it. Even at the high level, sometimes they fighting. They know how to fight. But far as setting traps, I know it sounds good, it sounds cliche. Some guys don't know how to set traps.
Yes, sir.
Crawford is a master at setting traps.
And I think if you want to see how effective feints can be, you should go watch the Floyd Mayweather versus Gotti. Like, it got to a point Gotti just didn't know what to do. Like, it was just Mayweather just feint at the top and then he'll go to the bottom, or he'll feint at the bottom and go. It was just like he didn't know what to do.
Yeah, and I add, man, I'm glad you said that. But also too, Floyd was a smaller guy. People, that's what I'm telling y'all. Skills pay the bill. Size don't win fights. Height don't win fights. How much a guy blow up in weight after? Sometimes it is to his detriment, blowing up too much at the weight. Then you're gonna be slower. You're gonna be sluggish. You know what I mean? All that blowing up after the weight versus a guy who don't gain too much weight after the fight because he made weight the right way. Making weight the right way is when you don't see a guy come in there 20 pounds the next day. That don't always help you out coming in the ring. Well, I'm coming in weighing 165. All right, good for you.
Yeah,
we'll see.
Yeah, man, Crawford. How do you? But let me ask you this last question on that. How do you see Spence winning this fight?
Robbery. That's it. I'm joking, but I'm serious to the point. The only way I see Errol Spence winning this fight if Terence Crawford goes in there and fights like your Dennis Ugas. Terence Crawford going there saying, I want to show you I'm stronger than you. I'm the bigger, stronger man. If he try to have a measuring contest, for lack of better words, if you know what I mean, put a case on that. You know what I'm saying? You know what I mean. I'm bigger, I'm stronger, and just stands there and let Errol Spence well away on him, saying, I'm gonna beat you on the inside. He gonna end up with his face broke and his ribs broke. Yeah, because Spence throws damn near everything with power. Crawford got to use his legs. He got to use his jab, his ring IQ, work angles, clinch him, time up, make him reset, pop the jab, all of that stuff. He got to use every tool. He might have to use every tool he got in the box, man, to beat this guy. Might have to use every tool in the box for this guy. Spence ain't gonna be no easy walk, in my opinion. But then again, who knows?
Nah, hell no.
But who knows? I ain't seen him fight since Ugas, and Ugas was able to do some things that I was like, yo, this guy who I just saw beat Ugas can't beat Terence Crawford. He's not gonna beat Terence Crawford. Not that guy. And look, he ain't had nothing else since then, and blew up in weight again since then. No more work, no more, no training, none of that shit. So that guy can't beat. That guy last year I saw in April of last year couldn't beat Terence Crawford if they was to fight 3 or 6 months from there. Now add a year on top of that, a year and 6. What's gonna be 469 days. I think that's ring rust is gonna. I think ring rust is a real thing. If you don't use it, you lose it. Even looking at some of the screenshots I see of Spence ain't looking all chiseled up right now. We 21 days to fight week.
And his odds been looking kind of like crazy lately. I don't know what's been going on ever since he been cutting that weight.
You talking about being sunk in and all of that stuff?
Yeah.
Sunk in. One eye look a little lazy as shit. I don't know, man. We gonna see though. We gonna see.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
No injuries the last 2 weeks right here. We're really close to this fight. That's my biggest thing. I don't want nobody to get injured in training camp. Everybody just stay healthy, train smart, train healthy, and let's make it to the ring July 29th. You feel me? Make it to the scale too. Make it to the scale July 28th. Because I don't spend too much
what's your name? Spence better not be talking about the car accident if he lose, bro.
Well, he ain't got to, but his fans will.
Yeah. Fact.
But it's not like it's a real thing. It's not like it's not an excuse, but it is a real thing. And that's not nobody's fault but his. He wanted the fight to be at the end, save Crawford for the end. All right, but along the way, he got in 3 car accidents and an eye injury. He had the bad car accident with the Ferrari, then it was the Hummer, then it was the bulletproof truck that the kid ran, red light and hit him with. So, not to mention the retina tear that happened in sparring. So it's some shit happening with the kid, man. But I'm excited about the fight. I ain't got no excuses, but I believe all of those things, that's the stuff that ain't got nothing to do with the X and O's of boxing. But those things are gonna affect, look, blowing up in weight in between fights. That shit is a real thing, man.
Yeah. It affects everything. Because you got to drop all that weight in like 6 weeks, 8 weeks? Nah.
A lot of sauna suits,
but
a lot of one sip of water, and a lot of
fasting and shit.
A lot of fasting, a lot of salads, a lot of it's gonna be a lot of that going on. I just don't see the kid winning this fight.
Nah.
I just think Terence Crawford is a superior athlete. I think he has a higher ring IQ, better footwork, better movement, and we might be surprised. He might have more power than Errol Spence. We might be surprised with that. He might break him,
and then
he stops him.
And when you mention,
he might break him. Talk about
it's possible.
He might be the one getting broken.
Yeah, bro. Yeah, I mean, because I think PBC did a good job of Taylor making his career. So he might not be as invincible as we think he is.
We're gonna see.
He's a strong guy. Spence a strong guy, but I don't think he is what they. I mean, he's a great boxer. I'm talking about the like that can't be broke thing. I think he can, man, and I think Crawford got his number, man. I really do. I really think he got his number.
All right, we shall see. We got I know some of the regular people that support the show, they're like, damn, man, we talk about this shit again, man. This is the one we've been waiting. over 600 days for this fight. We are less than 21 days away. I'm here. I'm here for this Spence and Crawford talk to July 29th. I'm telling y'all, every episode, I'm gonna give y'all something about this, because especially after this all access drop on next week. We got an all access dropping on Saturday. Look for me for a pop-up episode on Saturday for that all access. We got to talk about it. It's going down in a major way. Go ahead, and I'm gonna let you get final thoughts. So I'm gonna try to take some more calls.
Final thoughts is the last thing I want to say is just really, I think that resetting that Crawford gonna put Spence through, it's gonna be. I never really saw Spence have to reset a lot in the fight. So I think we saw it with Porter a little bit, and it gave him a lot of trouble. So I think that's something that Crawford gonna utilize, and I think that's gonna be a big factor into, like, Crawford just taking him out of his element, taking him deep out there in the water and just drowning him, really. But that's really it, man. Crawford round 10 or 11. Stop it. I don't think it's going to be a knockout. I think it's going to be a TKO, and that's it.
I count that. I'll take it. Hey, look, my sports bookie going to pay the same. They don't pay different for TKO versus KO. I'm still going to get my money.
Yeah, fact.
All right, bro. Thank you so much, man.
All right, man.
Stranger, all right?
Appreciate you.
No, appreciate
you.
All
right, man.
Yes, sir. Shout out to the callers, man. The callers are the best part of the show. I ain't going to lie. I love chopping it up with y'all about boxing. Love it. I love it. Phone lines are open 404-692-1766. Champion Hart said he was trying to call in here in a bad area. Let me see if I can call him. Let me call him. Champion Hart said he's trying to call in. I got you, brother. I got you. Let me call you. Let me see if he can pick up the phone. Champion Hart, that's me calling you. Hey, look, I'm the only show that calls you.
Hello.
Champion Hart, what up, bro?
Hey, brother. Man, I'm going. Can you hear me?
Yes, sir.
All right. Am I on?
You live, man. Go ahead.
Good guy. All right, man. Let me. You got someone give you a true analyst, man, from fighter perspective. You got these Bud fans that won't give you a true breakdown.
Actually, the Bud fans are actually the ones that's been fair to Spence. The Spence fans been the one just calling in saying he gonna break him, he gonna beat him up. He the eye collector. Bo Mac is fat. Like saying Bo Mac fat is gonna win the fight, bro. Go ahead.
Right,
hey, look, hey, look, hold on. I can hear you, but are you moving your headset or your mic?
Yeah, my headset, man. That's what I said.
Oh no, it ain't the area is bad. Your headset got to get still.
Okay.
Stop moving that headset because it's loud. Go ahead. You got the floor though.
Okay. All right. Your question is, what are the advantages? What are the win for Crawford and the
Speak up though. Speak up. You low.
Okay. Hold on. Let me see. What's going on with my volume?
It ain't the. Okay. Let me see if I can turn your volume up.
Yeah, see if you can turn it up because I'm all the way up. It could just be the truck, man.
No, it just could be you talking low. You like, yeah, man. You sound like you talking to Kim or Keisha or Pam or something.
Right. No. Can you hear me now?
I can hear you. Just talk loud though. Just talk loud. Talk with passion.
Okay. All right. So I'm gonna give you
talk loud with passion. Talk like this. Let's go. Give me the breakdown.
I'm gonna give you a breakdown on both sides, man.
Your voice ain't changed at all, man. You ain't changed it. I need you to turn up a little bit. I need to hear you a little louder.
The truck is loud.
The truck ain't loud. You just too low. Just talk. You talk louder. Talk louder.
Yeah.
Just talk louder. You're talking at the same level.
Okay, how's that? Can you hear me now?
You're talking at the same level. You're not talking louder. Talk louder.
Can you hear me now?
There you go. Talk like that. Act like you almost talking across the street to me.
Okay. All right. How's that? That's good. Okay, so check it out.
Okay, people in the chat said you sound fine. All right, go ahead. Okay. And the Boxing Scholar, don't ever tell me what to do on my show. Don't let me get nobody bars off, nigga. Fuck you talking about? Nigga said, damn, Marq, let him get his bars off. I'm going by what I hear, but go ahead.
All right, so check it out, man. As far as Crawford's victory, what he's gonna have to do is, and you mentioned it earlier, he's gonna have to clinch with Spence, and he's gonna have to spin it. He's got to be really good at clinching with Spence and spinning it, you know, in order to throw him off. Now, the thing is that if he can do that and be successful, then he's good. Now, as far as this disadvantage, and I was listening to Abigail earlier. She was saying that he needs to stand in front of Spence. That's the worst thing he can do.
I agree.
You know, that's the worst thing he can do is stand in front of Spence. You know, but as far as what Spence has to do, and you mentioned it before, Spence can't lunge, so he's got to be aware of that. Now, I don't think that Crawford's going to be able to take his jab completely away, but I think he's going to be able to stop it at sometimes, but I don't think he's going to be able to take it completely away. You got to watch that lunging because Crawford is a good counter puncher. Now, I think the pressure is definitely going to be his advantage, but at the same time, his disadvantage will be. And
hold on, your audio dropped out. You said his disadvantage gonna be, and then it went silent. Say that again.
Yeah, disadvantage is gonna have to watch the lunging and pay attention to the countering.
Continue.
You know what I'm saying?
Continue. Yeah, because now your audio sound real good. You sound real good now. Go ahead.
Okay. Yeah, like I said, it must be the area I'm in. So that's how I'm looking at it. You know, like I said, I'm coming at this fight, man, fighter's perspective.
The headset moving too much. Keep the headset still. Get the headset still.
Okay, how's that?
Go ahead.
Okay. All right. Yeah. I'm viewing this fight from a fighter's perspective. You know, I'm looking at the advantage and disadvantage of each fighter. Now, I personally have Spence winning. Okay, but I'm also looking at advantages on both sides, you know, and disadvantages on both sides as well.
All right, I heard you. I appreciate you, man. Thanks for taking my call, man.
All right. Much love to you, brother.
Salute. When you get in a better area, call back. Shout out Champion Heart. Yeah, man. I don't know what y'all can hear. Y'all said it sounded good, man. That shit got to a point. It was like, that shit was sounding like this. That's what I heard. And I got some expensive headphones on, good mic, and a mixer. All EQ'd, ready to go. So it was sounding a little rough to me at times. But shout out to Champion Heart. I need somebody else to support Spence to call in, because some people gonna say, you kicked them off because he was rooting for Errol Spence Jr. Let me give him the bitchy voice.
Mark Nash, you just not fair, Mark Nash. Why did you have to say the Spence guy had bad audio?
Did you hear the bad audio? My child.
Yeah, it is what it is. I got some more. I got some more content for you. We ain't done yet. We just getting started. Tone Deaf said the truck drivers love the late night show. Absolutely. Yeah, I was telling him, I was like, just talk louder then. All right, how it sound now? It sound the same. Talk louder. Yeah, how it sound now? I was like, nigga, talk to me like you across the street. So that means it might seem like you yelling, but trust me, it wouldn't have been he was yelling. And then something he did, the audio got real good. Puto, what up? AJ, what up? Somebody said he called from the Titanic submersible. Oh, man. Y'all niggas ain't shit.
Never heard of it.
What the hell?
What the hell is going on?
What the hell? I need to put that on the t-shirt. That'll be my new t-shirt I'm going to drop before the show, or before the Spence fight. What the hell is going on? Hey, look. He said, he said 250,000 on this submarine. PlayStation flat screens on this submarine. Yeah, but shout out to my brother Champion Heart. He is a member to the neighborhood. And he has a great channel called Cooking with the Champ. Check him out. He's a member to the neighborhood, and he definitely supports the show, not only with his time and energy, but he put a couple dollars behind the content that he's rocking with. And I helped him with his intro, man. He got a good intro too, courtesy of your boy. And his daughter put in on it as well, and it's pretty good. It's pretty good. I love the intro to the show. You get to see him fighting when he's a champion kickboxer. So you get to see a lot with Champion Heart over there. And but his channel is dedicated to cooking and showing, single guys, how to make some good meals, healthy meals. Some of that shit straight fattening too, but what I'm saying? He's showing y'all how to cook for yourself, take care of yourself. Let's get into the Shawn Porter clip, because that is the lead tonight. Shawn Porter is going to talk about Errol Spence, Terence Crawford, and the matchup. Again, the phone lines are open. You can call in at any time and voice your opinion. Let's get into it.
This is Matt for Boxing Social in association with William Hill and Empire.
And this full interview is courtesy of Boxing Social. I'm not going to go through the whole interview. I'm just going to, I don't want to take away the value of their interview, so you can go to their channel and see the entire interview in its entirety. I'm just going to talk about the things that are relevant to this topic and content. Smash the like button on the way into the room. I see a lot of people typing in the chat, but the lights ain't going up for some of y'all. Like, smash that like button. That's the least you can do. Because we ain't got a super chat or a cash app all night, so this is going to be a short show. I'm about to wrap this shit up and go to members only real soon.
At Fight Star, I'm delighted as always to be joined by Showtime Shawn Porter. Shawn, I appreciate you giving us some of your time. Last time we did an interview, you dragged me on camera without me wanting to go on it. It went down well. I enjoyed it. Appreciate you.
People enjoyed it too.
Look, last time we spoke, I asked you on Errol Spence, Terence Crawford, and you said, look, I ain't answering anything on that until we get the fight signed, sealed, delivered. I'm not going to ask you. I pressed you. You still said no.
I still don't want to talk about it.
Come on. You've got it now.
Oh, Shawn, you got to talk about it, man. Shawn Porter, you got to talk about it. You fought both. If anybody going to talk about this fight, you and Kell Brook need to be talking about this fight. Especially you, right? You fought both of the guys. You got to talk about it. You Showtime Shawn Porter. You fought everybody. You got a podcast. The hell is Shawn Porter talking about? I still don't want to talk about it. Nah, man, you got to talk about it. One of the guys, you got dropped and still got a split decision. The other guy, he stops you. Now, I know some people going to say, Marq Nash, his daddy stopped the fight. He didn't stop. Terence Crawford didn't stop him. His daddy stopped the fight. All right, well, let's play the drop.
I mean, when the guys get to certain levels, they believe they know what they're doing, and they don't necessarily take all the information. So, this is where we at with it, and I had to make that decision. It's an easy decision for me. It's easy.
A little bit. Now it's here. How excited are you for the matchup anyway? It's going to be a couple of weeks. Las Vegas is going to be absolutely buzzing for it. You're going to be there, I assume. How excited are you for this fight?
Probably just as excited as I was to fight both those guys. I mean, there's not very many boxing matches that I consider to be a Super Bowl. This is certainly a Super Bowl, and I'm hoping that this is the same two teams coming right back again next year for the Super Bowl again. I think that this fight is worthy of everything that comes with.
Damn, somebody just sent a cash out, but they don't say the name. It say the cash app and it say the amount, but it don't say the name. It don't say nothing. I don't even know who sent the cash app. I'm gonna try to figure that out real quick. But shout out to who is that? Who is that? Who is this? Maybe I have to do I gotta refresh the cash app. Marcus Lewis.
What's going on, Mr. Nash?
Tell him where you from, family.
Oh, man, representing that Dallas, Texas. Man, I got to call in when I hear a bunch of capping.
What is the cap? Man, y'all misuse that word cap. Bro, motherfuckers been showing Spence nothing but respect. We've been talking boxing all night. It ain't been no cap, bro. Ain't nobody been capping on nothing. Everybody giving their honest opinion, and they've been showing this fighter, Errol Spence, a lot of respect and a lot of credit. What are you talking about? You must have just got here.
Yeah. Man, I've been here, man. I listen to the.
You capping right now.
I listen to Abigail, man. Abigail done lost her damn mind.
What she say?
He got 3 coaches because he got the intelligence to have 3 coaches. Now, what kind of shit is that?
You tell me. Go ahead. You got the flow.
I was asleep. When she said that shit woke me up.
Go ahead, cook. Go ahead, cook
Nah,
up. Go ahead,
man,
cook up.
just,
I'm about to roll one up real quick. I'm about to smoke some bud.
Man, I
over
just,
here.
Yeah, that bud pack, man.
Nah, I ain't smoking no bud pack.
That Terence Crawford strain.
All right, go ahead.
Nah, man, I'm just enjoying the content, man. I thought I'd call in and do this for a minute. I'm enjoying the content that's been. Put down.
Talk to me. Biggest mistake Crawford makes. Biggest mistake Errol Spence made. Go ahead. You got the floor.
Well, like the last caller you had before the champion Hart, man. You know, Crawford pull out straight up. I mean, you right, Earl Lund, but I just feel like I don't think this is me personally. I don't think Bud. If EJ walks through Bud's shot, it's gonna be a long night for Bud, man. A long night if he can't hurt EJ, and that's the only way Bud. That's the only chance he got to win. He's gonna have to catch him with stuff. Other than that, he getting his ass beat, man.
Who got hurt Spence though?
Man, come on, man. You a boxer, man. When you hurt, when a fighter hurt, a fighter clinch. EJ didn't clinch. Come on, man. That man box.
Nah,
that man. Come on, man. When a fighter hurt and you hurt, you gonna clinch to buy you some time to gain your wits back about yourself, man.
Or you can spit the mouthpiece out.
Yeah, you talking about some Keith Thurman shit. EJ didn't spit his mouthpiece out because he hurt.
Oh, who got knocked it out, right?
Yeah, we got that situation rectified. We gonna be on Bud ass from the moment the bell ring. I can't wait. You know, I know you're gonna be here on the 30th. I want your callers to be here. I'm ready for all the excuses because I'm calling in every time somebody says some bullshit and I'm on that ass. But man, let me get back on the floor, man. I'm gonna get back in the chat, man. I'm listening.
But you see what you did, right? Everybody else pulled up talk boxing. You pulled up with some cap your damn self. Now I asked you open and direct. What's the biggest mistake Errol Spence makes? What's the biggest mistake Crawford makes? You couldn't tell me no mistake Errol Spence made. He don't make no mistakes.
Earl Lawrence, man. Earl Lawrence a lot.
Okay, that's fair.
Earl Lawrence too much. Yeah, you right. I'm gonna jump back. I'm back on the floor, man. I'm gonna jump back in the chat and listen, man.
All right.
Keep cooking, homie.
Yeah. He don't want to talk about that. Got him. Told you, man. The guys who called in support Bud, they can tell you good things for Bud, bad things for Bud, good things for EJ, bad things for EJ. Game plans. It's the Spence fans that want it one way. He ain't gonna do nothing. It's cap. We gonna smoke Bud. We gonna break him down. Man, nigga, never heard of it.
Never heard of it.
All right, let's play some of this Shawn Porter interview. Phone lines are open. It's on the screen right there. Let me see real quick. Who is this, man? Somebody sent a cash app, man. I'm trying to figure out who this is so I can give them their props. But thank you to whoever this is and everybody who's supporting the show via the cash app. They support the Spence Crawford Las Vegas live coverage because I'm going to be out there doing some street interviews. We're going to be out there at the weigh-in. We're going to be out there working. We're going to be out there in Vegas working, man. I'm working, bro. So I appreciate everybody who's supporting the show in a major way, whether you are a member or visitor, you're a member to the neighborhood or you're a visitor. I appreciate you. The easiest thing you can do is smash the like button and share it. If you got a channel, share it. You got IG, share it. That's the easy thing to do. So when people don't even want to do that, nigga, I know what it means. I know what it is. Don't be pulling up talk about my brother, Martin. I'm like, nigga, you won't even share this shit, let alone donate. You don't call me brother, nigga. We brothers like Cain and Abel, nigga. You are not my friend. Niggas be low key in competition with you the whole time, but I'm like, bro, I'm in competition with myself, not you. But
that this is the same two teams coming right back again next year for the Super Bowl again. You know, I think that this fight is worthy of everything that comes with boxing.
Shout out to Toby Bartlett. What up?
In terms of the star-studded event with with all the stars in the seats. Pay-per-view should do crazy numbers. And I think that both those guys should be electric with their interests, and then they should be electric once that fight starts, man. I can't see one letdown in this fight. This it's impossible. This is just the fight.
I agree. Shout out to Shawn Porter. I agree. I don't see nobody being let down in this fight. Not these guys. Not these two dudes. Not these two dudes. You're not going to be disappointed. No matter who you're rooting for in this fight, you will not be disappointed. This is a special fight. It's undisputed. You're going to get something special. Let's continue with Shawn Porter.
Of the century to me.
Now, you've obviously got experience with both guys, so you're more than qualified to answer this question. Having shared the ring, where do you see the advantages in this fight for both guys? Errol Spence, obviously king of the division now. Well, I say king of the division. He's been in that division his whole career. You've seen Terence Crawford go up the weight classes. And he's got them accomplishments. Yeah. Where do you see the advantages coming into this fight?
The first thing that came to mind is Errol Spence's work rate. I think that he has obviously a big presence in the ring, and when he uses that presence and adds to it by working, stand in your face, double jabs in the straight left, and just continuing to try to work and apply intelligent pressure. To me, that's where he has a huge advantage in the.
That is a huge advantage. Shout out to Shawn Porter. But I gotta say this though. The Errol Spence we have now is not the Errol Spence that fought Shawn Porter. That's pre-car crash Errol Spence. That's pre-car crash Errol Spence. I'm sorry. It's not an excuse. I'm just saying it's a real thing. Right? That car accident was a real thing. And I always ask this question too. How many years or how many fights do you think that took off his career? Some guys act like nothing. They be like, nah, that's Captain EJ. He's our hero. He's gonna smoke Bud down to zero. Nigga, please. Never heard of it.
Never heard of it.
I seen how he looked after that car accident. I never seen him look like that after any fights, man. This ain't what y'all think is gonna be, where he's just gonna go there and walk through Terence Crawford. He don't even believe that. When you listen to his interviews, he was like, I know it ain't gonna be easy. I'm not naive. All right. He's not naive. All right. That's good to hear. But Shawn Porter, again, he said the huge advantage for Errol Spence is his work rate. Let's hear that again.
His work rate. I think that he has obviously a big presence in the ring, and when he uses that presence and adds to it by working, stand in your face, double jabs in the straight left, and just continuing to try to work and apply intelligent pressure. To me, that's where he has a huge advantage in this fight, if you want to call it an advantage. The other side of that is Terence has the ability to kind of this range and distance for Terence Crawford is almost invisible. It's like you know where it is, and then instantly it's gone. He can take it from you. He can make it look like it's.
Let's hear it again. Say it again, Porter. Say it again, Porter.
When he uses that presence and adds to it by working, stand in your face, double jabs in the straight left, and just continuing to try to work and apply intelligent pressure. To me, that's where he has a huge advantage in this fight, if you want to call it an advantage.
He said, if you want to call that an advantage, because Terence Crawford can use that to his detriment. That could be the detriment of Errol Spence. That can be the detriment to Errol Spence. Mike Big Boxing, what up?
The other side of that is Terence has the ability to kind of this range and distance for Terence Crawford is almost invisible. It's like you know where it is, and then instantly it's gone. He can take it from you. He can make it look like it's there, and then
it's gone. It's a mirage. You think the guy's right there ready to get hit. You shoot your shot, but that little half a step back, and it's over. He'll bait you with that range and distance all night. You think the guy's there all night, but he's not there. He's not there. When you shoot that shot, you take that half a step back. like you just saw in that little montage on the screen, and then next thing you know, you're on the canvas.
Pull it away from you that quickly, you know. So Terence has the ability, I think, to work from the outside and then move those subtle movements that he makes. And I think that he's not a predictable fighter. And I think that that's the other, if you want to call it, advantage or strong side.
He's not predictable. Not predictable. I think Spence is predictable a lot of times with his offense. That's just my opinion. Like Shawn Porter said, he works behind that damn jab. He double and tripling, shooting that jab out. But what happens when the jab isn't working? That's why I'm asking you guys when you call in tonight. I've been asking everybody keys to victory. What's the backup plan? What is the plan B? Let's talk adjustments. Also, let's talk about the biggest mistake Crawford makes. What's the biggest mistake Spence makes? Yeah, when I try to talk X's and O's with y'all with boxing, yeah, it get a little dead in the chat. Get a little dead on the panel. Get a little dead on the phone calls. A lot of people can't talk X's and O's with boxing. They can't. Might be his boxing. I spell Marq with a Q, homie. I'm not Marq with a K, man. It's Marq with a Q. I don't know who Marq Nash is with the K. It's a different nigga. It's a real person out there with Marq with a K. And I think he a killer in the UK. Marq Nash is a white dude who's a killer or some shit like that. I ain't that Marq Nash.
Never heard of it.
I spell mine with a Q. That's a different nigga right there. Did some crazy shit. Y'all look that up one day if y'all need a good story.
For both those guys, I think I like that better because you talk about advantages. There aren't any advantages in this fight. I think people are trying to make some.
It ain't that many advantages, dog. He said if you want to make an advantage, but those same advantages can be used to your detriment.
There really aren't any.
How pleasing is it in boxing? I think this year more than most years, we're actually starting to see these fights where the guys are putting it on the line. We were there in Vegas for Gervonta Tank Davis versus Ryan Garcia.
They ain't put shit on the line, respectfully. Sorry. 214, what's your name? Where you from?
It's Chris from Dallas.
Hello, what's your name?
It's Chris from Dallas.
Chris from Dallas. Go ahead, Chris. From Dallas. Go ahead.
I just want to touch up on weaknesses on both of them.
Go for it.
Okay. On Spence, his weaknesses, man, we not see like at mouthpiece. Every time he get hit or something, it look like he get to looking for the mouthpiece sometimes. So yeah, he gotta be on his P's and Q's with Bud on that.
Focus then. So that would be lack of focus then, right?
I don't know what you call it. That's what you want to call it, or it might be something after that car crash. I can't say. But Bud, on the other hand, he always like to leave his hands down when he fights. I don't believe he can take too many big punches, and he always be quick to try to get his lick back whenever he get rocked. Like if he get rocked, like he immediately want his lick back. That's not gonna be a good thing to do with Spence.
But when he does that though, right? Usually he takes away a weapon from a guy, right?
It just depends. It depends. Yeah, I can say yeah, but at the same time, something else I notice he do.
Cause him getting his lick back is to the guy gets stopped. It's not like he trying to get his lick back and he getting beat up and the fight just go to the distance and it's a close decision. Him getting his lick back, he put them dudes in the dirt, right?
Okay, yeah, okay, right. But at the same time, when you look at it, a lot of time when he get hit, you know what I'm saying? It's like he really a southpaw fighter. He come out orthodox to confuse you, but whenever he ready to turn it up or turn it on, it's southpaw. You know what I'm saying? So he'll change his stand, and I don't know if they tired and they not thinking right once he change his stance and the angles change. You know what I'm saying? That's how he end up getting them. He just gonna be prepared for that. He just a next level fight. That's why like fighting all these bums, it's gonna come back hurt. Oh yeah, and another thing I can say Bud do wrong, he loves to fight down to his competition. He always, you know what I'm saying?
How if he stopping all the guys and y'all say they bums, If they bums, he should be going the distance and having split decisions. He's having TKOs and KOs with quote unquote
Just
bums.
because they bum.
No. But
Yeah,
if they were bums and he
bum.
was fighting to his competition, shouldn't he be going the distance with those guys? Shouldn't he be struggling with those guys? Shouldn't it be a split decision, a draw, majority draw, right?
Okay,
He's stopping them.
I
If they
can
don't
give
belong
you
in the
that.
ring, they
I
don't
can
supposed to
give-
be in there with you.
I can give you that. I can give you that. But at the same time, he giving around. Like if you look at if you take out the Shawn Porter fight, just think about it. Take out the Shawn Porter fight. In the last like 4 or 5 fights, he probably lost like 6 rounds. You know what I'm saying? Like he's sweeping them. But on the other hand, he lose a lot of rounds. That's why I say he fight down to his competition. But he let his opponent, like, you know what I'm saying?
That's
like,
not true though, bro.
Kell
That's not a narrative. The Kell Brook fight ended in 4 rounds. It's not like he lost a lot of rounds. No, not 4 or 5 rounds. Sir, he won 3.
Like 10 rounds to knock it.
You said 10 rounds.
I said feet. It was like the feet round.
It didn't go. It didn't go 5th. It didn't go 5 rounds, sir.
It was in the middle of the 5th round when the knockout hit. I had to look back on. You might be right, but if I can retire,
You know I
like,
do this, right?
That's
That's what I do, homie. I'm telling you. It didn't go 6 rounds. Kell Brook and Terence Crawford didn't go 6
I said
rounds.
5.
It didn't.
I know it was in the middle of the feet. Okay,
So
well,
what?
regardless, okay, it was in the middle of the 5th round. But regardless, I say Kell Brook will win in that fight. Would you say agree before the knockout, before the stoppage?
Bro,
Kell
they did
Brook will
3.
win.
They did 3 rounds.
Man,
They
it was
did
3.
3
You just said 4.
No, he got
It was-
stopped in the
it was
4th
like
round.
4 full rounds.
No, they
In the
didn't go
5th
for.
round.
No, I'm telling you, bro. I'm telling you. The
I'm
fight.
listening. Go ahead.
I'm trying to tell you. I'm trying to give you the facts, not what I think, not what I believe, what I read in the book. They did 3 full rounds. Fight over round 4. That's a fact.
Okay.
It won't 5.
Okay,
it won't
that's cool.
6. It won't in the middle fight. So if you do 3 rounds
So-
for the guy and you do good, you know what we call that? That's called amateurs. That's the amateurs.
Okay.
Guys
Watch
good
it,
for
though.
3
Okay,
rounds.
it's cool.
A lot of guys are good for
Okay,
3
did he-
rounds. The fight ended in the 4th round.
And Kell Brook was winning off a jab. And y'all say he gonna easily take away Spence jab.
Sir,
Kell
he
Brook
got
was just
knocked out in the
jabbing him.
4th round. You act like that fight went 12 rounds or 10.
Okay.
That fight didn't even make it to the mid, let alone the late or the championship rounds. That shit
And
ended
his
in
eyes was
round
swole,
4.
and his eyes was swole in 4 rounds. That's not a
Man,
good,
the
that's not a
fight,
good
it don't
sign.
matter if the fight ended in round 4, sir. The fight is over.
I ain't say okay. I'm saying, but his eye was swole in 4 rounds. Wasn't his eye swole after
Kell Brook
that
got a
fight?
good jab.
That's not good.
Nothing wrong with that.
Huh?
Kell Brook got a good jab. That was fighting
And
during
Kell Brook-
COVID. Crawford trying to go in there and try to get the guy out of there.
And
You
Kell-
trying to get your guy
and
out of there,
Kell
you're gonna
Brook-
get hit.
And Kell Brook was weight drained.
Nah, I ain't gonna say he was weight drained in the Spence fight, but those are narratives.
I know
I don't
you
want to
gonna
talk.
say- Well,
I don't
hold
want to
on.
go with narratives. We're gonna talk boxing or narratives.
Yeah, okay. We gonna talk it out.
Because the
We
man
can-
said
tell
the
me
man
out,
said
tell
he
me
was
out.
in the best shape of his life. He had a chance to gradually move down in weight to make 147 versus dropping
He had a
from
belt. He had a
versus
belt at
dropping.
147.
Yeah, but he got his face broke less than 12 months prior. Going from
Yeah, but they
160.
don't take but 3
Sir.
months max to heal.
Say what?
They take like 3 months max to heal,
Says
and they
who?
really it's like 3 weeks. You can look it up, the doctors and everything. The clinicians clear them. Like,
Do
it
you,
is- don't
do
say
you
long-
understand what heal mean versus fighting at a championship level? It's a difference. Like,
I mean,
that's not the same
that's a
thing.
narrative we making now.
No.
That's
I
narrative
was a
we making
combat
narrative
medic,
off
bro,
facts.
and my wife's a nurse. I'm telling you some science. It's one thing
Okay,
to
but-
say your we have done the surgery and the bone is mended and is healed. That's another thing. But then you going in there training for a fight, you got a weight drain, and then you got to fight a guy. That's not the same thing. As
He had a belt at 147. Okay, well, y'all love to say he wasn't weight drained, but by the time he fought Bud, how many years has he been since he made 147? See, like, he wasn't even at 147 no more. He been like out of 147 for like what, 3-4 years? He ain't never got to have the drain back down to 147. But before he fought Spence, he had a belt. Like, before that Triple G fight or whatever, before that Triple G fight, he was fighting at 147. So he did one big jump. It's like Charlo. If Charlo, say he post-fight Canelo, so he go up there to fight Canelo, and he come back down. Is he weight drained? No, because it's one fight. This is natural weight. But now all of a sudden,
nah, bro, that ain't how life work, bro. I'm sorry. You think guys gain?
So-
you
so-
think guys make weight just by eating cheeseburgers and fries and just not cutting as much weight, or do they actually try to gain muscle? What do you think is happening? Because you sound like you're trying to say you're an expert. How do you think guys?
Nah, I ain't-
how do you
I
think guys
never
go up
said
in
that.
weight? You think guys go up in weight from 47 to 60 by eating cheeseburgers and fries and pizza, or are they gaining weight and gaining muscle? Like how do they?
Regardless.
Not no regardless. No,
man.
sorry.
We
Not no
just
regardless.
saying.
Hold up, Chris. We can't do regardless. I asked you an open, direct question. If you don't know the answer, just say I don't know the answer.
I don't know the answer. You can make it however they choose. People make it different ways. But
Do you
if you want to say
do you
cheeseburger,
think
or you want to say
gaining muscle?
mass.
Yeah.
Okay, cool. That's cool. But regardless of the fact, back to the Charlo.
I don't
If
do it
Charlo
regardless of
goes
the
to
fact.
fight-
I don't
Hold on.
deal with
Okay,
regardless of the facts, sir. I deal with facts, not regardless of the
Okay,
fact.
well, facts here. Okay, well, tell me what your opinion.
The
If
facts
Charlo
is
goes
guys
to
gain
fight
muscle,
Canelo,
and then you got to lose
okay, that's
muscle
cool.
to come back down.
Okay, you can have it. You can have it.
I'm gonna let you
Okay, I
finish your
give
call
that. But
because
tell me this.
this ain't gonna go nowhere. Go ahead.
Okay, listen. So when Charlo goes to fight Canelo, then he come back down to defend his title. Will he be considered wagering still, or no?
You tell me, because I was trying to give you some information, and you said, or trying to talk facts with you, and you said regardless of the facts. So, what are your facts?
I want a yes or no question. It's got to be the same thing for Kell Brook. It can't be one way for Kell Brook and a different way for Charlo.
You must be new to my. You must be new to my show. This your first time here?
I just subscribed today. Yes,
my brother. I've been saying that for the longest. I don't like this matchup for Charlo. Historically, in boxing, guys aren't the same when they come back down 2 divisions. Kell Brook, Triple G, Amir Khan, Canelo, Roy Jones coming back down fighting Tarver. Historically, guys coming back down 2 divisions, they either get beat the fuck up when they up there, or they get beat the fuck up when they come back down. Historically, in boxing, this ain't that good. Mikey Garcia jumped up there to fight Errol Spence. Was he the same after Errol Spence? No, you're not the same. You're fighting a guy. You're fighting a guy 2 levels above you, who's getting used to hitting by guys damn near 3 levels above you. You think guys who weigh in at 168 fight at 168? No, they come in weighing 175, 183.
I can respect that. You ain't changed it up for different people, and you kept it consistent all the way out. I can respect that. I'm gonna let you have it. You got it.
I'm fair, bro.
Like
I'm fair.
So
I'm fair, bro. I got Bud winning, and I pick on Errol Spence all the time about that kissing yellow beezy shit, but the guy can fight.
And another thing, we build for it tough in Texas, so y'all sit here, keep on. He got all the advantages.
I used to live in Texas, dog. I know all about Texas, bro. I used to live in San Antonio.
If you, well, I'm in Dallas, so I don't know about San Antonio, but I know if you want any type of athletic, you come here for it. And between Omaha and Dallas, I don't care what it is. You give me the best chess player, domino player, soccer player coming out of Dallas. Now Omaha, I'm taking Dallas 9 times out of 10.
Well, you should, because you're from Dallas. You don't know shit about Omaha and what they got going on. You should.
Yeah, right.
You familiar with Dallas?
You right. But
have you ever lived outside of Dallas? You ever lived anywhere, or are you Dallas born and raised?
Nah, I'm stayed in Memphis for a couple of years.
Okay. All right. Yeah, man. Yeah. World bigger than Texas, man. So you got Cowboys winning Super Bowl again this year, right?
Hell no. I mean, I deal with facts, man. I ain't never seen Cowboy win Super Bowl since I was like 3 or 4. I'm 31, so I don't never say that. If it happened, I'm rooting for it, but right. I'm not one of those just gonna say.
What's the biggest mistake Errol Spence makes in the ring? What's the biggest mistake Terence Crawford makes in the ring?
Yeah, I was telling that earlier. He lately, I don't know if it's just him actually, because he said he would come and be looking for it. He make sure his teeth ain't fall out, but him looking for that mouthpiece, that he can't be doing that too much. And I can't really say. And then another thing I can say, Terence always throwing them looping shots, and how Spence block, he throw them elbows up. He go block a lot of them looping shots. Like they not gonna land as accurate as, you know what I'm saying, as most. But biggest mistake, like say for Spence, would be looking for that mouthpiece whenever it falls.
What's Terence? And what's the how much money you got on this fight? You sound real confident.
Nah, I ain't betting on. I ain't betting on. I ain't gonna bet on.
Nigga, what?
Huh? Nah. I bet.
Nothing.
Nah, listen though. Check me out.
You said pick, hold on. You said pick the best chess player, the best football player, the best coming out of Dallas. You said this what you said. Let me tell you, man. You know what I'm saying, man. Let me tell you. Best chess player, best football. Nigga, you said dominoes. You start talking about the shooting. Okay, well, this fight right here, you got a Dallas boy versus Omaha man. Like, Dallas boy. What you got on it? I ain't asking about you. I'm
trying to listen. I bet year round I'm down on Vegas right now, so I'm trying to shake back. I'm not trying to do no big prices for the whole year.
No, this the fight you gonna get back at. Look, Errol Spence is the underdog for the first time in a long time. You can make some bread on Errol Spence. You scared? You scared? Scared money. Scared.
That was one side. That's cool. That's cool. I hope you don't lose your money, man. Just put it like that.
I'm good.
But yeah, if you want to look at Bud.
My money already in escrow. Nigga. I already lost it, or I already won it. Whatever's gonna happen, gonna happen. I got 5 on this shit already, and I'm looking to take a couple more bets when I get to Vegas. But I'm gonna bet those on the sports book. I'm gonna bet those on the sports book. I'm gonna bet round. I'm gonna bet a round.
Yo, bet what?
I'm gonna bet some rounds on the stoppage. I'm gonna bet round 6 through 12. I'm gonna hedge my bet. Round 6 through 12 on the stoppage. Because he might be doing early, he might do it late. So I ain't gonna lie to you. I got Bud 500 with Bud just gonna win straight up. But also I got, when I get to Vegas, I'm gonna start hedging my bets like 6.
And then hold on, one more thing.
Yes, sir.
Let me tell you one more thing. Then y'all like to say the pre-accident and post-accident. If you want to be real, post-accident Spence really is a little bit more better because he's more focused. He's not with the bullshit no more. I mean, tell me I'm lying.
You lying? Because even Spence said after the accident he wasn't all the way focused. I bullshitted a little bit after that. I was still hanging out and partying. He even said that. He said he got PTSD after the accident.
Listen though. I'm in that. I'm being in the club. Spence went from staying downtown in the middle, in the heart of the city where all the clubs is, to the outskirts where the churches is. He don't come out and party all the time like he used to. I mean, he probably party from time to time, but it's like he used to. No, it's way different. He's more focused. He's more body beating now. He really is more body beating, and he only go get better from her on out if he stay that way. Now, once he start that, sliding and doing the wrong shit, and anything goes. Bud might get him up out of there, but I highly doubt it, man. Because I bet you this, he gonna have somebody in foreign that's gonna be better than Bud, and y'all can laugh at it and not believe all you want because
who.
You know what I'm saying? Like I say,
who?
Anybody. It's a couple of people down here that didn't make it or don't want to make it. They, you know what I'm saying? They just sparring partners. People that's a no name to.
So that means he might get beat up in sparring then. They so good, right? Yeah. They so good, right?
Floyd used to get beat up in sparring, boy. It's his record. You know what I'm saying? That don't mean nothing.
50-0.
Exactly. They don't do nothing to make you better. You won't take your ass whoopings in sparring, not under the lights.
I feel you on that. All right. Well, shout out to Chris from Dallas, man. What's your name in the chat?
Shout out Guap.
Nigga, you ain't subscribed to the channel because you ain't type shit. I don't see no Shotty Guap.
Nah, it had a 5-minute limit. I ain't even by time.
Oh, nigga, you gotta subscribe though and type. No shit.
I did. What I said. By time my 5 minutes was up.
He was like, I'm ready. He's like, Chris said, "Fuck that. I'm ready to call in right now, nigga."
Yeah, cause y'all doing my dude wrong. Like he's a nobody.
Actually, this is probably the nicest I've been to Errol Spence in a long time. You want me to put that yellow beezy kissing on the clip on replay? What's your take on that, Dallas? What y'all niggas in Dallas think about him kissing on yellow beezy? Speak on that, nigga.
Hey, they personal like we talking.
Nah,
about
nigga, I'm talking to you about it. Fuck that. I'm asking you. I'm talking to you personally right now. My name is Marq Nash talking to Chris.
I don't condone it. You know what I'm saying? That's them. That's what they do. You know what I'm saying? I wouldn't have did it. Just put it like that.
I just want to see how real you gonna keep it, Chris. That's it.
Yeah, I'm not gonna be.
I thought you gonna be one of the niggas like, man, that's okay. That's his brother. I was like, all right.
No.
I ain't kissed my little brother on the cheek since he was in diapers, nigga. And that's my blood brother. We came out the same vagina. We don't believe in all that kissing on men shit, though, bro. Hey, look, my dad don't even kiss me on my cheek. That nigga hug me and shit. When I greet my dad be having his hand out to shake my hand, and I had to pull my dad in for the hug. That he wanted them old school niggas. They men. They don't. My dad don't even just reach out to me and hug me. He be like, "What's up, son? How you doing?" I be like, I grab him and I pull him in for the hug. All right. My dad be like Antoine Fisher. He be like, get your hands off of me. I be like, nigga, hug my neck. He be like, nigga, get the fuck off of me, man. The hell you talking about hug on you, nigga? Your wife right there. You want me to fuck your wife? I be like, all right, Dad, you doing too much. Dad one of the OG Vietnam vets. Like, shit, I ain't had no little young bitch in a minute. I'm joking.
Nah, I be paying attention. I be paying attention to, like I said, a lot of people like your channel, like you say, you more fur. And I don't know, you say today you more fur. A lot of people just be talking a lot of nonsense.
Man, I'm super fair, but I be trolling though. I do be trolling Errol Spence by that kissing niggas.
Yeah, a lot of people do that. But yeah, I can understand that. But you know,
skill
people
for skill.
He ain't got nothing.
Nah, that nigga can fight, bro. Skill for skill, check
bro,
for check. This gonna be the best fight that we seen in a long time with either one of these guys. That's why I've been talking about it every day.
And then look, I heard you say earlier, who gets hurt, Spence? Which time? You talking about when he had his hand down?
No, before then. After that, bro. When the last time you watched that fight?
I watch that all the time. I keep you watching because y'all people always have me going back looking at other stuff. You talking about? I know you talking about right in between. They was down in the center of the ring. He hit him. Yeah, he rocked him, but everybody go get right. It ain't like he buckled him. He didn't make him daze. None of that.
He did hit him and make Spence go backwards a couple times in that fight. The commentator was like, "Oh." Even later, before the fight got stopped.
It's gonna happen. But
I agree with you. It is a fight. It is a fight. It's gonna happen. But people are in denial.
And that's what I see. And the reason why I feel Spence is gonna win, bro. As a Spence fan, bro, I'm gonna tell you straight up. I don't see nobody at 147 fucking with him because they ain't gonna hurt him with their punches. Once he go and get the moving up, it's a different story. But at 147, man, them niggas can't hurt them, man. That's what the problem is. They not hurting him. That's why he able just to rock forward, stepping through everybody's shit. Cause you can't hurt him. Even when Bud was fighting Porter, you know what I'm saying? When they stepped his level up, Porter really didn't get hurt, bro. Like that last night now, nigga Bud missed like every one of them punches. Porter just fell.
Oh, that's
you know what I'm saying? He missed. Hey, go back and look at it. Go back and look at it. He threw like 4 punches and missed them. Everyone, he probably landed one.
So if that nigga fell for nothing so what about that first knockdown? Did he hit him with that one?
I ain't saying nothing about that. Yeah, he kind of
so if he fell with that second knockdown and not getting hit, so his dad was very right for stopping the fight then, like, right? His dad's this nigga falling without getting hit.
I'm not taking nothing away from him. You know what I'm saying? I'm not saying Bud did his thing because I thought he was going to lose. I said I want to go take her. I got partners down here who be rooting for Bud. And they steady. Like one of my partners, he got family in Omaha. So he go back and forth.
Man, tell them you found a new show they need to start following, man. Say, check out this nigga named Marq.
They don't even be on their YouTube like I do.
Man, put them on there, man. Put them on.
Be on YouTube like this.
Look, put them on. Tell them you got a show. Tell them you got a new show they found. They can call in. They can talk. Tell them like, man, that nigga talked to me for 20 minutes last night.
Oh, for real though, yeah. You really give me conversation every time when they don't even be on YouTube watching. I always be trying to send them. They probably would if they know you a buzz, and that's probably the problem.
Yeah, they just don't fuck with your audience. Yeah, you be on that bullshit. But go ahead, man. Let me try to take some more calls. Shout out to Chris from Dallas.
All right, that's a bit.
Hey, and plug your. You want to plug and promote anything before I let you go, Chris?
I would appreciate the time.
I better see you in that chat now. You had more than 5 minutes. You better be typing in that comment section, and I better see them lights go up with you.
Keep asking about this free will.
All right, my man. Slow. Shout out to Chris from Dallas. Hey, man, I need y'all to hit that Cash App, man. Support this show, man. I need y'all to support this stream, man. Help me get to Vegas for this live coverage. I'm going to be there in full effect, man. Support the show in a major way. If you got a channel, share the link. I don't care if you got 10 subscribers or 10,000 subscribers, man. Share the link, man. It really helps. Share it on Twitter. Share it on your Facebook. Definitely help support the show in a major way. Let me do these 2 super chats real quick. I got two from Karate Body. Shout out to Karate Body. Karate Body said, matter of fact, let me take this off the screen. Chris from Dallas. Take that off the screen. Karate Body said, he said, Porter has already alluded to who he's favoring to win. He's just not facing backlash because he knows how unhinged some of these fans can be. Yeah, I don't think he's standing on a lot of that stuff too. Cause I don't think Porter don't want to deal with that shit. He ain't built for it. I like Porter, but he don't like that shit. He don't like that shit. They be blocking people left and right on the Porter Way podcast.
I got 5 on it.
Hell of a fighter though. Hell of a fighter. Shout out to Shawn Porter. Let me get Karate Body the other drop.
I got 5 on it.
He said, check the caller subscription. He talking about you, Chris. Chris from Dallas. Said everybody from Dallas is better than Omaha. I asked him how much he got on the fight. You know what he told me?
It never heard of it.
Nothing.
Small hats.
0.
Small hats.
Zilch.
Small hats.
Nada.
Small hats.
He didn't even put $1 behind his bet. Talking about he rooting for Errol Spence. You ain't rooting for Errol Spence, so he would be the favorite. Telling you, these guys know what they up against. Spence knows. Derrick James knows. The people in Dallas know. The bets in Vegas are telling the story of that right there. They're telling the story of that tell. Karate Body said, check the caller subscriptions. I bet you won't be surprised who he follows. If you know, you know. It is what it is. I don't get into that YouTube daddy shit.
I got 5 on it.
Some YouTube daddy magic going on. YouTube daddy magic. All right, let me play some more of excuse me, my breakdown right here. I got another breakdown. Oh, okay. And shout out to David. Shout out to David for the $5. I'm sorry. Normally I don't say the amount. A Cash App, that's between me and you. You put it on the screen for everybody else, for everybody else. So I kind of dropped the ball right there. Sorry, David. But normally I don't say the amount. So if you send a Cash App, that is between me and you. But I already slipped it out on this one. Sorry about that, Dave. But Dave, shout out to David for the Cash App for supporting the show in a major way. Appreciate you. And his message said, something for the collection plate to help you get to Vegas. I appreciate that, bro. Cause this shit is not cheap. It is not cheap. And we are going there to do the coverage live for you all. We are doing it for you. We're doing it for you, the fans. Because low key, I could just be at the crib watching the pay-per-view like the rest of y'all. But we are going to Vegas. We will be getting some interviews with some pros. We're going to interview with some fans. We're going to do some street interviews. The way in, we're going to be there, man. We're going to be there. We're doing it in a major way. But we can't do it without your help. We need your help. We need your help. All right, so where we at with it? What I got next up here? Because I'm about to go to members only. I'm gonna have to go to members only in a second. What time is it? Yeah. I'm gonna do some members only shit tonight. All right, Mikey Garcia. No, matter of fact, this Albert Bell. Let's go to Albert Bell.
Just chilling, enjoying these, seeing my guys make their way and get ready for their fight.
Prediction. This Albert Bell. I don't know if y'all familiar with Albert Bell, but he was at the he's a fighter, and he was at the Spence versus Crawford. I'm sorry, he was at the Jared Anderson weigh-in for the fight he had with Charles Martin, and he gave his thoughts on the fight.
Don't stop him.
But he brings an interesting perspective here. He's going to talk about how the first fight will affect the rematch.
Jared gonna go get him out there. They're gonna do what he always do, man. I give it. We'll see how he held up, but I don't think Charles Martin got enough in the tank left to after August 12th one, after Valdez and was mine.
Yeah. Now that fight's actually happening, he asked you, hey, tell a little bit. Could you break down a little bit of how this fight might go July 29th?
It's just it's truly a 50-50 fight. You know what I mean? The two top dogs, two top horses. You know what I mean? Nobody gonna want to give an inch. It's just, I don't know. It's just all about who execute that night. You know what I mean? You got, I think Bud is more versatile and a better adjuster. He moves more, and he can bang as well. Earl's gonna.
See, a lot of people don't give him credit for that. Shout out to Abigail. She definitely gave him credit. She was like, he can bang. People don't give Crawford his credit. They think he just, I don't know what they think about Terence Crawford. Whatever they thinking, that ain't it though. That ain't it. This kid Terence Crawford is special.
slowly, you know.
He can move, he can bang, got a hot.
I mean, who execute that night? You know, what I mean, you got. I think Bud is more versatile and a better adjuster. He moves more, and he can bang as well. Earl's going to slowly, you know, what I mean, try to grind and pick up his tempo how he always does behind the fundamentals. It's just going to be a matchup of. It's going to be a great fight. It's a pick'em fight.
Every time I hear that, I hear guys, they just trying to say they right, man. Guys don't want to be wrong about this fight. At this point, if you don't have your pick, I don't know where the fuck you been for the last 5 years, man. I'm sorry.
Never heard of it.
How do you not have a pick for this fight right now? It's like people just want to be right. You got a pick, you got a prediction, you got a guess. But I get it. It's easy to not stand on nothing. So you can always just say, well, shit, I mean, I always knew Spence could do it, or I always knew Crawford could do it. He the best. Nah, man, you got to pick a side, bro. Pick a winner. Why is it so hard to pick a winner? Now, I get it. Virgil Ortiz did an interview not too long ago, and he was like, his pick keeps changing. But I'm going to get to that after this.
Person wins the first fight, there's probably a rematch clause.
Yeah, I believe they do got one on both ends. So.
Does that person win the second fight typically, or is it just a 50-50 again?
It all depends how they win the first.
It depends on how they win. I agree with Albert Bell on that. Shout out to Albert Bell. I agree. Depends on how they win. Chances are, when Bud stops in the first fight, you might stop him early in the next fight. That's just my opinion. Or it might be a little different because every time they talk to either one of these opponents about, or these champions, excuse me, because they are champions, put a case on me. They haven't nobody's given us a definitive answer of the rematch clause and weight restrictions of how that's supposed to be and where it's supposed to go. Nobody gives you it's almost like that's still up in the air. I don't know if they got an NDA on that or it depends how it works. I know when they asked Terence Crawford about it, he was like, I don't plan on losing. You got to talk to him about the rematch. We know he got 30 days. Whoever loses have 30 days to reenact the rematch clause. And Chris, I'm going to block you from calling ever again if I don't see you typing in the chat. Motherfuckers calling in and talk about, yeah, I ain't even got 5 minutes to wait. I'm going to block you from calling. I'm going to block your number. Shout out to Jason Williams. What up, though? Yeah, man. I want to say this, though. I agree with Albert Bell on this. Whoever wins this fight, depending on how they win, you might not see it again. The phone lines are open on 404-692-1766. 404-692-1766. Somebody said, Nash, what do you mean Spence kissed Yellow Beezy? Mark Milliner. Oh, you don't know? Oh, nigga, we kept the files. You want to see? Here you go.
Bro, what's wrong with this nigga, bro? His girlfriend. Nigga gay now. Hey.
Don't kiss him. That's what his girl said. Don't kiss him. I know some people just now seen that for the first time. No! It happened, nigga.
Bro, what's wrong with this nigga, bro? His girlfriend.
Perk it up for real. Didn't he perk up? Give him some sugar. Give him some sugar.
Bro, what's wrong with this nigga, bro?
Man had that wrist control. He had that MMA lock behind the head with the wrist control. Say, man,
Bro, what's wrong with this nigga, bro? His girlfriend.
Yeah, we kept the files, nigga. Don't play. Don't play. I told y'all I do this shit, man. You watching the match, stay at work, man. Let's hear some more Albert Bell, and I'm going to go to Mikey Garcia, and I'll wrap this up if I need to. I'll take some more calls, though. 404-692-1766. 404-692-1766.
You know what I mean? If it's just a blowout or, you know what I mean? Because sometimes you could be winning and get knocked out. You know what I mean? Boxing is tricky, so it's all about how they win the first fight. It determines basically who takes that psychological edge, or is it even something anybody else want to see.
Right. psychological edge, but also is it something that people want to see? I think that's very subjective. Irvin Mack, what up? I think that's somebody said Chris is suspect. Yeah, he is. He's suspect for me when he talking about. I was like, he said, yeah, I subscribe to your channel. I was like, what's your name in the chat? Oh man, I can't wait for that. But nigga, you never clicked the subscribe button. You just saw the number and called in. That's what he did.
You know what I mean?
And I'm gonna block him. You ain't gonna never call back if I don't see him leave a comment or a chat or something. I'm gonna block him. No, I'm joking.
Boxing is tricky, so it's all about how they win the first fight. It determines basically who takes that psychological edge, or is it even something anybody else want to see.
Psychological edge. I think Terence Crawford might have the psychological edge in this fight already. That's just my opinion. Sometimes I listen to Derek James and Spence. I feel like they getting themselves ready for the fight. They trying to talk themselves into the fight. That's just my opinion. That's me, Marq Nash. I think these dudes are. He was like, nah, man, we gonna be smoking bud, man. That nigga was shaking his shit. Let me see if I can find that clip. But let's go to Frank Martin. He's with Spence Camp, and he had this to say about the fight. And he's gonna say, he's gonna reveal why he believes Spence is gonna win, and he's gonna talk about problems that Bud might face.
See, man, July 15th, you headline it.
Who make the less mistakes in that ring?
Why does your gym mate Errol Spence beat the counter punching and all?
And to be fair, fight hype. This guy Shawn Giselle, he's rooting for Errol Spence. Let's keep it a buck, man. Let's keep it a buck. Even the way they frame some of their titles, like if the guy is rooting too much for Bud Crawford in the interview, they're still framing in a way where you don't know that he's rooting for Bud, or they're framing in a way where he's like, they're making it seem like the guy's saying something bad about Bud, or they picking Spence. I'm like, bro, if you watch the interview, I'm like, that nigga's picking Bud, but you didn't put that out there that way. They frame their titles, even the way they kind of try to give the interviewer pushback sometimes. It's like, oh, nigga, like, I get it. You rooting for Spence, but you can't make them change their opinion. Here we go. 469, you on the line. Tell them your name, where you from.
It's Nardi, man. Richmond, California.
469, Nardi Crash.
Yes, sir.
All right, Richmond, California. Go ahead. You got the flow.
Yeah, man. I'm just getting closer to the fight. I'm getting more excited. You know, I'm proud of both men for livening up the press conference. It looked like they both working real hard. I got Errol in the fight, but I'm enjoying seeing Terence with his father and his sons, going all in on a new training camp. I've never seen him incorporate his family. I see Errol dad at every training camp and every fight. I see Bud dad at the fights and stuff like that. But I just think it's really cool to see the two black men and their fathers all in on these fights, man. I'll give the edge to Errol, though, because how involved he is with his coach. Now, I think Bomac and Bud are together, but I think Bud is smarter than Bomac. That's just my opinion, you know what I'm saying? But I think the fight is going to come down to who is more durable, who can take, because, they're both champions. They're both going to get their hands on each other. And I just have seen Bud hurt by lesser opponents. And when I see Errol, buzzed and hurt by people, it's a championship fight, man. And when I look at the fight, I just feel like Errol punches put, Bud is going to counter him and all of that, but Errol's jab serves as a few different purposes, man. It's a range, it's to gauge range, it's to work his way in, it's to keep you out, and it serves as a rhythm disruptor. Now, when you watch him fight Danny and Mikey and Ugas, who are all good counter punches, not as good as Bud. I'm trying to say that. I feel like Bud is going to land his counters, but I feel like that the rhythm disruption part of his jab and his punch out will force Crawford. If Crawford doesn't knock him out, it will force him to throw more punches than he probably ever has in a fight. And I've been listening to their sparring stories. I heard about Bud sparring 15 rounds. And I know I've heard multiple times Errol sparred 20 to 25 rounds in camp.
Not saying he's going to be more in shape because
Wait a minute. Hold up. Say that again. Say that, Naughty Crash. Naughty Crash
Yeah,
from
so I was
Richmond,
just
California.
listening.
Hold up. You said ERROL spars how many rounds?
Yeah, 20 to 25. Yeah,
How many minutes per round, and how many opponents do we switch
Three.
out?
No, matter of fact, they said it was 4. Matter of fact, 4 minutes, and I think each guy gets about 2 to 3 rounds, something like that. From what I heard, this is the past. I don't know about this exact training camp, but from me doing my research on both of them, because I watched Terence Crawford too. I watched all his fights. He's a dynamic fighter. I just think a lot of his dynamics have been shown against lesser competition where you could get away with where there's room for error. Now I'm not taking nothing away from him because when he lets his hands go, man, it's probably Sugar Ray Leonard and Mike Tyson. I don't think I've seen nobody as quick as hands with the combinations that equipped with the power at the same time. Like Bud can throw 4 punches at you and hit you with the third one, and it's just as hard as the first or fourth one. You know what I'm saying? I think that's unique about him. I think his upper torso flexibility is unique. But if you watch his fights, man, because I study both fighters, if you watch Bud fights, when he is downloading information, you watch each fight, he's getting hit. Whether it's Kavaliauskas, whether it's Shawn Porter, whether it's Kell Brook or Benavidez. When he gets it down, though, that's your ass. Now, I can say that. But before he gets it down, he's getting hit a lot. And if he allows ERROL touch him like that, a majority of those punches are going to be to the body. And for him to be coming up in weight, and I know he's filled out at the welterweight division pretty well, I just feel like his body is not going to be able to take, the punishment, because I don't feel like ERROL's going to come in and go straight, attack his body. I feel like he's going to touch him. Then when Bud decides to start coming forward, he's going to start landing that left hook to the body. If you watch the Shawn Porter fight, when Shawn Porter starts charging forward and coming in with the great footwork, ERROL, he doesn't really exchange punches too well, but what he does is he throws a hard left hook to the body. And I like that and the jab, along with Bud doing what he do, it's going to be a mix-up for a minute. But like I said, in a team game, this is not a team game, it's an individual game in the ring, but you have a coach, and I just trust that ERROL and Derek are going to work together better than Bud and Bomac.
Stop.
You know what I'm saying?
Hold up. You act like it's just Bomac in the corner. You got 2 other coaches. Do you know the 2 other coaches now?
Yeah, but he's the one that he's the head trainer. He's the one that talks to him. What's crazy?
Hold up, that's not true. If you watch Terence fights, it's sometimes where you see Red talking to him more. It's sometimes
that's who I fucking love, bro. I didn't mean to cut you off, but
go ahead,
I feel like Red is a hell of a trainer, bro. I feel like Red Spikes is how you always got like Cash Money Records, you got Baby, the face of everything, but then you got his brother, the big tall dude who really was behind everything, making everything work. Yeah, man. I feel like Red Spikes is that dude, bro. I listen to him when he talks, man, and he doesn't have the same kind of negligence to the opponents that he fights. Like if you hear Red talk about this fight, he's like, "Oh yeah, well Spence, he is this, he is that, he is this, but this is how we're gonna do this, and this is how we're gonna do that." I ain't gonna give too much of the game plan up, but he's coming from a realistic standpoint. Whereas if you hear Bomac, he'd be like, "Oh man, he's gonna watch him." You hear Bernie, he's like, "Yeah, he's just gonna jab him, he's gonna fall out." You know what I'm saying? I feel like Red Spikes is that dude for them, bro. And if he was the head trainer that's jumping in the ring, giving him the in instructions, I would feel, man, that man, this fight would be pretty different for me because I really studied Red. Red is the fucking man, bro. And don't get me wrong, I like Bomac, but I just feel like Terence is a lot smarter than him, bro. But I do know that Derek and ERROL are like Popovich and Duncan, bro. You know what I'm saying? Whereas Bomac and Crawford is like fucking LeBron and Mike Brown when they was together. You know what I'm saying? Where LeBron basically calls the plays, but you know what I mean? But yeah, I could go on for hours about this, but yeah, that's pretty much my breakdown. I do feel like Bud is going to land the punches that you guys are all saying he's going to land, but I just feel like they're not going to have the same effect.
Why would they not? Why would they not have the same effect? You don't think Shawn Porter? Was Shawn Porter able to hit Spence with good shots?
Yes, he was.
Okay. Do you think Shawn Porter is a stronger puncher than Terence Crawford?
Oh hell no.
How about Ugas?
You know what? I was looking at that, man. And Ugas, when he first started out, he wasn't a power puncher. But if you watch the Ray Robinson fight, if you watch him knock down Shawn Porter, if you watch him stop Manny in his tracks, now am I saying he's a power puncher? No. But with his weight, how he filled out at the welterweight division, his punches are not like walk-throughable. If you understand what I'm saying. If he lands flush, he can hurt anybody, in my opinion. Now, does Bud hit harder than them? I don't know. I think with Bud is more the punch placement.
Only reason I do know. I know.
Okay.
I know because
he hit you before?
No. I know because I see how people respond to the punches, and I'm just going by the record. The record speaks for itself.
But see, this is.
You think guys just laying down for Terence Crawford because they want to lay down? And guys going 12
that's not what I'm saying.
Guys going with 12. No, look, bro, it's science too. It's the way you throw the punches. It's the way you disguise the punches.
Yeah, the punch placement.
Like, not punch placement. That's different. The way you throw the punch. The way you throw the punch.
Like the torque.
Not even the torque. Is it a straight punch or is it an arm punch? Are you going from your feet and your ankles and your hips all the way up?
Agree with that.
Like that's the torque.
I
what you
agree
was
with that.
talking about. That's the torque. The feet,
Okay.
the ankles,
Oh,
the
okay.
hips all the way up. That's the torque. I'm talking about
right.
Is it a wide punch or are you going straight to the target?
What you mean, like any fat on the punches?
Yeah, that's what I mean right there. The fat
Okay.
on too much meat on the punch. Shawn Porter always got a lot of little meat on his punch, but Ugas,
Yeah, he
Ugas,
definitely
look,
got meat.
Ugas was a man child. He was strong. He was good beating up kids and the amateurs.
Right.
Yeah, but beating up grown
But
men
see,
his
this-
age and size and other guys in the pros, like he ain't dropping them and stopping them,
But
bro.
see, this
Ugas
what I'm
got
saying,
12
though. But
knockouts
see-
with damn near 40 fights, bro. That's the
But this is what I'm
That's the
saying, though,
facts.
about Bud, the people that he knocked out. Where some of them undefeated, yes. But when we talk about champions and we talk about, the creme de la creme, they're not there just because of their hands. They're not there just because of their feet. They're there because they could take a punch. Now, the people who he knocked out, like Shawn Porter, the fight was stopped. Yeah, did he knock him down? Yeah, Errol knocked him down. Or Adrian Broner knocked him down. Kell Brook, did he didn't hit the floor. He definitely got dazed. Errol put him on the ground. You know what I'm saying? But like
And he
when it
popped
comes
right
to
back
the,
up too. Errol didn't put him on his ass. Errol caught him with a shot. He took his glove touched the ground. If we want to be specific.
Well, you talking about Shawn?
Yeah, when Errol dropped him, Errol caught him.
Yeah, but Shawn
Errol
also
clipped
said that Errol hurt him worse than Bud did. You know what I'm saying? But this is what I'm saying.
Because Errol throws
people like
everything
Caveat.
with power too, though. Let's be clear. A guy throwing
Yeah,
with
he
power
conditioned to do that.
all night long.
He's conditioned to do that for 12 rounds. That's what I'm trying to understand. He's conditioned to do that for 12 full rounds. And I have never even seen nobody that could do that besides Mike Tyson. But what I'm saying is this. The people who Bud knocked out, like, let's take Caveat, Benavidez, and let's take those two. Let's take
Undefeated,
what's the last
and
guy's
silver
name?
medal. Hello,
Yeah,
undefeated, silver medals.
Right. Now let's what's the last guy's name? Polynesian? I mean Avanesian.
Put
yeah.
the case on you.
Now those guys right there, who have they been hit by? Right? Now let's take Caveat for example. When he got in the ring with Virgil Ortiz after Crawford,
you can't say
man, he
after.
got floored.
Hold on. You can't say after Crawford because after the
who
guy,
did he fight before that?
No. You only can use what he did before Crawford because after you fight a guy, you might not never be the same.
You can't say that.
You can never be the
No,
same.
we
Because if
can't
you want,
say that about
hold on. Shoot me some bell on this because by that logic, Sandor Martin after Sandor Martin had his way with Mikey Garcia, right? After Errol beat him.
Well, I wouldn't say had his way. But
No, he had way. He had way.
No, he didn't just have. Was that unanimous or split?
He had his way, dog. We knew who the winner was by the end of the fight. We didn't need the scorecard. We
But
all
what-
knew who won that fight.
unanimous. But I mean, having your way is like watching somebody, bro. That's like what Danny Garcia did to
I'm
Benavidez.
saying having way. At the end of the fight, I knew who won that fight. I didn't need the scorecards to know Mikey Garcia lost that fight. And Sandor
see, the
Martin ain't no
difference
power.
is-
And Sandor Martin don't even crack like that. He ain't known to be a knockout
Did
artist.
he put Teofimo down?
Oh, Teofimo got
Didn't he
caught
put
lunging.
Teofimo down?
Absolutely. But he didn't knock him
Okay.
out with a power punch. But let's be clear. Teofimo is suspect anyway. He ain't Terence or don't get me on Teofimo. Because I'll cook that nigga right now. Don't get me on Teofimo.
I mean, you
Well,
can
his
cook
wish
him, but
was-
he's a he's he's I taking
give him his
on
props, but
good
he's
challenges.
vulnerable anyway. Cambosis dropped
Yeah,
him.
if he's ruthless, and that's
he's
just
vulnerable.
anybody.
He's
But
vulnerable early in fights anyway, because he lunges too. He lunges.
so
If
basically,
ain't
what you're
shit-
saying is
if ain't shit happening,
we can't look at.
Teofimo gonna try to make something happen. My point is this though: if you want to say what happened to Kavaliauskas after Bud, you got to use that same argument. Well, what happened to okay, Sandor Martin? I mean, what happened to Mikey after Bud after Spence fought him?
He lost
What
a
happened
decision. He lost a decision.
to Sandor Martin. Sandor
He
Martin
lost
is
a
never.
decision. But see,
Sandor Martin is not known to be a power puncher. Mikey Garcia is.
Okay, but what happened? Now let me tell you something about
Did
what they
Spence
got.
take his power too?
Let
What
me
happened to
tell
the
you
power?
something that Bud opponents got in common. What happened to Delorme? Jeff Horn.
Front runner.
Hold on. Let me give you something that all of these guys got in common. Delorme, Jeff Horn, Kavaliauskas, Jeff Horn, Kavaliauskas. God, there's so many more. I said Delorme. I said Postal, Ndongo.
Oh, I got something they all got in common. They was all undefeated.
Khan.
They were all undefeated.
And
Except
after they
Amir
got
Khan.
in the mix, after
Hold
they
up,
got in the
except
mix
Amir
after
Khan.
Bud, they got stopped, bro.
Hello. Yeah.
They got stopped.
Yeah, once you get in the mix with that nigga, you do get stopped. That motherfucker be in there slinging
Yeah,
them
nah,
shits.
they got stopped. Once they got in the mix with the competition, they got stopped, bro.
Yeah, but prior to, hold up, but prior to that, all of those guys except Amir Khan were undefeated fighters.
Who did they beat? Who did they beat?
They beat everybody
This is what
that
I'm
stood
trying to
in
get you to
front of
understand.
them.
No, I don't want to hear no everybody. I want to hear some elite.
Did Ugas beat everybody that was in front of him? No.
Did he beat Manny Pacquiao?
Hold up. No, so you moved
Did
the
he beat Manny
goalpost.
Pacquiao?
You moved the goalpost.
No, I'm
I
not.
said
You
they
asked me
beat
who he.
I
said who
said
he
they
beat.
beat everybody. Did they beat everybody that was in front of them?
See,
Not
that's
a
what I'm
43
saying. That's
not a
the-
40.
now you moving the goalpost.
No. You moved the goalpost because you started saying
Nah,
the
you moved
wins.
it.
You start counting the win. Yes, and Jeff
No,
Horn.
I said who did they beat?
Jeff Horn
I
beat
said
Manny
who did they
Pacquiao too.
beat?
Okay, Jeff Horn beat Manny Pacquiao too. How about that? Checkmate.
Right. Yeah, but guess what? After he fought
So
Manny
now you got to
Pacquiao,
move the
fought
hold
Bud,
on. You
Tim
asked
Zeus
me.
stopped it.
Hold on. You said who did he
Tim
beat?
Zeus stopped it.
But you at a different weight. But you said who did he beat? We talking about 147 or 154. You don't move the weight class. Not only did you move the goalpost, you moved
It
the
don't
whole
matter.
weight.
They stopped
It
it.
does
Well,
move.
my
Hold up,
point
bro.
was that-
Hold up, bro.
Bro.
It does matter if you talking
ahead,
about
go ahead.
154 versus 147.
But you're going away from what I was saying originally. You moved
You
it
was
to
trying
what
to-
you're saying. But
Sir,
what
you
I
was
was
trying to
saying
say what did
is
they
they
have?
all got
Sir,
stopped.
Sir, you said what did they have in common?
They all went on to get stopped.
What they had in common when they met Bud Crawford, they were undefeated fighters.
And I asked
they
you,
were
who did they
undefeated
beat?
champions.
Who did they
And
beat?
I said Manny Pacquiao. He was an
Yeah, that's
undefeated.
okay. We can
and
scratch
you- and
Jeff
then-
Horn
and
off.
then-
All
and
right,
then you
cool.
move, and then
I
you
take
move the
that.
goalpost to
Scratch Jeff Horn
154,
off.
fam. All I'm trying to say is this.
Okay, scratch Jeff Horn off. Now,
Why we
now
gotta
tell me
scratch him
somebody.
off? Why we
what
gotta
else
scratch
was
him off? No, you put him on the board.
No, because you proved your point with that. That's all.
We ain't
That's what I'm
scratch him
saying.
off. We
You
ain't gonna
proved your
scratch
point
him
with that.
off. We ain't gonna
He,
scratch him off now.
All right,
He
well,
on
put
the
him
board.
on then. However you want to do it. However you want to do it. Put him on then.
Can't take him off.
Now, who else beat somebody?
What you mean? Like, where you want to go with it? Bro, I do this shit
Who,
right
who
here.
did
every day.
Ndongo beat? You talking about these undefeated champions? Who did they beat? I could tell you who Ugas beat. I could tell you who Shawn Porter beat. I could tell you who
Who
Kell
did
Brooks
Ugas
beat.
beat since
I could tell you
did
who
Ugas beat since he lost to Errol Spence?
he beat. Manny Pacquiao.
No, that was before Errol Spence.
Same dude
That
you
was
just
no,
gave credit to Jeff Horn for.
No. Because you said after the fight. You said after Terence Crawford, what happened?
No,
Ugas
see, you
ain't
keep
fought-
moving the goalposts.
No. That's literally
Nah,
what you,
we talking about who they beat before they fought. No, time out. Let me get this off real quick.
Hold up, bro. You said
No,
after
but
first.
you moved. No, you said no. Listen, we
Ugas
we
ain't
was
even
talking
fought
about
since he
after at
lost to Errol
first,
Spence.
and then I asked you who did these dudes beat before? Because you said forget after. That's
I
what
can
you
go
said.
with before.
Then I asked you who did they beat. Then I asked you who did they beat when they was these undefeated champions that he fought.
Before all day.
All right, so who did they beat before? Okay, come on.
Who you want to start with? Who you want to start with?
Who did Ndango beat?
He beat Ricky Burns.
Ricky Burns then got 10 losses, bro. Come on, bro.
Now, what's the point of bringing up the name if just because you don't like the guy's record and where he's at
No,
now?
Ricky is not a good fighter. Who did Ricky beat?
Sir, Ricky Burns didn't have 10 losses when he fought.
Who did Ricky beat?
Sir, let me talk. Because what you just did right there, did Ricky Burns have 10 losses when he fought Ndango and Terence Crawford? No. You're talking about
the guy. I didn't say 10. I said damn near 10.
You literally just said 10 losses.
I said he damn near got 10 losses as a whole. It's
but
his
sir,
career.
But he didn't have 10 losses when he fought the guy. You fight the man in front of you. You don't fight his resume and what happens after you, dog. Those are YouTube daddy talking points. No, bro. No. You moved the goalpost when you said 10 losses. Who said 10 losses? You or me?
Come on, I said Ricky Burns Denner got 10 losses.
Did he have 10 losses? But did he have 10 losses when he fought Ndango?
How many did he have when he fought Ndango?
Sir, you are moving the goalposts.
Hell, bro, you
are moving the goalposts.
The same shit. We talking about Ricky Burns and we talking about his life.
Was he a champion? Was he a champion? Because that's what matters.
And who he beat?
Because you can have a whole bunch of losses. Are you a champion or not? The nigga had
who
a
he
title.
Beat, man?
Who
None
beat?
of these dudes beat nobody, bro. To be these undefeated champions, y'all putting
here we go. Here we go.
Pedestals
See,
it
don't matter, bro. He had a record.
See, that's your opinion. It don't matter. Just like in my opinion, it do.
No. The fact is, he was a champion when Ndango beat him. That's what matters.
The fact is,
how about this? Let me play the game with you. Do you know who Ricky Burns beat to get the title? And how he got the title?
Nobody.
No. You
nobody,
sir. I'm asking you an open, direct question. Don't be disrespectful to the champions, and they fighting for a vacant title just because it's vacant. It ain't they fault,
bro. If he beat anybody of significance, we would all know.
Let me speak. Let me tell you some real shit.
Because I have no clue. Let me ask you a question. I have no clue. Because he never beat nobody of significance.
Okay, now is it his fault that Terence Crawford, or is it his fault that the 140 title was vacant when he won the title? That's not his fault. It's a vacant
belt. Who did he beat for? And that goes back into my point. These dudes never been hit by nobody.
Sir, he beat a guy who was 40-1.
And who he beat? Nobody.
Oh man, you want to go in reverse, bro?
Have you beat 40 to the facts, bro. Bro,
no. The fact is
he beat. To the facts.
No, the fact is he beat 40 guys. 40 guys.
What's Mexican dude name that just fought?
He ain't no
Duvall
champion.
And got beat up. Ramirez.
No,
he had a bunch of wins and never fought nobody and got beat up.
But Vol beat up everybody he fought so far, even Canelo. That means nothing.
I'm talking about Zerto. Though. We count wins against nobody. No, but when he got in the ring with somebody, he got beat up, bro.
But everybody loses to Bivol so far. Is that a fact or not?
But what I'm telling you is when he got in the ring with somebody, he got beat up, bro.
No. But the guy he fought beat everybody.
That's cool, but what I'm telling you is he had a bunch of wins, and then when he got in the ring with somebody that could fight, he got beat up, bro. He got watched.
Okay, well, how about Ricky Burns having losses, getting in there with somebody undefeated and beating him? Does that count?
Say that again.
Ricky Burns had losses, right?
Mm-hmm.
Had a couple losses before. He had a loss before Crawford. Crawford beat him.
He had a few losses before Crawford.
He becomes a champion. Becomes a champion again after the Crawford loss. He don't get credit for becoming a champion again.
Yeah, I give him the accolade.
Okay,
credit, yes.
So he became champion again after the Crawford loss. Ndango beat him.
I'll give him credit for that.
And then Ndango beat him.
Oh no, you're not gonna make him somebody because he wouldn't fought to nobody.
I'm telling you, sir.
Can you tell me who he beat? Can I ask you a question?
Sir, I asked you a question, and all you doing is you using YouTube daddy talking.
What was the question? I answered your question, bro.
No, you didn't. You still don't tell. You still can't tell me who Ricky Burns beat to become champion.
I already told you I have no clue. I said I have no clue like 5 minutes ago.
Okay. You want me to tell you?
Yes, please.
Google. Hello.
Typing.
No. I'm talking to you.
I hear you typing.
No, bro, you
stop. I'm waiting for you to tell me.
I ain't got to type, nigga. I got the box pulled up.
I'm waiting for you to tell me,
His
bro.
name is Michael De Roca. That's a vacant belt. Now you don't gotta like it. Hold up, sir. Like
Who is he? Who is that, bro?
Sir,
Who
sir.
is that, bro?
It's not his fault that Michael DeRoca was fighting. He was fighting Michael
Right.
DeRoca.
So I'll give him the accolade credit.
Let me
but
talk.
as-
Let me talk. Let me talk. Let's have a real conversation here. It's not
go
his
ahead, bro.
fault.
I'm listening.
It's not his fault the Vader's belt is vacant. It's not his fault that Michael DeRoca is the guy in front of him. But he do got to.
Just like it's not Bub's fault.
But hold up. But he got to fight the guy, right? Hold up. But he got to fight the
correct.
guy. Hold up. Let me talk, bro. Damn.
My fault, bro.
The belt is vacant. These guys are fighting for a vacant belt. Let the best man win. No different. No Nito Donaire about to fight for a vacant belt. The belt is vacant. That means the champ left the division, right? We do understand that. But once you beat that guy,
I mean, you want me to respond? to
no,
what
I'm
you're saying? Like,
talking.
you
No,
say
no,
something-
I'm being rhetorical.
Okay.
So you fight for the vacant belt. You beat the guy, 40-1. All right. The next guy you fight is an undefeated guy. He 20-0. You don't know him. I don't know him. People don't know him. But he's there for a reason. Everybody is somebody.
This is Crawford,
God
right?
damn, bro. Go ahead. I'm gonna let you talk.
I'm trying to follow what you're saying, bro.
You was talking about Ricky Burns. What you mean? You brought it up.
No, you said the next guy is 20-0. I'm trying to see. Are you talking about Crawford right there, or
Crawford he already lost to Crawford.
Okay.
This is his way to become. He's a champion.
Bro,
no, he's a champion again after Crawford. We talking about how Ricky Burns and Julius Ndongo became fighting each other, right? That's what we was talking about. We don't went so far beyond the pale. You don't even know what we talking about no more. You just want to argue.
I'm following you, bro.
You
I'm
can't be following me.
If I wasn't asking questions, that means I'm not even listening to you.
Bro, we got here because
I'm listening
Julius.
to you.
You said Julius Ndongo won't nobody. That's how we got here. He was a nobody,
He
right?
was nobody?
That's what you said.
Oh yeah. He's still a nobody. He got stopped in the first round by Regis Progress.
At that time, no. You talking about after? See, we going in the loop. You can't.
Talking about after Ricky Burns fought Terence Crawford right now, bro? What do you?
No.
Come on, what are you talking
At
about?
this point, Ndongo was undefeated. He was an undefeated champion. We're talking about how did he become an undefeated unified champion? We was talking about we're going in a circle, bro. Because 1 minute you saying we're talking about what happens before you fight the guy, then the next minute you're talking about what happens after you fight the guy.
I mean, you was just talking about what happened after.
With Ricky Burns,
right now.
With Ricky Burns, but also with Ndongo was undefeated, a unified champion, fighting guys in their backyard. He was an undefeated champion. But even now, you want to discredit Ndongo because what happened after he fought Terence Crawford. That's not that ain't got shit to do with Terence Crawford. So
Crawford knocked him out, and
so let's go on the loop again. So after Mikey Garcia got his ass kicked by Errol Spence, he lost to a journeyman, Sandor Martin. So do we take do we take Mikey Garcia off his record?
I mean, that's subjective. That's if you want to do it or not.
I'm talking to you. What do? Do you discredit Mikey Garcia?
So now you're asking me.
I gotta ask you now. I couldn't even finish what I was doing, so I just realized you got your mind made up and you trying to spin me.
No, I don't. No, I don't. I'm listening to you. I'm trying to let you get your shit off. So
if you was trying,
maybe
was trying, you would have muted your mic a long time ago. But you keep cutting me off and just look. Yeah. You trying to clinch and spin me, and that's cool too. I'm just asking.
Nah, that's not
up.
what I'm doing. You trying to clinch and spin
I do this shit every night, bro. I do this shit
your boy
every night.
In the bottom
He
line.
my boy. Hold up, my nigga.
He haven't fought nobody.
I'm from Omaha.
Errol Spence told him to his face, "You ain't fought nobody."
That don't mean
he
it's
didn't
true.
have no rebuttals.
Nigga, I can tell you I fucked your mom's last week. That don't mean it's true. It's just disrespect.
Man, we ain't gonna, bro. See, hold on.
That's what I'm trying to tell you. It's just disrespect. That don't mean it's true.
My mama just died, bro. So we not.
Okay, that's what I'm saying. Well, pick anybody that you love. I fucked your baby mama last week. Does that mean it's true, or is it just disrespect?
No, but that's what I'm telling you. He said it to his face.
It's not true. It's not true.
Damn. So why he didn't say nothing?
What else did Errol Spence say to his face? Did Errol Spence say he's a great fighter to his face, or no?
Yeah.
Did he say he's a great fighter? And I watched all his fights.
Yes. They both said they're fans of each other.
Okay, so what are you talking about then? So that what you just said nullified the other thing you just said. Terence Crawford.
You mentioned you getting out, you jumping off the plank, bro. What I'm trying to tell you is the dynamic style in which he is stopping these people that he's stopping. That is he doing it to people who have no track record or having good chins or before him or after him. They have no
That's
track record
not true.
of
And I
having
was
great,
trying to, and I was
being able
trying
to
to
take a good punch.
sir, and I was just trying to break down people that he fought before him. True or false? Has Terence Crawford beat more undefeated champions than Errol Spence? Is that a fact or cap?
That's a fact, bro.
So what are we talking about then? He beat more undefeated
Just because you
champions.
undefeated, Benavidez is undefeated. Who he beat?
I said undefeated champion. Benavidez won't no champion. Undefeated champion.
Man, listen.
Undefeated champion.
Undefeated
Gold
champion.
medalist.
Look, Ndongo.
Keep going.
Who? Karen Boy.
And then you beat guys
Boy,
that
right?
became a champion after you. Nobody ever did shit after they lost to Errol Spence. Name somebody who became a champion after Errol Spence. So, because we can play that game, you're going to lose. He never took the belt from nobody.
Nah, you just going in circles, bro. Because the bottom line is, like I said, bro, the fighters have never been hit by nobody with no significant power, bro, until they ran into him. And then they ran into him and he stopped them. I heard Timothy Bradley say when he fought Porter, he's hitting Porter with shit that he usually knocks people out with, and he's not hurting him.
Huh?
Yeah, Timothy, go check the third, fourth round. Timothy Bradley said that out his mouth, bro.
About who? And what fight?
About Terence Crawford when he's fighting Porter.
He stopped John Porter.
He
What are
said
you talking about?
but this is what I'm trying to tell you. Man, this is my opinion. I'm trying to give you reason for my opinion. I don't think that the shit that he is hitting these dudes with is fit to do what it did to them to Errol Spence. And that's my opinion, bro. I'm not saying it like it's no fact. I'm saying this is my opinion on the fight. But you know, we just chopping it up, bro. It ain't no big thing.
Yeah,
My
no
boy,
disrespect
listen
about
to
your
show all
mom,
the
too, bro.
time,
No
man.
disrespect
Nah,
about
you
your
good.
mom, bro.
Nah, I already know you ain't mean like that.
Yeah, I was just trying to be extreme with hyperbole. Let's just let you know.
Yeah, nah, you
can say
good,
the
bro. I know how
craziest
you
shit
know, I
to-
listen to you.
Man, you can say the craziest shit to a motherfucker. That don't mean it's true. That's all I was trying to say.
Yeah. Nah, I caught your drift, bro. I listen to you all the time, so I already know how rangy you are, you know, with your dialogue. So, you know, I ain't take it like that. I actually like going back
peace
and
to your
forth.
earth, man. Peace to the earth, man. It's all love, bro.
Yeah, it's all good, man. You know what I mean? Enjoy chopping it up with you. You know, keep doing your thing, bro. Subscribe, be in the comments, talk a little bit of shit. You know what I'm saying? Keep doing your thing, though, bro.
Right, I could tell Brandon Washington. I saw him eating bacon last week. That don't mean it's true, right?
I don't.
I saw
It
that
don't.
nigga eating some
But-
pork
but-
ribs
but
at the 4th
but
of July.
my opinion on the matter, but my opinion on the matter is that the competition, just like the masses
I
believe
can
that the
argue with
competition
Earl's
is just so much
competition,
less.
bro. Y'all think Lamont Peterson
Come
gonna fuck
on,
up?
come
You
on,
think Lamont
because Sean
Peterson
Porter
that
them
dude?
was champion. Danny Garcia got a better resume than Bud Crawford.
Did Amir Khan outbox Lamont Peterson? Even though he got 2 points taken away, he dropped Lamont Peterson in the first round, had 2 points taken away from him, and he still only lost by 1 point on all 3 cards. Did you see the Amir Khan Lamont Peterson fight?
Yeah.
Who won?
Yeah. Lamont won, but
No,
in
he
my
won.
opinion, bro,
He
it was
won.
a draw.
He won. He won by the judges. I can't take
Right.
that away.
No,
He
I had
won.
it a draw though.
You had it a draw.
I had it a draw, to be
No,
honest.
you had it a draw, minusing the knockdown and the 2-point deductions from Amir Khan. It was still a
Yes,
draw,
sir.
right? So that's what I'm saying.
Yes, sir.
So if you take away them 2 points and the knockdown, it was still a draw. Okay.
So what you saying? Amir Khan won?
Absolutely. He beat him up. He dropped him and was beating him and got a point deducted, then got another point deducted, and you still think it's a draw, Nardy Crash. So what does that tell you?
I mean, that's just how it is. I know
That
Amir
nigga
Khan did his thing.
How many
with
times?
Lamont.
How long
Amir-
you been watching boxing, and how many times you see a guy get points deducted for pushing? Hold up, stop pushing him.
Man, alone for pushing?
Yeah, that's what the point got deducted for pushing.
I don't think I ever seen that. For
That's
pushing, like holding, yeah,
Holding,
headbutting, you know, dirty
headbutting,
shit.
holding,
Yeah,
excessive
yeah.
clenching, low blows. But
Yeah.
hold up, you pushing the guy off.
I seen
kinda
a
crazy.
warning, but I never seen the point deducted.
That's all I'm saying. Was it a coincidence that happened in he was fighting in his hometown?
Okay, so we giving Amir Khan credit. See, no, I
gotta give
actually
Amir
used
Khan
to
credit.
like.
I gotta give Amir
No,
Khan
I
credit
like
for that
Amir
fight.
a lot, bro. Amir used to be one of my favorite fighters when he was coming out of the amateurs. When his hands was fast, when he was trying to fight Floyd Mayweather. I always liked it. Amir, you know, he got the glass jaw, but Amir can box, bro. I get that to him. He can box. And him and Crawford fight. Crawford was getting the best of him. Amir was coming on before he got hit in the nuts, but I feel like he quit. He quit, bro.
He quit, bro. And when you see his face,
Yeah, he
how his
quick
face
shot.
look after the fight, we don't.
Yeah, he was
realize-
toe up. He was
He
toe
was
up.
fucked up. We didn't even realize how bad he was fucked up to after the fight, and all them bruises had time to swell and start leaking.
Man, he was so fucked up. That nigga wouldn't join the Crawford and them team, bro.
Right. He wanted to know. He wanted to climb this mountain. He wanted to get some of that secret sauce.
Right.
But you got
but
Spence
it did.
But you got
it did
Spence
like
winning,
strike
right?
me. Yeah, I got Spence winning by demolishment.
Biggest mistakes that Spence made. Biggest mistake Crawford makes in a ring. Go.
Okay, Spence. You know, he has a tendency when he let his combos go to keep his head on the line. Sometimes Spence will fight in a straight line rather than turning his opponent, although he did turn Ugas to Danny Garcia. Spence get a little lazy with his jab sometimes. Let me think what else was Spence. Spence, he shells up when people throw combinations, and I do think that's going to hurt him when Bud throw his combos because Bud changes levels with his combinations. You know, he'll go head body, and make somebody in a high guard. And I do think that was the purpose of Avanesian, somebody who fights in a high guard for Bud. You know, he's not a southpaw or nothing, but I think that was his purpose being served. Let me think what else. You know, fighting backwards. No, he can fight. Errol can fight backwards, but I just feel like he when it comes to exchanges, he's not as good as he should be in exchanges. All he does is throw a hard left hook to the body when somebody is charging forward at him. So, and now with Bud, like I say, you know, at the beginning of the fight, when Bud is throwing, calculating it and downloading, he gets hit a lot. Almost every single fight I've seen him fight, when he's downloading, he's getting hit a lot. And but his matchmakers kept him away from power punchers that could get to him. You know, you have power punchers like Molina and Prescott and them, but they athletically couldn't get to him. But when we seen people get to him that had some pop, they then they're dropping. You know what I'm saying? Bud also, when he goes in the southpaw and decides to come forward, he gets reckless with his defense. Now his hands are amazing in the southpaw position. In orthodox, he's usually getting beat up in orthodox, bro, to be honest with you. Don't get me wrong, I've seen him beat people in orthodox, but as of late, when I watched him against Porter, Avanesian, Kell Brook and them, they was jabbing him and pretty much busting him up. Then he switched and turned up on him. Let me see what other flaws about Crawford. He doesn't use his jab enough. He has a really good jab, but he doesn't use it enough because it could change a fight, in my opinion. To me, Crawford is not a good blocker. He's a good weaver, but he doesn't use the blocking like that much. He likes to weave and counter so much. And another flaw that I've seen that I think is going to haunt him in this fight is he has fell in love with his power, which is why he hasn't been as fleet of foot as he was against, let's say, Postal or somebody like that. You know, he's not moving around as much because he's fell in love with his power. Now, when I mean by fell in love with your power, I mean like when Canelo fought Bivol, he had been knocking people out. When you run into that guy you can't knock out, you know, you're usually in trouble unless you decide to box and move around. Just like Chris Colbert and Hector Garcia. Colbert had knocked a few dudes out, and he couldn't knock Hector Garcia out, and he got beat up. Now when let me think, what else with Crawford? He got good feet, got good hand speed. I don't really like his defense. I don't like his punch resistance. I don't like his communication with Bomac in between rounds either. I don't think they come with anything that Crawford couldn't come up with himself. So when I listen to Bomac, I hear him tell him, turn up, the fight is this, turn up. You know, even though I can give him there hasn't been too many tracks for me to go off of, but the ones that I have heard, I haven't heard Bomac systematically breaking down the fight, telling him like, okay, you need to go in there and do this specifically. Like, don't get me wrong, I have heard him say certain stuff, but in the biggest fights, like with Shawn Porter and them, I didn't hear anything like him tell Bud something that Bud went out there and did without him doing it on his own. You know what I'm saying? Even in the Kell Brook fight, when he was getting jabbed up, I didn't hear Bomac tell him to make the adjustment that he made. He made it. You know what I'm saying? So when I break down this fight, and when you listen to Derek James, bro, like, he is really, him and all his fighters. Like, even when Jermell Charlo lost his fight against Tony Harrison, If you listen to the trainer tracks, he wasn't listening to Derrick James. When he had to draw with Castano, he wasn't listening. Then in both fights, he came back and he did exactly what he was saying. You can go back and listen, and he knocked both of them out. You know what I'm saying? It's the same way with Errol Spence. That's why after the Ugas fight, he told Errol Spence, bro, we got to tighten up, and we got so much shit to work on. We're not even really going to celebrate. We finna get to work. You know what I'm saying? And I just got to give him credit for that. Even in the AJ's fight that he had with Derrick James, I heard him giving him the proper instructions. When I thought that AJ probably could have knocked dude out, he still made him box just to get the rounds in boxing without trying to knock him out, which I think served him some justice. So that's a big difference between the two camps that I see.
Fair enough. Good shit right there. It's a good call, man.
I thought good, man.
I thought that was very fair from speaking on both sides of the spectrum. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, no, you know, I keep it straight down the line.
That was fair.
For sure, man.
All right, well, shit, I'm gonna try to take some more calls. I think I got a hater.
All right, man.
I think I got a hater who don't want to talk boxing. They want to talk about me personally, and they don't want me to talk about them personally.
Man.
I was like,
man,
I'm gonna talk about you personally too.
Cooking with the body, you be cooking too much, bro. You be having cookouts, bro. Y'all can't let these casuals who take a shit personal fuck up the cookout. Cause I learn, you know, I listen, and you know, you have knowledgeable people on here, bro. I listen and I learn. You know, y'all open my eyes to different things. I'm not a
let them tell it. I don't know shit about boxing. I don't know shit about boxing.
Huh?
I said let them tell it. I don't know shit about boxing. I never laced them up. I don't know nothing.
Nah, bro. We wouldn't be here listening to you if that was the case. But go ahead, man, and do your thing. I'm in the chat, bro.
Sorry for your loss again, bro. I apologize too. I misspoke, and I probably
man, it's all good, bro.
With my example, but just know it's all love on the side, bro.
Nah, I'm already knowing it's all good, buddy. I'm gonna keep supporting you and everything.
My man, sorry about that. Peace.
All
right. Shout out to Naughty Crash. Yeah, shout out to Mike James 616. I see you, fam. King Agent Math in the building. What up, though? Let me play some more of this. Well, where was I at? What we got? Let's hear some of this. Frank Martin.
Why does your gym mate Errol Spence beat the counter punching and all everything Crawford brings to the table? Why does Errol get past that and get the dub?
I feel like Errol is hungry. You know,
they both hungry, bro. Come on, bro. It's undisputed. What the fuck is Frank Martin talking about? It's undisputed, bro. Everything on the line, Frank Martin. Errol is hungry. You don't even, bro, you need to be hungry. You ain't even made it to the level of neither one of these guys in the sport, bro. You got to get there.
I feel that this is a fight that he's been wanting, you know, coaching.
That's not true. According to Errol Spence, I didn't want this fight until I got the third belt. It's not true. That's what Errol Spence said out of his own mouth. Terence wasn't on my radar until I got my third belt.
It's going to come down to coaching. It's going to come down to who make the less mistakes in that ring, you know, and, you know, it's going to come down to that grit, the bite down. You know, I feel that Errol has all of that, you know, so a lot of people blinded by the skill set of Terence and stuff like that, which he has, you know, skills and stuff, but this ain't one of them fights. It's one of those fights where.
Okay, that was interesting. Shout out to Mike James. He said, Bomac been around Bud since he was a baby. Their way of communication might be a little different than what people are used to. Absolutely. Couldn't agree more.
These black men are not here tonight to be played with.
Nah, boy, they ain't here to be played with, man. They're going to get the shit on.
I feel like Errol is hungry. You know, I feel that this is a fight that he's been wanting. You know, coaching is going to come down to coaching. It's going to come down to who make the less mistakes in that ring, you know, and, you know, it's going to come down to that grit, the bite down. You know, I feel that Errol has all of that, you know, so a lot of people blinded by the skill set of Terence and stuff like that, which he has, you know, skills and stuff, but this ain't one of them fights. It's one of those fights where there's two guys who is dogs in front of Terence and stuff like that, which he has.
Let me hear that. Let me hear that.
I feel that this is a fight that he's been wanting.
That's not true.
You know,
we already know that's not true.
Coaching is going to come down to coaching.
Nah, the coaches can't fight for you, Frank Martin. Coaches can't fight for you.
What the hell is going on?
The coaches cannot fight for the fighters. The fans cannot fight for the fighters. They can fill that whole arena with everybody from the great state of Texas. They can't fight for Errol Spence. They can't make weight for him. He got to go in there and do it by his damn self. The coaches can't do it. And which coach are you talking about? You talking about the head trainer? You talking about the 2 assistant trainers? It's a lot of coaching going on. It's a lot of training. It's a lot of coaching. You notice the NBA don't have one coach, right? They got other coaches out there too. All right. Football. Most professional sports have multiple coaches. Got a base coach. You got a hitting coach. You got a pitching coach. You got different coaches. Coaching matters. And as long as I've been taught, 2 is better than 1. And 3 is definitely better than 1 from what we're seeing right now with this kid, Terence Crawford. And we all going to see July 29th.
And it's going to come down to who make the less mistakes in that ring, you know, and
I agree with Frank Martin there. It's going to come down to who makes the most mistakes or the least amount of mistakes. You got 3 people watching you telling you what the other guy doing, or you got 1 person watching you telling you what the other guy doing. Coaching matters. Absolutely, Lisa Bell. Coaching matters. You need other eyeballs in there, but I agree with Frank Martin on that. You need eyeballs watching you. And it's going to come down to making mistakes. Who's going to make the most mistakes? Who? Terence Crawford can make a mistake and he'll get caught, get hit with shots. We've seen that before. But when Terence Crawford catches other guys making mistakes, it's usually game over. He's recovered from his mistakes. Other guys don't recover from their mistakes. Even Errol Spence. When guys make mistakes with Errol Spence, he don't always get him out of there. That's not true. He might hurt him, might hit him with a good shot. Every now and then lately, he might drop him. I didn't see him drop Ugas. Ugas made a lot of mistakes. Spence punished him with a good shot, but he still didn't even drop him. Didn't break his will to fight. They said they're gonna break Bud will to fight. All right. But yeah, mistakes will matter.
You know, it's gonna come down to that grit, the bite down. You know, I feel that Earl has all of that, you know, so a lot of people blinded by the skill set of Terence and stuff like that, which he has.
What you mean they blinded by the skill set?
What the hell is going on?
Skills pay the bills, dog. Skills pay the bills. What you mean they blinded by the skill set? Even Errol knows what he up against. Errol talks about the skill set. He knows it's a real thing. This is a real thing. What you mean I'm King Asian Mav? Y'all get off that bullshit, man. Y'all stop talking about me. Cause I'll talk about y'all if y'all want me to talk about y'all. Y'all get off that bullshit now. Talk about the fight and the fighters, or call in. I got y'all number. Y'all want me to call y'all? Or y'all scared to face me? Don't be scared of me, dog. Had a conversation. Trust me, I ain't talking about none of y'all niggas. I'm talking about the fight and the fighters. I'm not here to pick on nobody in the chat. I can, though.
So, I feel that this is a fight that he's been wanting. You know, coaching is going to come down to coaching. It's going to come down to who make the less mistakes in that ring, you know, and, you know, it's going to come down to that grit, the bite down. You know, I feel that Earl has all of that, you know, so a lot of people blinded by the skill set of Terence and stuff like that, which he has, you know, skills and stuff.
You damn right he got skills.
What the hell is going on?
You better ask somebody, nigga. You better ask somebody if you don't know, baby.
What do you mean by that? Your back is broken.
Spinal,
What,
nigga.
a vertebrae or a portion? Spinal.
This ain't one of them fights. It's one of those fights where there's 2 guys who is dope.
636, you in the mix. What up? Tell them your name, where you from.
What up, Mark? It's the one, the only, the undefeated, the undisputed King Asian Man. Calling from the Midwest.
King Asian Man from the Midwest. Go ahead. What's on your mind?
I want to go call in. You go say, hey, call in.
Yeah, you think I'm talking about you? Nigga, you think I'm talking about you in the chat? Call in. Don't be trying to, you don't need nobody to back you up. Like, what Brandon? I think he doing this, Brandon. Nigga, call me. Ask the man. The man to tell you what's up.
I'll explain that in a little bit. I got to get this off.
Go for it.
we're National Crawfish Boil Month. But I know there's a lot of energy to change, man. Is you getting worried? Because there's a lot of nervous energy, man. It's kind of comical to me. It's like your chick pregnant, and it got to be a boy. It got to be a boy. Everything hangs in on the line. It got to be a boy. But you're getting it's going to be a girl vibe. You check it. But let me explain to what you was reading in the chat. Maybe you misinterpreted, right? So let me break it down, and then we'll get to the bottom. It was no knock to you. We just in there joking, all right?
I don't give a fuck. I'm joking too, but I get the joke back though, right? Like it's one thing to joke about the fight and the fighters, but when you talk about me, I don't got to pretend like I don't see it. I get the joke back too, right?
About you though, Marq.
No. I'm speaking in general. I don't have to say. I do get a reply.
In general,
right?
Yes, you do.
Okay.
Yeah, but I was just giving directly. Yeah. You on point. So we're just gonna keep it on point.
Right.
It's the case it got misconstrued. He say Asian. He's talking about you. Now he say he's talking to you. And I just threw the joke back there and said, yeah, he's talking to me, but he's talking about you. So it was just a little satire between me and him back and back.
Nigga, I know y'all names. I can say y'all names if I got something to say to y'all. And I got y'all number. I can call y'all. Just like y'all can call me. Y'all ain't gotta say I'm talking to y'all. Nigga, I ain't talking to one of y'all. I'm hosting my shit, nigga.
I was responding to him though, Marq, and you just picked up on it.
Fuck him. Fuck him. How about that?
We ain't gonna say that. We ain't gonna say that.
He right there in the chat. He can hear me. He can call in after this. Fuck him.
What?
If you think I'm talking about you, I probably am. How about that? Does that make it easy for everybody? If you think I'm talking about you, this for chat members, mods. Well, I ain't got no mods. Other hosts, other shows. If you think I'm talking about you, I might be. And what? Do something. Fuck it. Call in, face me. Don't be no coward in the chat. Cause I had people early in the chat, cowards. Nigga, the show been on for 3 hours. How long y'all been here? I've been doing this shit all night. Nigga. I've been dealing with this.
I just got in the house. I just got in the crib.
Yeah, I've been doing this shit all night. I do this shit every week, nigga. I ain't scared of none of y'all niggas, man. And I go to the fights, and I'm gonna be at this fight, nigga. I ain't scared of none of these niggas, man. I'm Marq Nash everywhere, all day. I don't want it, but I'll accept what comes my way. That's a part of life, dog. But talk to me about the fight, man. Biggest mistake Crawford makes. Biggest mistakes Errol Spence made.
Oh man. The caller that was just in, he said something real compelling. Crawford probably have got spoiled with stoppage. I ain't gonna say the KO. If you want to say the KO, you can say the KO, but I'm gonna say the stoppage. He's not looking past whatever. I think I gave you the breakdown on the average of when you average it all up when the KO count. I think it's safe to say probably around the 9th, 10th round, something like that. When you average it all out, so we'll put it right, right at the fringe of the championship rounds, he gets the KO. He might have been got complacent with that. I ain't gonna dial up nothing that he's done in the past that I'm saying, hey, that's how you're gonna be in this fight. I already gave my breakdown. It's just gonna be a real simple thing. You can come with somebody else's toolbox. If you can't handle this pressure and this pain, it's a wrap. And we're gonna know that by round 4. That's it. We ain't gonna make this AP calculus and saying who's gonna be doing this and who's gonna turn on the light switch and who's gonna turn off the light switch and all this other stuff. And these jabs coming. And you run to that high guard, I'm finna barbecue them ribs. That's it. It's simple. It's not AP physics. It's not rocket science.
Okay.
It's simple.
So
we know to get
So that's what Crawford. Those are the mistakes Crawford made. What are the mistakes Spence makes? Because I've been doing this all night. I don't know. Like I said, you said you just got here.
I don't know.
You said you just got here, but we've had people call, and for the most part, people been fair to both fighters. Whether you was rooting for Spence or Crawford, I've never heard. I haven't had one Spence fan all night call and say Spence don't make no mistakes. Can you tell us these mistakes Spence made?
Yeah. I just let me. I was trying to get in, but that plane be circling. Spence, we talk about two different versions of Spence. So I don't know if the pre-accident Spence you could, put that in. I'm just gonna say the post accident Spence. When he fought Danny Garcia, sometimes he, like, I think he answered that. He got hit with that hook, and he was like, I just want to feel your power. So I think that's a mistake if he gonna go into the fight doing that. Like, I just want to see his power. And if he can't put me down, I'm just gonna, mollywop him. So I would say that's a mistake. But if there's something he could do and be good with it, like, these cats can't do nothing to me, You see what's gonna happen. You're gonna lay down, it's gonna be a 12-round ass whooping. We're gonna have a lot of footage the motherfuckers break down for the rest of the decade. That's one mistake I'll say, Ugas too, he did a little bit of it with Ugas. He took some clean shots from him. And I guess, that's what he feels get him ticking. I don't know, it's strange, but I'm not him. He seemed like he's I don't know, Spence made it something different. I know y'all see it, but that dude made it something different. He be taking clean shots and still come out and just damage. But that's about it. He'll take a clean shot here and there. I wouldn't suggest he do, but that's it. Once again, that's him. So I categorize that as a mistake.
All right, keys to victory for both guys. Like, far as the adjustments, because we was trying to get to that yesterday. I had guys telling me yesterday, Errol Spence don't have to make no adjustments. Do you believe that's true? Nobody needs a plan B. What is Errol? Because Errol Spence, as we know, his plan A is work behind the jab, power jab, work behind the jab, cut the ring off, go to the body. Can we agree to that or no? That's plan A, right?
Implement pain. Implement as much pain as possible.
See, implement pain, that's hyperbole. But I'm talking about the X's and O's of boxing. Working behind the jab, cut the ring off, go to the body. Can we agree to that plan A?
Okay, what's the sense of doing all that?
No, because they all look, sir, they both are trying to implement pain. Like, nobody's in there just trying to just hug and kiss the guy all night. The whole plan is to implement pain. So my point is, plan A, jab, cut the ring off, work the body. Can we agree to that, yes or no?
Well, that sounds like a plan A, B, and C.
Okay, well, it's plan A. My question for you is, what happens if you can't implement the jab? What is plan B for Spence? Crawford, his plan A is box from the outside. Use your reach, box from the outside, use your angle and your footwork. What happens if that don't work for Crawford? So give me, what's plan B for Spence? What's plan B for Crawford?
If that don't work for Crawford, that means he's laying on the mat.
I didn't say. Okay, so Crawford can't implement. He don't have a chance to do his plan B, even though Spence ain't been dropping guys in years. Like, he just gonna magically drop this guy.
I said it before. The laws of physics don't support blood winningness. The laws of time don't support. He got time to go to a plan B. So what, you gonna do all that shit in round one? And I'm not just saying that to be funny. Y'all gonna see, dude, this ain't gonna be that. And that show ain't gonna be this. That 135 shit, that Cambodia shit, that ain't gonna be this.
Sir, I'm like I said, I know you might have came late to the show, but all night long we've been having guys breaking down, and girls calling up, breaking down the X's and O's. Can you give us some X's and O's? Give me plan B for Errol Spence. If Errol Spence, his jab, if Crawford is somehow able to negate the jab with his movement and his distance and his reach, because he does have the better footwork. That's not me saying it. That's Errol Spence saying it. That's the footwork. The reach. That's not me saying it. That's the laws of physics. The guy has longer arms. So my question for you is, what's plan B for Errol Spence? And because you said plan B for Crawford, it ain't no plan B. He gonna just get knocked out. So give me plan B for Errol Spence if the jab is not there.
no plan B. Earl gonna still for the jab. If Crawford could somehow negate that, somehow we don't see it. But if he somehow to do that, Crawford done won the fight.
Damn. Okay.
It's just that simple. I get it. You know, it's entertaining. People come, you know, I've been doing this. I fought in this glove. I fought in that glove, diamond glove, silver glove.
People are talking. No, people talking boxing, like, and they was talking about Crawford pushing him back. Like Crawford might have to pressure him and try to push him back because, and like, people are talking boxing. We ain't just saying we're gonna we're gonna have a crawfish bowl or we're gonna have a fish fry. We've been talking boxing. I mean, I control with the best of them and talk the shit all night and just crack jokes. But talking X's and O's of boxing, a lot of people, when you start asking them about keys to victory, mistakes that guys do, like some guys can't see. And ironically, the Spence fans, if you check this playback, are the ones who were just saying, matter of fact, I had Abigail, she did say, damn, I ain't think about that way. Like, what is the next option if that can't happen? You get what I'm saying? But other than her, everybody else, they have a plan. They have an A and a B plan from the fans' chair. From sitting sitting on the couch, but it is what it is.
Right. Yeah. If it was Mayweather Pacquiao, I get it. You know, that's how you could kind of see this. This is, he already said, dude, I'm stepping to you. You know, when I step to you, all that shit goes off the windows. I'm like, you know, it's gonna be like Tyson-esque. Everybody keeps saying, oh, it's gonna be, you know, Terence Hagler, the 14s, the 80s golden era. It's gonna be more like Vicious Tyson, fresh out of prison, motherfucker, you know, dangling the stake in front of him, you know, you done it wrong. You made me wait all this time for these belts, dude. I ain't got time to wait no more. We finna get this shit kicking. You know, ain't gonna be all this downloading and uploading. You could do that shit. You know, you say download a virus. I'm stepping to you and I'm banging you out. That's it. If you could withstand that, you won the fight. And I think that's what got a lot of people worried. Like he ain't refraining just like no, I don't want no fucking Thurman fight. Nigga, I'll sit back. Motherfucker, we're gonna be sitting either the WBL gonna strip his ass or you know what, fuck it, I can't make this weight. We in 2024, damn near 2025, we ain't made this fight. Fuck it. Yeah, you won by default. But we do that extra money, we'll sign the papers. Okay, now you know we on track. You know what's about to happen. You know what I'm about to bring. You gotta look at the menu saying what EJ bringing. I already told you what I'm bringing. You go to the jokes about the fish fried. You know, put all that shit on the menu. I'm bringing what I'm bringing, motherfucker. I'm bringing the pain. We know what form it's gonna come into. That basic jab that people saying, and basic body blows that motherfucker saying. Yeah, hey. Okay, now you know what we gonna do. We better be ready for this shit. And that dude is serious. He is serious. He hit that fucking punching bag. He put a whole nother dimension. You talking about physics? Goddamn. All them aliens that's been coming to Vegas and shit, they finna be circling around that punching bag he been hitting. Hey, we found a way home. He put a dent in that motherfucker. I hope he don't hit Bud too hard with one of those shots.
Okay. Shout out to 40 Luck. All right. You got anything else you want to say, King Jamel?
No. I was calling in, you know, show you some love.
Oh, that's what this was. This was love.
That's love, man. They ain't reciprocated.
Okay.
You never heard of it.
I'll take your word for it. This is love. All right. Cool.
Hey, you gotta feel it, man. If you don't feel it, then hey, man, you know, I know there's a bunch of other people out there feeling it.
I don't want to feel it, man. I don't want to feel it. I'll leave that for Yellow Beezy. I'll let Yellow Beezy feel it. Fuck
it. Unless you change your name to Yellow Beezy, I'm on the phone with you. You know, I'm on your minute. Shout out to the chat.
Fair enough.
You never heard of it.
Hogs in front of each other. And, you know, one of them is going to be...
Let me hear this last little part.
This ain't one of them fights. It's one of those...
Shout out to King Asia Mav. Good call, I guess.
What do you mean by that? Your back is broken. What, a vertebrae or what portion?
Telling you, man, for the most part, you get these ERROL Spence fans on the phone.
I know y'all talk about boxing, and it's a cool niche on YouTube.
What'd he say?
But Mark, there is something that is wrong with our mind.
Yeah, something is wrong with our minds, man. Like, the Spence fans want to just say, he gonna break him. They want to crack jokes. Crawfish ball. We smoking bud. Bo Mac is fat. We gonna break him. Bernie the bum. He got too many trainers. Gamboa beat him. No, he didn't. Gamboa hurt him. Got stopped in the same round. He lost to Ugas in the amateurs. Okay, Shawn Porter beat Usyk and Boo Boo Andre in the amateurs. Like we can go tick for tat. You guys are gonna lose. I do this shit, nigga, every night. But I'm telling you, when I do episodes like this and we got to break down the X's and O's of boxing, and when I start asking you guys, what are the, like, to be fair, unbiased and impartial to your favorite or the guy you picking against, most people won't call in because they don't have the answers. They don't watch enough boxing. They don't watch enough fights. They never laced them up, whether amateur, pro, street fights, none of that shit. Niggas go to work every day and let their boss talk to them like they're a piece of shit and get on the channel every day and want to talk to me like I'm their enemy, which is hilarious to me. Put a case on all them niggas. Like, bro, I'm not your supervisor. Your supervisor treats you like shit.
It never heard of it.
You know what I'm saying? Small hats.
Small hats.
I show you love and respect. I'm not your enemy. I'm trying to talk to you about the X's, O's, and boxing. Shout out to Herbie Weaver. I see you. Excuse me. Black Lexicon, what up? 40 Luck, what up, though? Phone line is open. Numbers at the top of the screen. I think I'm going to do about 30 more minutes, and then I'm going to go to members only. And I'm going to do about an hour, maybe. Yeah, I'll probably do about an hour members only. What I'm trying to tell y'all is when you start talking about the X's and O's of boxing, when you breaking it down round for round, pound for pound, what are the keys to victory for either guy? What are the mistakes that either guy makes? The Spence fans tonight, if you check the playback, are the ones that are for the most part just seemed like yesterday. They was like, he don't need no plan B. He gonna win. He gonna break his bones and break his eyes. I was like, well, what if the jab ain't working? His jab always worked. Tonight might be different. He's fighting somebody who's different. No, wait. He beat Ugas and Ugas beat Bud in the amateur. Bro, this ain't the amateurs. Them niggas was wearing headgear. Had bigger gloves. Like, this ain't that. Shawn Porter beat Usyk in the amateurs. Can Shawn Porter beat Usyk now? Can Shawn Porter beat Boo Boo Andre right now? All right. My man must be new to the show. Black Lexicon said, who you got? I got Bud, bro. I got Bud beating him, dog.
They are here tonight because they want to change in their life and they want to change in their community.
I got Bud beating him, bro. And I got Bud beating him, and Bud might stop him. I got 500 on Bud already, but once I get to Vegas for fight week, I'm going to split my bets up, and I'm going to start betting on rounds 6 through 12. I might put like $20 a round 6 through 12 on Bud. I got Bud beating him. I don't see Spence beating this guy. Not right now. And Brandon Washington don't neither. No matter what he tell y'all in the chat. I will play the audio before this show over and let y'all know what Brandon Washington really thinks about the version of Errol Spence that faced Ugas and what he's gonna say. He said this guy cannot beat Bud Crawford. He said, not at all. He said he need another fight. Bud sharp as attack. This guy can't beat. The guy we saw tonight can't beat Bud Crawford. So don't let Brandon Washington fool y'all in the chat. This nigga ain't got no money on this fight. Let's go to 610. Tell him your name, where you from.
What's up, man? That's Herbie Weaver, man. What's going on?
Shout out to Herbie Weaver, man. I got an uncle named Herbie, man. Got an Uncle Herbie, man. We call him Herb. Well, you know the kids, we call him Herb. You know, we call him Herb, like Uncle Herb. Uncle Herb, nigga. Shout out to Uncle Herb. Go ahead.
What's up,
where you from? Where you from, fam?
I'm Philly, man.
Oh, what part? North Philly, South Philly, East, West?
I'm from Germantown.
Germantown. What? Where is that at? I don't know. Is that north, south, east, or west?
That's near Uptown.
That's like the
near
outside. That's the
Shelton.
outskirts though. Germantown ain't
Yeah,
Philly.
that's not north. That's
Yeah,
not
that's
west.
not. That's not Philly. That's not Philly. That's like
no, Germantown is Philly.
Germantown, is that north or just on the outskirts?
No, that's pretty much near West Oak Lane. We call it Uptown. It's like Dogtown and Brickyard.
Okay. I'll give you the benefit of the doubt. I'm gonna have some other Philly people come in calling me like, "Yo, we don't respect."
They'll tell you, well, somebody said like north, we don't. But you say Germantown. Nobody really says north, but that's basically what it is.
All right, shout out Germantown. Philly got the fight game so vicious. All right, talk to me.
But my thing is, so you said the keys to victory.
Give them to me, man. What's the keys to victory for either side?
This is my thing. I agree, when people say the basic things like Earl, if he stay behind the jab and, the body work, But the thing is, people crack me up when they say that as if Bud can't negate his jab because wasn't Cal Brook fucking Bud up with the jab and then Bud switched and then it changed the whole fight?
Say that again, sir.
Wasn't Cal Brook beating Bud with the jab and then he changed up and then switched the whole fight because he kept coming over top of the jab once he figured it out.
I think Bud.
So when they say
that shit happened like 2 rounds. Bud switched in the third round, and the fight was over in the fourth round.
Exactly.
I always think that's a bad example, Herbie. Like for the people who say
no. What I'm saying is
not for you. I'm just talking about the other people.
He was giving him trouble with the jab, right? He was giving him trouble, and as the keys to victory, they keep saying Spence is going to jab him to death, jab to death. But what happens when he figures that jab out?
Exactly. That's what I'm trying to get people. What's plan B? What are the adjustments?
That's my point.
I'm asking the fans. Can't nobody tell me nothing. Like they just like, nah, fuck that. He gonna break his eyes. And I'm like, bro, that ain't the bro. You got to give me something more than that. We gonna smoke the Bud, nigga. nah, bro. Give me something else. Man, it's gonna be a crawfish boil. I was like, tell me something else. Bomat is fat.
Yes. They can't
Bernie the
give
Boxer
that.
smoked
Just
some
like
weed
Tarver
online.
said.
I was like, my nigga, like, are you gonna talk to me about boxing? Or we want to just spew insults all night? Because I wanted the best
Like
of that,
Tarver said.
nigga. Yeah.
Like Tarver said, Bud has more tools. I've seen Bud do more. I've never seen EJ in there with a fighter like Bud that moves and knows how to control distance and all that. And like I've never seen it. So I don't see him beating Bud. And I don't see it lasting, to be honest.
I never heard Bud Crawford say I don't take boxing seriously or I don't love boxing or I was only training when I had a fight. That shit right there gonna matter. Like in a fight like this, living that clean boxing lifestyle. Shout out to Bernard Hopkins, one of the best from Philly. Like you got something there. It's like a hidden secret that people don't know. Like nigga, I'm eating steak and potatoes during training camp, nigga. Cause I work hard enough. I'm gonna burn that shit. Why are we ignoring that?
That's what this nigga gotta have fat camp every time he fights. Like I don't see it, man. I don't see him beating Bud. I really don't.
I don't, bro. I don't see him beating him. He got a better chance at 150.
And then boxing scholars talking about Bud is smaller. But Bud walks around at 160, 170 if he wants to. I know people that see him. He's not as small as you think he is.
Size don't win fights, though. Bud ain't going through no fat camp. Bud stay in shape. I never think Bud with the fatty cheeks. Even Errol Spence said it out of his own mouth in the interview that I played yesterday. He was saying, well, people keep talking about the size, but I think he right on weight right now. He said close to the fight week. He laughing it off. He was like, close to the fight week, we'll be about the same size. Fight week. Because he got to drop weight. Now, he going to blow up the next day. But that shit don't mean nothing. That shit don't mean nothing, man. That shit might be to your detriment. Now you ain't as moving as much.
I agree.
You holding all that water now. You don't drunk damn
all that
gallons of water. In 24 hours, you don't drunk 2 gallons of water and Gatorade and Pedialyte. Niggas
they gonna fuck around and call Bud they gonna call Bud the eye snatcher because all that water weight he got dropped. He gonna be the one that make Spence eye blow up. Watch.
I got him beating this kid bad, dog. It's not gonna be nothing like what people think. I think Bud
I
is
do
not only is he
too.
gonna beat
I
him,
agree.
he ain't trying to go to the cards. He want to punish this kid. He gonna
agree.
separate himself from the pack, yo.
All them slavery comments he made in the fucking
talk that shit.
Gillie and Wallo interview. Watch, he gonna punish you.
Oh, you caught that too, right? Yeah, you right there in Philly, so you
Yeah,
watch
of course.
$1 million worth of game. What's your take on that? Because you a black man, right? What's your take
That
on
was
that?
crazy to me. Crazy.
The Kunta Kinte shit. And people call me and there's black people that call in thinking it's funny, but I promise you, if I had white
funny about it.
But if I had white callers calling in and they were saying this, the black callers would say, Mark Nash, you a sellout, you a sucker. You let them white boys call your show and talk about Canelo gonna beat old boy like Kunta Kinte or Caleb Plant gonna beat somebody beat Darrell by like Kunta Kinte. Y'all, they would lose their fucking mind, Herbie.
Correct.
All right, I just want to
He
make
gonna
sure I'm not
punish him though,
insane.
man. He's gonna punish that man for all them comments and for all the Spence fans, all that shit they had to talk. He had to listen to him. Watch, it's gonna be bad.
Let me ask you this though. I gotta ask you. I've been asking everybody all night. What is the biggest mistake that Terence Crawford makes in the ring? What's the biggest mistake that Errol Spence makes in the ring, in your opinion? Biggest mistake from either
I
fighter.
think the biggest mistake Terence Crawford makes sometimes is it's my opinion. I think when he gets hit, if he doesn't respect the person or whatever the case may be, and he gets hit, he wants to throw all his boxing out of the window sometimes, and he just like, fuck it, I'm gonna knock you out. It is work, but that doesn't mean it'll work on everybody. So that's the only thing that kind of bothers me about him. And Spence, to me, I think sometimes like he lunges in, and sometimes for the most part he's pretty responsible, but he lunges in like he did in Ugas, and he got punched, and his mouthpiece came out. If he'd have did that shit in Bud, it would have been over.
People always bring that up, man, but people forget it's other spots in that fight where he got cracked. It's a whole round. I think it's round 4 in the Spence Porter fight. I think is that Spence Porter fight. That round been going around. Shout out to Bushido. I seen a couple other people putting that round out there where
he was hitting Porter in his nuts.
Where basically he was Porter pretty much beat him up that whole round, and he was trying to slow Porter down with the nut shots. I think it's round 4, right? Is that round 4 or round 6?
That might have been the 6th round.
Okay, but it's round 4, round 6, somewhere in there. But I've never seen a round where Crawford just get beat up the whole round, bro. I seen him get hit with a shot. This dude don't get beat up or lose or like, yo, man, he was getting beat up this whole round. Okay, early rounds, the guy might be trying to measure him with the jab, popping him with the jab. But he knocks that guy out. That shit don't go to the cards. And it damn sure ain't no split decision when he did. Man, this dude ain't been to the cards, since 2012, 2014, some crazy shit like that. About a decade or so. So when they say he don't he losing his legs, no, maybe he's not using the legs because he's using the power, the angles.
Man, these fanboys will tell you that he got thrown from a car, can't nothing stop me. These niggas be dick eating. That's all they do. Niggas like the boxing scholar and Brandon Washington.
Get him. Hey, look, this your call.
Yeah, these niggas don't know what they talking about.
Why you say that? What they say in the chat? I missed that.
He gonna tell me I'm rooting for Bud to avenge Philly. Like what, nigga? Avenge him for what? What happened in Philly besides the bad shooting the other day? Tell me.
Unfortunately, that was crazy. That was crazy.
That was very unfortunate. Like, what this nigga talking about? But you ever notice that?
I'm gonna let you know. You gotta know Brandon Washington. Hold on, you gotta know Brandon Washington. He's on record as a troll. He's on record as saying,
I believe it.
No, he's on record as saying, hey, look, he don't sell this several times to the point where I don't even do the disclaimer, but I do the disclaimer for him. He said, look, Bud is a hell of a fighter. He's a hell of a champion. But leading up to this fight, I can't give him no credit. So he already standing on that square. He's not.
He let you know. Okay.
Yeah, he already admitted, like, he knows what's up. He know what the fuck it is. Like on members only, like, cause he's a member to the channel. So when we do members only, he be like, Man, that motherfucker real, man. Like, I talked to him offline before. He got my number. I got his number. He was like, man, this motherfucker.
I got a full beard in the boxing scholar. I got a Sunni.
That nigga said, Bud is man, you got to ignore him too, because he a troll. He a master troll.
Yeah, I can tell he a troll.
That's what he do. He troll
but
too.
you ever notice Spence fans?
You got to
They
ignore
be
the
like,
trolls,
they talk
though,
about
sometimes.
Spence physique a little too much.
Say what?
They talk about Spence physique a little too much. EJ got an 8-pack. He don't got a 6-pack. Like, nigga, get up. Like, what?
But to be
You
fair, he
studying this
don't.
man, Chuck?
To be fair, if he don't have an 8-pack right now, he couldn't wait. This motherfucker couldn't wait, and I got some screenshots to prove it. He ain't got that triple 8-pack that y'all was talking about. I know they like him and they got a man.
They love talking about his physique. These niggas is
that don't win fights though. Like shout out to Tim Bradley, Shawn Porter, Tim Bradley. They always came into fights with a 6-pack or 8-pack.
You're right. Them niggas be ripped. They can't crack a fucking egg.
I mean, it is what it is. Shit. It is what it is. Like muscles don't win fights, bro. Muscles don't win fights. Ask Tyson Fury. Shit, like I can name a whole bunch of dudes who ain't got no triple 8-pack and they win fights. But if you watch Spence right here, Spence ain't got no 8-pack in this video compared to Crawford with his muscles bulging out and veins popping out of everywhere, and he still got weight to cut. He looked good in shape right here.
Crazy.
He looked good in shape for the rest of us, like normal mortal man walking.
Yeah, but it's not
walking the beach.
It ain't the boxing.
But he got to make 147. This ain't 147. Correct. What we seeing on the screen looks good for the beach. Taking pictures. You trying to be a model? Oh yeah, sell some underwear, nigga. Sell some gloves. But this
not a boxing scholar. I bought EJ
bro, you got to talk to me, man. You got to talk to me, man. And
my bad.
Once you start talking to the chat, while you talking to me, you losing. You losing.
You're right.
You got to talk. You got to talk.
I just wanted to get his man a bottle of Henny.
No, listen, man. Right, bro. He gonna drink. EJ will guzzle that shit and drive a Ferrari.
Never heard of it.
Oh, you heard of it.
We saw Marq, your YouTube daddy.
Oh, that's what they are. We got. The niggas are YouTube daddies. I'm saying I like ERROL Spence. I think he's a great fighter. But here's the deal.
I do too.
Hold on, but let me play this.
The one thing about ERROL Spence that I don't like about him is that sometimes he be drunk. I see him drink a little bit.
Oh man, in a fight like this, that's the reserve tank. That drinking gonna show up. The weight loss, cutting weight is gonna show up. The 16 months out the ring is gonna show up. The retina injury gonna show up. The car crash gonna show up. You fighting guys. You fighting all 3 of your belts came from guys who ain't known to have no power. They all got losses on their record. It's gonna show up. They want to say Bud is a top ranked creation. Is it possible? Maybe possible. ERROL Spence is a PBC creation.
I always thought so.
Is it possible? That's all I'm saying. Is it possible? He might be a PBC creation.
We gonna see when he step in the ring with Bud.
He never took the belt from an undefeated champion. He never had to teach a nigga like, look, I know you're a champ. I'm a champ, but tonight ain't your night. I'm gonna teach you how to lose a fight, bro. Cause you gonna have to learn tonight. I'm gonna learn you tonight, bro. Oh, they're gonna teach you tonight, that boy. You gonna learn tonight. You gonna learn tonight. And he never had to teach somebody how to lose. Cause they already been taught how to lose multiple times.
Correct.
Other than Kell Brook, who dropped down to it.
Thurman beat him.
Bro.
He beat them boys before he did. So I mean,
Shawn Porter. Hey, look, you beat Shawn Porter. You beat Ugas, who Shawn Porter already beat.
Correct.
You get what I'm saying? That's a fact. Ugas had 4 losses when you fought him, bro. 4 lost Ugas. And people act like Ugas
was losing the journeyman.
4 lost Ugas, bro. All right, Shawn Porter ain't been known to be the most precision punching type of guy. Lateral movement, fight forward, fight backward. Man, he fight one way. He the Porter way, man. He'll do that dancing and moving around shit early on, but at some point, Shawn Porter gonna go to the Porter way. Or if you crack him good, or Ugas was able. How about this? Ugas dropped Shawn Porter. He didn't get credit for the knockdown.
Definitely did. And they ain't call it.
And he was wobbly after that. He was on the stanky leg, moving around, hugging and all that shit.
His face was fucked up after that fight, too.
Just saying, man. I'm just saying. And Shawn Porter could have went right into the Errol Spence fight. He was pressured into that shit. He took the political way.
Man, if it wasn't for that knockdown, man, I thought he would have won that fight.
Look, well, according to the scorecards, you're not wrong, because even with a knockdown, it was still a split decision.
A split decision, yep.
You had a judge to give him the fight, even with a knockdown. Many fans still thought Shawn did enough to win. But it is what it is. It's gonna be what it's gonna be. Let me ask you this. When it comes to this fight, man, it's a lot of storylines in this fight. What do you see next for either opponent? Because I don't see either one of these guys fighting "quote unquote" Jermell Charlo next.
I know Bud probably want to, but I don't see it. I think they're gonna fight again. This is what I think. They fuck around and split, unless Bud doing dirty or some shit like that, or somebody get done dirty. They're gonna split, and then maybe it may be a trilogy.
Nah, it ain't gonna be no split. I'm telling you. Bud gonna beat him in his first fight, but that second fight.
No, I agree with that.
I don't see Spence making.
I just feel like it's gonna be a rematch.
No, yeah, but the rematch ain't got to be at 147. And Spence, whenever they talk about the rematch, he was like, "We'll see." Whenever they ask Bud about it, Bud always say, "I don't plan on losing. You got to talk to him about the rematch." Shit like that. I'm just trying to say.
I feel like it's gonna be a rematch.
Yeah, I see the rematch happening too. Depending on how much work the homie put in, and I don't see the rematch happening at 147. I really don't see that. You think the rematch gonna happen at 147? Hell yeah.
Nah, I think 54.
I see the rematch happening at 54.
Yeah, 54. I agree.
And you got who? And you think Spence might win at 54 though, right?
I think it might be a split, man. This is my thing, man. I need Bud to knock him out, because I feel like if it's a close fight, they gonna give EJ the nod or some that shit.
You sound like Tim Bradley. Tim Bradley said he don't see.
I don't know, man. I got a bag. I just see how it go. But I think Bud is. If you know Bud going for the kill, man. He ain't trying to play. He play with man. EJ talking about he gonna break his will. Bud said never. You're not breaking. Bud is the type of bull. Even Bozy Anderson said you got killed. You got to kill him in there. Bud ain't. You ain't breaking his will. You got to kill that man.
I mean, especially if you didn't break Ugas' will. He didn't break Shawn Porter's will to fight. He didn't break Mikey Garcia's will to fight, right? Like, where is this?
Oh no! You know he boxed him. You know what they say? That's what the Spence fans gonna say. He boxed him. He tried to get that man out of there. Get the fuck out of here.
Yeah, he tried to box him.
He couldn't knock him out.
Get him out of there.
He couldn't get him out of there. As simple as that.
He was drinking, partying, going to fight camps. That ain't me saying it. That's him saying it. But back when I said it, back then when I was telling people,
the one thing about Errol Spence that I don't like about him is that sometimes he be drunk. I see him drink a little bit.
They call me a hater. They call me a liar. They call. Hey, look, we had a guy called tonight from Dallas. Shout out to Chris from Dallas. He was like, man, we see Errol out there all the time, man. He ain't out there no more. But back in the day, when I was out there and I was telling people like, yo, this nigga be out here. They partying with they trying to do the AB type shit. They doing the AB instead of the Mayweather Andre Ward lifestyle. I was a hater. But it takes the guy to flip the Ferrari over 18 times like the bus in another 48 hours with Eddie Murphy for people to realize, and it take him to say it. And even then he said, look, even after the car crash, I still won't take him boxing all the way serious. He said
I dig it, man. It's true. But I'm gonna get off, bro. I appreciate you, Marq.
Oh, my bad. That was Siri clicking
Good
on.
Call.
My bad.
That's all good. I appreciate you, bro. I'm gonna get off. I just wanted to say what I needed to say to your little trolls in here. We good though. I'm gonna go back to watching it, bro.
He said, man,
all right, bro.
You ready to get back in that chat and start killing them? Go ahead. Do what you do.
Yup.
All right, go ahead. Yeah, that nigga said, man, I'm ready to type something in the chat. He ready to argue with the people in the chat, man. All right, shout out to Herbie. Herbie's still in the chat arguing with him. All right, it is what it is. Gonna be what it's gonna be. Let me see. What else I got? Let me see what else I got right here. Let me play this. And shout out to AJ. Shout out to AJ with the Cash App, man. Appreciate you for supporting the show.
These black men are not here tonight to be played with. They are here tonight because they want to change in their life and they want to change in their community.
I appreciate that, AJ. AJ, you sent 2 Cash Apps too, so bro, thank you so much. AJ sent the Cash App because he said YouTube does not deserve 30% of this content. So thank you so much, AJ, for sending the 2 Cash Apps. Shout out to AJ. I appreciate it, bro, in a major way, bro. Thank God for you too. We need more of that and less of that. You know what I'm saying? We need more support, less trolling. He said, just showing support, man. And what's the other Cash App say? The other Cash App said, he said, okay, that was the one just testing to see if the Cash App worked. Shout out to you, AJ. It works. AJ, it works. Thank you so much, bro. We need more support, less trolls, man. Trolling don't do nothing but make me go to members only a little bit quicker. Cause that's what we're gonna do.
Fights where there's 2 guys who is dogs in front of each other, and you know, one of them is gonna be like, who wants it more? You know, it might not. You know, I know Earl. I know the things that he's doing. So I feel like he's gonna be 100% prepared and ready for whatever.
Do you see something a little extra out of him right now in the gym for this camp when you're working?
He been working, man. He's been working even before camp. You know, he was working with me for my fight with Rivera. So, you know, he been ready.
What?
Hold up, bro. That was last year. Now he was ready on his. Hold up. Was that before or after the car accident? He worked with you on your fight with Rivera. Okay. Let me look up the date on that. I need the date on that, Frank Martin. Hold up, Frank Martin, because I remember ERROL was injured around that time. And I took a picture of y'all after that fight. He was not ready to fight Terence Crawford back then. That's cap. ERROL had the fat cheese back then, so he might have did something with you in that ring, but ERROL wasn't in there training for no fight, getting you ready for no fight. And everybody knows that. You can tell by the pictures. When you saw him walking through with that hoodie, I got it somewhere. That was back in what? Let me just get the date, and I'm going to put the graphics up on the screen. Oh, Frank Martin, I got to get you for this one.
Terrence and stuff like that, which he has, you know, skills and
Frank.
stuff. But
I got you, Frank.
This ain't one of them fights. It's one of those fights where there's 2 guys who is dogs in front of each other, and, you know, one of them is going to be like, who wants it more? You know, it might not. You know, I know Earl. I know the things that he's doing. So
now he fought Frank. ERROL got in a car accident December the 10th. And that was when he said he was injured. That's not my words. He said, I'm injured. Some stuff still hurt. My leg still hurt. Some stuff still hurt. What leg? Is it the toe bone connected to the ankle bone, or the ankle bone connected to the shin bone? Shin bone connected to the knee bone? Like what is it muscular? Is it tissue damage? Like what is the injury?
I feel like he's gonna be 100% prepared and ready for whatever.
Do you see something a little extra out of him right now in the gym for this camp when
Of course he's gonna tell you that. Of course he's gonna say yes. But if he say yes, that's a problem, because it goes against some of the haters' narrative, because he shouldn't have nothing extra. Terence Crawford ain't nobody. He ain't fought nobody. He ain't beat nobody. He ain't nothing. He never did nothing. But you ask Terence Crawford, like, are y'all doing something different? Like, nah. Doing the same thing. We doing the same thing we always do. But you ask Terence Crawford team, they were like, hell yeah, it's an extra intensity. It's better. Let's hear it. Well, don't take my word for it. What Frank Martin about to say?
You working?
He been working, man. He's been working even before camp. You know, he was working with me for my fight with Rivera. So
okay, so let Frank Martin tell it. ERROL Spence was working back in December. So let me go to my screenshots, because y'all know I keep the files. So let's go to my screenshots and let's see what Errol Spence looked like back in December. Hold up, don't freeze up now, YouTube. Hold up. Don't freeze up now. Don't freeze up now. I got you. I got you, baby. I got you. I got you. Let me go over here. Let me go over here. Let me go over here. Let me go over here to my files. And let me go to December, because they fought December the 17th. So let me go to my screenshots. Told you I keep the files, baby. You're gonna lose this one every time. Only thing gonna save you is the internet or the hard drive moving too slow. But let me go to December. Scroll down to December. Let's scroll. I'm scrolling. December the 17th, right? That was the Frank Martin fight, and y'all know I took screenshots that night of what Errol Spence looked like, even after that fight and before that fight, leading up to the weigh-in. Let me do this. Let me do this. Icons. I need the full screen. I need to see the icons. December the 17th. December the 17th. Let's go to it. Boom, boom, boom. Okay. Who else fought around that time? Was that somebody else fighting right there? December the 17th. We got some files for you, baby, because Terence Crawford fought December the 10th. Just want to make sure I'm going the right way. Am I scrolling the wrong way? Okay, that's December the 10th. I need to scroll down, not scroll up. I got time, baby. I got time. Okay, yeah, that's Frank Martin fighting Rivera. So there we go. Because I remember I did a thumbnail and I was like, master class. Put on good work right here. Good work. All right, so let me see. Let me take another screenshot of my screenshot. And let me put what Frank Martin said to the test. See if y'all believe this guy who looks like this right now, as he's working, training for Terence Crawford. All right. And I want people to like, yeah, well, he got a hoodie on. Man, don't make me zoom in. All right, let's see. Okay, there we go. That's the DJ Academic chubby cheek face right now. There we go. That's what we're looking for. So he was working with you when you looked like this for the Michelle Ali Rivera fight. Look at his face. You can see the weight on his face. Fuck out of here.
Extra out of him right now in the gym for this camp when you're working?
He been working, man. He's been working even before camp. You know, he was working with me for my fight with Rivera. So,
and that's what he looked like working with you for your fight with Rivera. This immediate reaction. This right after the fight. Told y'all I do this shit, man. Y'all find y'all somebody else to play with, man. Somebody y'all could just talk to and they just play the interview. Y'all can say anything and do anything. This is the place where your YouTube daddy narratives come to die. Because I got the files, baby. I keep the receipts, baby. Got the receipts. This the night of the fight. Does this guy look like he in shape for the fight? Anywhere in shape at all for any fight? Talking about, because you're comparing it to being ready for Terence Crawford. He was ready back then. That's what he just said, right? Oh, man, he been ready, man. He been working. He was working with me back then. Let's play it again.
And a little extra out of him right now in the gym for this camp when you're working?
He been working, man. He's been working even before camp. You know, he was working with me for my fight with Rivera. So
this guy right here on the screen was working with you? Okay. Just what he looked like right now, though, right? Hold on, let me get it together now. This guy right here looks like he's training to fight. Where we at? This guy right here look like he's training to fight. That's different from chipmunk face right here. I'm saying it ain't the same, bro. It ain't the same. This guy is not this guy. Sorry. Errol look like a football player. I'm just saying, he looked like a football player.
You know, he been ready.
No.
What has
he was not ready right here for this fight. That's not true. Not true. Not true. What are we talking about right here? Somebody said we playing 50%. I guess maybe he was at 50%. They thought they could beat him at 50%, but that's not true. Look at his face. This ain't what Errol Spence looked like when he fight. Talking about he been ready. You weren't ready back then.
The past or whenever it's happened, what has sparring with Errol Spence been like? What could you share?
Man, we haven't worked.
Okay, that's what I thought you meant when you said worked for Rivera. I thought it might have included sparring, but
yeah, no.
So even for this camp, bring it because you're fast southpaw like Terence, who usually fights southpaw. They won't even even bring.
No, he got good. He got great sparring though. He got great sparring for this camp right here. So he'll be all the way prepared.
And then just the X's and O's question because Terence, yeah, he's a switch hitter, but he usually fights southpaw. Do you think him trying to switch southpaw this time against another southpaw with a good jab, is that going to be a bit of a problem for him?
Man, we haven't worked.
Okay, that's what I thought you meant.
Let me rewind that. Let me hear that again.
So I feel like he's gonna be 100% prepared and ready for whatever.
Do you see something a little extra out of him right now in the gym for this camp when you're working?
Yeah. He been ready. Look at his face. I'm just saying, bro. I'm just saying. This nigga up here who doing the backpack stretches and all of that shit. Nigga getting his backpack stretched. This guy who getting stretched out, ready to go, war ready. That ain't him right here in the ring with Frank Martin talk about, oh yeah, he was getting me ready for the Rivera fight. Dang, nigga, that's cap.
What up?
I can look at his face and tell. I don't have to wear Errol Spence draws like some people. Nah, I'm looking at his face. I don't put Errol Spence. Brandon Walsh, you better relax, because when I put Errol Spence training pictures up, I got you on record like, oh my God. Nigga, you start getting moist listening to that nigga, bro. Looking at his pictures, bro. I've got a picture up with him wearing a V. Is that a V-neck? No, that ain't a V-neck. A zip-on hoodie. And I remember when we put this on before, and people was like, "Yo, he ain't ready for the fight." You was like, was people out there saying, "Man, that's a thick jacket, man. That's like Egyptian cotton and silk and fabric." Like niggas were talking about it. I was like, "Man, look at his face. That face ain't a 147 face." Now Frank Martin's like, "Oh, I was training with him for that."
He's been working, man. He's been working even before camp. You know, he was working with me for my fight with Rivera, so he's been ready.
What has in the past or whenever it's happened, what has sparring with Errol Spence been like? What could you share?
Man, we haven't worked.
Okay, that's what I thought you meant when you said work.
What'd he say?
Been working, man. He's been working even before camp. You know, he was working with me for my fight with Rivera, so he's been ready.
What has in the past?
He was working with him before his fight with Rivera, but you see his face. We all got the checkmate on that. That's not true.
Whenever it's happened, what has sparring with Errol Spence been like? What could you share?
What has sparring with Errol Spence been like? Because this spells another YouTube daddy talking point. People's like, man, he's sparring with Frank Martin. What Frank Martin say?
Man, we haven't worked.
Okay, that's what I thought you meant.
They have not worked. Checkmate, nigga. The fuck y'all talking about? I do this shit. You come watch me talk. You come listen to me talk. I don't go nowhere to listen to you talk. I'm telling you the real for real. I did the work. I did the footwork. I did the research. I ain't telling you what I've read in no book or what I believe or what I think. I'm telling you what the people are saying out their own fucking mouth. So yeah, you gotta fix these hoes, nigga.
But he gotta fix these hoes.
Y'all just talking and typing. I'm doing the leg work. I'm telling you the real for real. Niggas out here talking about, yeah, he training with Frank Martin, getting ready for the fight. What Frank Martin say again?
Rivera, so He been ready.
What has in the past or whenever it's happened, what has sparring with Errol Spence been like? What could you share?
Man, we haven't worked.
They haven't worked. Y'all niggas better leave me alone, man. Y'all niggas better leave me alone. Hold on, let me play this. Let me plug this up. I gotta plug this up. No shit I read in no book, what somebody told me, what I think, what I believe. This is my opinion. No, I'm telling you what the fighter it's what the fighter is saying itself. So that's a checkmate to all the people saying, well, man, he working with Frank Martin. Frank Martin literally just said out his own mic, man, we ain't work. We ain't work. It's a casket, bro. That shit for caskets, dog. And I know y'all like Frank Martin. I know some of y'all high off the horse. But at the end of the day, that's just not true. That ain't Martin Nash telling you. That's what Frank Martin saying out his own mouth. I think some apologies are in order.
Your back is broken. What, a vertebrae or what portion?
Spinal.
Spinal, nigga. I'm cooking these niggas. Somebody bring my apron here. Bring me my apron. I'm cooking these niggas. This is where your narratives and your YouTube shit, your YouTube daddy narratives go to die. Because the fighters are not lying to you. If you listen long enough, they'll tell you the truth. I got him. That's the fact. Frank Martin said, we ain't working. Nah, man, we ain't work. But people's like, man, Martin Nash, he working with Frank Martin. You working with Frank Martin. That ain't what Frank Martin just said. Frank Martin just said we ain't work. That's what he said. Oh, I play the game. You know we got the files. You know we got the files. Let me see. Let me put it back on the screen. I got to play it again. Y'all know I got to play it one more time, right? I got to play it one more time. I need it from the top. I need Frank Martin to tell these niggas again he ain't working with them. Oh, man, we ain't work. But that let the YouTube daddies tell you, man, he worked with Frank Martin and they did this and did that in the third and they gonna part the 7 C's. That ain't what Frank Martin said. And even then, some would say, well, Frank Martin fighting at 140. Like when I told people he was working with, I was like, man, Bud don't work with everybody, man. He working with Shakur, Keyshawn Davis. They be like, them niggas at 140, them niggas at 135. That don't mean nothing. He bullying them. You talk about Frank Martin. They be like, oh man, Frank Martin, the dog. He working with Frank Martin. Where Frank Martin didn't go, he's never been a world champion. Shakur has 3 times, 2 division, unified. Keyshawn Davis placed in the Olympics, got a silver medal. Not Frank Martin. It's crazy how they'll put down one person to build up another guy, but when you match that guy over the other guy, it don't even match. Let's hear Frank Martin talk about it though.
My fight with Rivera, so he been ready.
What has in the past or whenever it's happened, what has sparring with Errol Spence been like? What could you share?
Man, we haven't worked.
Okay, that's what I thought you meant when you said worked for Rivera. I thought it might have included sparring, but
yeah, no.
So even for this camp, bring me, because you're fast southpaw like Terence, who usually fights southpaw. They won't even even bring.
No, he got good. He got great sparring though.
Got him. Telling you, man, these dudes was lifting Frank Martin up like he was gonna give him the work he needed. But I remember specifically when I dropped that video, I read the comments, man, and I try to reply to. I reply to over 90% of the comments easily. It's not the same energy. It's not the same energy because it don't fit the narrative once you hear the fighter tell you the real for real. You don't fit your narrative. They were like, man, he working with Charlo, Frank Martin. How you working with Charlo with a broken hand? Okay, working with Frank Martin. Okay, well, Frank Martin is a good fighter. He ain't Shakur Stevenson though, right? Fuck Shakur Stevenson. All right.
Okay, that's what I thought you meant.
Nah, it don't fit the narrative.
Okay, that's what I thought you meant when you said worked for Rivera. I thought it might have included sparring, but
yeah, no.
So even for this camp, bring it because you're a fast southpaw like Terence, who usually fights southpaw. They won't even even bring.
No, he got great sparring though. He got great sparring for this camp right here. So he'll be all the way prepared.
And then just the X's and O's question, because Terence, yeah, he's a switch hitter, but he usually fights southpaw. Do you think him trying to switch southpaw this time against another southpaw with a good jab, is that going to be a bit of a problem for him?
I feel like a lot of things is going to be a problem. You know, when you get in there, it's just so many. It's just things that people don't know.
What tell us? What do we know? What we need to know, Frank Martin?
And then just the X's and O's question.
Tell me, Frank, what do we need to know? X's and O's questions. We like to hear those X's. I told you, when you talking X and O's with these niggas, the phone line be dead half the time. Cause they can't talk X's and O's in boxing. They like trolling.
Fast southpaw.
They like trolling. I'm good at this shit, man. I can troll with the best of them, and I can talk that boxing shit with the best of them. That's why I got my spot, and that's why you got your spot. Lottie-dottie, everybody. I'm telling you the real for real. That's the real for real. Oh, that's my bar too, Shakur. Shakur, that's my bar.
Like Terence, who usually fights southpaw, they won't even even bring.
No, he got great sparring though. He got great sparring for this camp right here. So.
No, but you said he been ready because he been working with you since for the Michelle Rivera fight. But when I put that picture up on the screen, that don't look like somebody been working for no fight. That look like DJ Academics, like a nigga working on a new album or something.
So he'll be all the way prepared.
And then just the X's and O's question, because Terence, yeah, he's a switch hitter, but he usually fights southpaw. Do you think him trying to switch southpaw this time against another southpaw with a good jab, is that going to be a bit of a problem for him?
I feel like a lot of things is going to be a problem. You know, when you get in there, it's just so many. It's just things that people don't know. You know, it's things that people can't see. You know, the things that we work on is just certain things that you just can't see. You know, you gotta be broken down to you to understand it. You know, so like it's those things that I feel is gonna win the fight.
Got you. Thank you so much.
It's not the obvious things that people can see. Like if you just see a guy and he throwing these fast punches, these flurries, and he looking good, and it's not none of the obvious that you can see. You know, so this is one of them things, man. It got to be broken down to you what we doing.
So we got to bring our boxing eyes.
Let me hear that again. Sound like Porky Pig right there. Sound like some swine right there talking.
Him trying to switch southpaw this time against another southpaw with a good.
He's done it before. Spence's last southpaw was who? Van Heerden? Van Heerden was his last southpaw. Okay.
Good jab. Is that going to be a bit of a problem for him?
And none of them niggas was switching.
I feel like a lot.
The switch hitting that they bring up Kell Brook. That's what Derrick James said. He's like, well, Kell Brook switched a couple times. He was a good counterpuncher. Mikey Garcia was a good counterpuncher. Danny was a good counterpuncher. That ain't Bud Crawford.
I think it's gonna be a problem. You know, when you get in there, it's just so many.
It's so many things. Give us one. Give us two. Give us a half of one. He ain't about to give you shit. That dude asked you about the X's and O's of boxing.
Problem. You know, when you get in there, it's just so many. It's just things that people don't know. You know, it's things that people can't see. You know, the things that we work on is just certain things that you just can't see. You know, you gotta you got to be broken down to you to understand it, you know. So like, it's those things that I feel is gonna win the fight.
Got you. Thank you so much.
It's not the obvious things.
That nigga ain't got nothing. He's like, it's just so much. Hey, Shakur, never hoid of him. Abso-fucking-lutely. I never heard of Frank Martin either until he got with Errol Spence. What has he done in the sport, right? Okay. But that's day one. He working with Frank Martin. Frank Martin's like, nah, we ain't working together. Hey, y'all think he working with Jamel with one hand, Jamel training for the biggest fight of his life, gaining weight. You think he in there trying to risk injuring his hand again? Or Spence risking his eye again? Y'all think that's who bro? Y'all niggas don't even know what the fuck going on, bro.
You never heard of it.
Niggas just be typing. I get it though. It's cool. It's easy to do.
The things that we work on is just
so what you working on?
Certain things that you just can't see.
Y'all working on things that we can't see. That's what Frank Martin said. We working on things y'all can't see.
People can't.
But you said you ain't working with him though.
I feel like a lot of things is gonna be a problem.
You gotta say that. That's your boss too, right? And he signed a man down promotion. That's his boss. What y'all expect Frank Martin to say?
You know,
But when you ask him for the X's and O's, because the man literally said, I'm just asking for some X's and O's of boxing. He can't even tell you X's and O's.
When he get it.
Sidebar, I don't even know a lot of people were saying X and O's of boxing before me too. I don't know. We have to Google that. Put a case on that.
Yeah, it's just so.
Boxing ain't quote unquote X's and O's. That's another sport. I brought that analogy in here. No, but we'll see who else try to say they were saying it first. It is what it is. I hear my DNA in a lot of people content. It is what it is. We did it first.
It's just things that people don't know. You know, it's things
people don't know
that people can't see.
Things people don't know. Things people can't see. Tell us what we don't know. Tell us what we can't see, Frank Martin.
You know, the things that we work on is.
Tell us what y'all work on, because you just said you ain't working with them.
Just certain things that you just can't see. You know, you gotta be broken down to you to
break it down. Break it down, Frank Martin.
Understand it. You know, so like it's those things that I feel is gonna win the fight.
So he ain't gonna tell us shit. He can't tell us what we not missing, the breaking down. He ain't talking about the jab, the distance, the footwork, the step back, counters, pull counter, roll counter, jabs, hooks, like head movement, positioning the head, like nothing. We ain't got nothing. All right.
Got you. Thank you so much.
It's not the obvious things that.
Well, give us something
people can see. Like if you just see a guy and he throwing these fast punches, these flurries, and he looking.
That ain't Spence. Spence don't just throw fast punches and flurries.
Good, and it's not none of the obvious that you can see.
Yeah. Because at least you can put words to that. Tell us the obvious stuff we can't see, Frank Martin.
You know, so this is one of them things, man. It got to be broken down to you what we doing.
All right. Said a lot of nothing. One thing I did catch was we ain't working together, but then you told me all the shit y'all working on. So which one is it?
So we gotta bring our boxing eyes correct. July 15th.
I don't even think that'll work because it's like it's different. It's different.
Hold up. That nigga said we gotta. You told us a bunch of nothing. That nigga was like, well, we guess we gotta bring our boxing eyes. He was like, I don't even think that's gonna work. Get the fuck up out of here. Frank Martin doing what he got to do to say the good things about his boss. Slim Loudon, what up? What's popping with you? Frank Martin saying a lot of nothing.
So, hey, thank you, Frank. Looking forward to seeing you fight July 15th in Vegas. Thank you, brother, for your time.
Yeah, I would have said the same thing.
What do you mean by that? Your back is broken. What, a vertebrae or what portion?
Spinal. Listen, I know y'all talk about boxing, and it's a cool leash on YouTube. But Mark, there is something that is wrong with our minds.
Yeah, there's definitely something wrong with our minds. He working with him, but he not working with him. Telling you, man, put the money up. Y'all think I'm just making this up? People's like, oh, I never heard they was working together. Frank Martin just told you y'all what he wasn't working together, and then they are working together in the same timeline. But it is what it's gonna be. It is what it is gonna be. What it's gonna be. That's it for me, man. I did my job tonight. Hope you guys were thoroughly entertained. All right. It was a good one, Philly. Slim Loudon, go back and check the playback. Somebody said, so Frank Martin said they was training for Crawford behind the scenes, playing injured. Low key, that's what he's trying to say. But if you look at his picture, do it look like Errol Spence was training? Look at his face. Does he look like he was training? Tone deaf. Not to me. Not to me.
It never heard of it.
Nope. Don't look like it to me. Somebody said, don't working together don't mean sparring. All right, well, them niggas eating salad and drinking water together. All right, SF City Slicker. Because right after that, he started saying they was working on. You want me to play it again? Because he said they weren't working together, but then he said the things we working on. You want to hear it?
I feel like a lot of things is gonna be a problem. You know, when he get in there, it's just
you talking about punching a heavy bag. Talking about mid work. Be specific, SF City Slicker. What do you think he means? Because he didn't say shit.
there's so many.
This is what he said. It's so many things.
It's just things that people don't know. You know, it's things that people can't see.
Things people don't know. Things people can't see. But it's clearly not sparring, right? Because earlier he was like talking about getting ready for the fight.
You know that he's doing. So who one of those fights where
let me see.
And you know, it's gonna come down to that grit, the bite down. You know, I feel that Earl has all of that, you know. So a lot of people blinded by the skill set of Terence.
They blinded by the skill set. No, they ain't blinded by it. They see the skill. The skill is the skill, bro.
Stuff like that, which he has.
You admit to that. Unlike these YouTube daddies and YouTube losers. Like, no, at least Frank Martin is being honest. The dude does have skill.
You know, skills and stuff, but this ain't one of them fights. It's one of those fights where there's two guys who is dogs in front of each other, and you know, one of them is gonna be like, who wants it more? You know, it might not. You know, I know Earl. I know the things that he's doing. So I feel like he's gonna be 100% prepared and ready for whatever.
Do you see something a little extra?
SF City Slicker, just because you never heard it don't mean I haven't heard it. That don't mean it. You know what I'm saying? I do this shit. I'm here every day. You ain't in the chat every day. You ain't on the panel every day, and you don't read every comment that I see. I'm telling you, if you doubt me, put some bread up. Niggas think I just made it up. Put the bread up. Make the bet. I'll produce the comments. Screenshot them, email them to you. These are real people, and they got other channels. They say this. This is what they were saying. I'm telling you. I'm here. I do this shit, yo.
Out of him right now in the gym for this camp?
Oh, what'd he say?
100% prepared and ready for whatever.
Do you see something a little extra out of him right now in the gym for this camp when you're working?
He didn't say sparring. Do you see something extra outside of the gym when you working with him? He said, what do you see when you working with him? He didn't even say sparring.
Whatever.
He just said we ain't working together.
Do you see something a little extra out of him right now in the gym for this camp?
Extra outside of him in the gym when y'all working for this camp?
When you're working?
He been working, man.
He's been working.
He's been working even before camp.
Been working even before camp.
You know, he was working with me for my fight.
He was working with me. Still not saying sparring. He was working with me.
With Rivera, so, you know, he been ready.
All right. He was later asked about the sparring, and he replied with this.
Man, we haven't worked.
Okay. So whenever it's happened, what?
So, you know, he been ready.
What has in the past or whenever?
In the past.
It's happened. What has sparring with Errol Spence been like?
What has sparring with Errol Spence been like in the past, now, whenever?
Could you share?
Man, we haven't worked.
We haven't worked. Checkmate, man. Fuck y'all talking about?
Okay. That's what I thought you meant when you said work for Rivera. I thought it might have included.
Yeah, I thought when you said work for Rivera, I thought it might include sparring.
The sparring, but
yeah, no.
No, it didn't include sparring. That's over, man. It's over. I don't care how y'all try to twist it. We worked together, but we didn't spar. It's over. But I'll tell you, I promise you, I can produce the comments and the videos of people talking about he's working with him, or they discount Bud working with Shakur, because Shakur, he did spar with Bud. He has sparred with heard he did spar with Keyshawn Davis. He do work with those guys. And they were like, well, shit, he working with him though. Or they try to dismiss Bud working with those younger guys. Because trust me, them younger All right. Nah, my laptop ain't dead. Shout out to Puto. He said, Jones said, what do you say? Jones said, Saul, I'll fix this. Nah, Lisa, I'm still here. I think y'all had a glitch on y'all side, but I'm here. Maybe y'all just didn't hear me. But it is what it's gonna be. Let me close it out though. I'm good for the night. I thought I did a good job. Hope y'all enjoyed the show. Thank you for your time. Thank you for your energy. Thank you for allowing me the opportunity to entertain you all this evening. I hope you guys and ladies were thoroughly entertained. People said no audio. Yeah, I think it dropped out on YouTube side, but it was still clear for me. I could still hear y'all. Well, I could still see y'all. Let me do my neighbors only roll call, because without the neighbors, the show would not be the show at this level. And I really had a good time. I hope you guys enjoyed the show. Wish we had all these experts to call in tonight, but unfortunately, it is what it is. Sometimes people prefer the trolling. They just here for the jokes and the trolling and the cracking and shits, and that's cool too. But sometimes we got to talk X's and O's in boxing. We got to figure out what are the keys to the victory. What's the biggest mistakes either guy might make? And sometimes, like, I guess you're blinded. People are blinded by regions and states, and sometimes people just like the pink and green colors. Like, them niggas be on some AKA shit. They like the pink and green colors, so they just ride with Errol Spence. It is what it is. Some people just like Yellow Beezy. It is what it is. What up? Yeah, but man, sometimes when we talking those X's and O's in boxing, man, sometimes everybody, it might not be the most fun show, but it was here. I had a lot of fun. It was fun. But sometimes we got to do it. It is a hip hop political sports show with a comedy twist. So sometimes we are going to just talk about X's and O's in boxing, keys to victory. I'm going to press you. I'm going to push you a little bit. You know what I'm saying? You got to fight back. You got to know some boxing that stand in front of me on some of these conversations. But everybody can't stand in front of me, and I get that too. That's why I am me and you are you, nigga. And I see you at the top if you make it, and I see you at Vegas if you're there for the fight. It's another great episode of Breaking Beats with your man Marq Nash, where we break down business, entertainment, art, technology, sports, and anything else you and I feel like talking about. It's a hip-hop political sports show with a comedy twist. We like to let the jokes fly because life is serious enough. Let me do a neighbors only roll call. Neighbors only roll call. Wish I was here earlier, but I gotta go. That's my time. That's my time. That's my time for the night. I gotta save something for tomorrow, right? But shout out to everybody who supported this show in a major way and are funding this trip to Vegas. Trust me, I'm keeping my names, keeping my list, and I will do something special for everybody who put on for this trip because I plan on winning some damn money, nigga. You know what I'm saying? I plan on winning some money at the sports book in Vegas. So let's take it from the top. Let's do a nice neighbors only roll call to all the people who made this episode possible. Whether you became a member on your own fruition or you got a free membership only for the next 30 days, I still appreciate you. Shout out to John Nori and Mr. Gumbo for funding the members only for the non-members. You know what I'm saying? And you get that members only just by being active in the channel, clicking the like button, leaving comments on the videos. I don't pick who gets the free membership when somebody donates or gifts people with a membership. YouTube decides that based off the activity. YouTube picks that randomly.
What up?
Ace Retro, let's go.
What up?
Big Hove, I thought I told you.
What up?
Dub right side.
What up?
Mr. Golden.
What up?
Raheem Soto.
What up?
Mr. Like Dad.
What up?
That guy clips 330 early.
What up?
Shout out to my sister girl behind the mic, aka Miss Memory, my sister Memo.
What up?
Unbiased fan Bryn Reaper.
What up?
DJ, let's play. He out there balling every day.
What up?
Raheem.
What up?
Tony Boswell, all is well.
What up?
Adam Kelly, all the way in Australia.
What up?
John Nori came to tell his story.
What up?
Major Key Boxing, what's popping?
What up?
Cam, my man.
What up?
Titus the Titan.
What up?
Philip H, the all-time great.
What up?
The boxing scholar, holla.
What up?
God Body.
What up?
Scans Rants came to do his dance.
What up?
Dent 5, he stay alive.
What up?
EDD, get them blue chew, homie.
What up, gangsta?
Seen and unseen boxing.
What up?
Mr. Paz, my lad.
What up?
Arthur.
What up?
Lady Shan done them season, my UK girl all the way in London town.
What up?
Shelton Moore with the floor seat. Show more on the floor, baby.
What up, gangsta?
Yeah, I told Shelton Moore he need to do a show called. It should be called On the Floor with Shelton Moore. Because he definitely be at all the events.
What up?
Shout out to SLG.
What up?
Sam F.
What up?
Pound for Pound Sports Entertainment. That's my guy F. Merritt.
What up, gangsta?
Tell Toya, shout out to my sister Toya, man.
What up?
Kendall.
What up?
The kid is back just like that.
What up?
Johnny Goodman, what's up, man?
What up?
D-Lo 44 Boxing, let's get it popping.
What up?
Sean T with the strap.
What up?
Kansas City Mac, where you at?
What up?
Shout out to Karma Serene with the Serene Saturdays.
What up, gangsta?
Nick Rich and his bitch.
What up?
Shout out to Nikki all the way in Central Florida.
What up?
Aaron Parker, the big talker.
What up?
Taylor Bell with TabTech, unlocksim.com. Unlock your next device today.
What up?
Stephen Bateman all the way in Australia.
What up?
Wanda Villa, the Rilla, aka Epoxy Magic.
What up?
Transcendent Sports Channel, my Filipino brother from another.
What up?
Fistiana Fight, she just might.
What up?
Jacob Sims, that's him.
What up?
Haplo, let's go.
What up?
MFB,
What up?
Patricia Shelton.
What
Miss
up?
Queen's son kissed. Yes, she was kissed by the sun, baby.
What up, gangsta?
Beyond the Ring with Nonito and Rachel Donaire. That's 9-time champion Nonito. On his way to 10. On his way to the Hall of Fame. Got a fight coming up July 15th. He is on the Frank Martin undercard for fighting for his 10th world title. It's the vacant WBC belt. So that's going to be at the Cosmos in Las Vegas. Let's support that fight in a major way.
What up, gangsta?
True Media Today, USA Boxing. That's my guy, Coach Malachi Williams. Never folded, never frailed, never faked on me at all. I appreciate that, dog.
What up, gangsta?
Pudo,
What up?
Food Revolution, aka Foodie with the Beauty.
What up?
KP from KC5.
What up?
Matt Wade, that's Matt Wade with 2 T's. He got a dope single out called Papa Daddy. Y'all check him out.
What up?
Ill Status Boxing.
What up?
Tank the Sweet Science Examiner, aka hashtag Tell him Tank said it.
What up, gangsta?
All the way
What
in
up?
Cali. Beyond Above Media.
What up?
Pittsburgh T, aka Marq. That's not true.
What up, gangsta?
SF City Slicker.
What up?
I Know Boxing.
What up?
It's Mex.
What up?
Ride of the Storm.
What up?
Hitter Dare.
What up?
Matty Yoel.
What up?
Cliff Bailey.
What up?
Con Charnery.
What up?
Lisa Bell. She never fails.
What up, gangsta?
H.O. Deezy.
What up?
Brandon Washington.
What up?
D. Bevel the Champ.
What up?
And of course, the big fish himself, my good brother, Derek Lincoln.
What up, gangsta?
All right. I appreciate your time and energy. Thank y'all so much for supporting the show. AJ, I've got those old cash apps too, man. Appreciate you, bro.
What do you mean by that?
Appreciate you, bro. Thank you so much for supporting the show in a major way, AJ. I really appreciate you, dog. You're a real one, bro. I got both of them. Thank you so much. Appreciate it. All right, man. It's been another great episode of Breaking Beats, where we break down business, entertainment, art, technology, sports, anything else you and I feel like talking about. My man said it's over. Nigga, I've been here 4 hours and 39 minutes talking all night. Fuck you mean? Yeah, it's over. Somebody said, bro, what the fuck are you talking about, fam? I don't know, but I can block you though. Bye. Thank you so much for your time and energy. Been another great episode of Breaking Beats, where we break down business, entertainment, art, technology, sports, anything else you and I feel like talking about. It's a hip-hop political sports show with a comedy twist. We like to let the jokes fly because life is serious enough. Thank you for your time. Thank you for your energy. Thanks for allowing me the opportunity to entertain you, man. With that said, I'll see y'all tomorrow. Yeah, tomorrow. I'll see y'all, the rest of y'all tomorrow. I love y'all. Hope you love yourself. If not, guess what? God loves you. So does Marq Nash and the neighborhood here Breaking Beats. Always remember, dreams require your sleep. Goals require your effort. Go out there and get your goals. You can also cop some of the merch in the description block of this and every video. Hey, look, man, sometimes we're going to agree. Sometimes we're going to disagree. Hopefully, we all disagree on this right here. Yeah. That happened. All right, whatever. But I guess y'all got a reason for that too. Y'all can make that make sense too. And this and that. All right. Whatever. Hey, look, man, sometimes we're going to agree. Sometimes we're going to disagree. But look, man, respect is free. Disrespect can cost you your family, your freedom, your finances, and most importantly, your life. So let's show each other love. Let's show each other respect. And if not, that's cool too. You can just always click the dislike button and keep it moving, nigga. But never forget this.
I built this shit. Me. Brick by brick. And I'll be damned if I let you tear it down just because you don't like the way another nigga talk.
Oh, and I mean that shit. Drive, motherfucker.
This that squad sound.
And I will be doing the members only after this for about maybe 30 minutes to an hour. But I'm not doing Spence and Crawford talk on members only. Sorry. You had time to talk about Spence and Crawford on the live stream. So when I do my members only, it's on members only for the topic I got. So not tonight, man. I'm burnt out on this shit for the night. I'll be back on it for tomorrow. But I got a good topic for members only. Do I got time for it? I might have time for it. We'll see. But I definitely got to go grab something to eat and use the bathroom. But yeah, man, members only is not a boxing topic tonight. I got a good one, though. Got a good one. If not, I'll do a daytime show tomorrow. I got time tomorrow during the day. Probably around 3, 4 o'clock on the East Coast. I got a daytime show planned for y'all tomorrow. Let's get it.
This that squad sound.
Subscribe. I don't care how many subscribers he has. Support him. So he made all this possible. He made this possible.
Hell no, Dr. Marq. No, God made this possible. God made all this possible, and so did viewers like you. I see y'all on the next one. Peace.